my mic's been on this whole time. That's hilarious. What's up, y'all? I forgot to unmute that. I was doing some recording earlier. How's everyone doing in chat? In that case, we'll just sort of chill out. How about that, huh? I had no fucking clue. That's crazy. That's so funny. Let's see here. I'm usually pretty good about that sort of thing. Well, no matter. Hi. How's everyone doing in chat tonight? Or today, whatever time it is for you. Seeing a lot of familiar faces, a lot of new faces, I feel like. It's hard for me to keep up with everyone's names, but, you know, I try. Iron Munch, Santa Claus, Delta Phoenix, Raidim, Clark's Vehicles, Overcooked Corn, Sot in chat. What's up, y'all? How you doing? Big Kahuna. Yo, it's Big Kahuna. I'm doing quite well, cutesy. Love you. Steam KY. Crackability. I'm trying to call out everyone as much as I can. Sal Z. I'm trying to, am I familiar? Yes, you are, Delta Phoenix. I know who you are. Don't worry. I'm trying to make sure that I stay good about this whole thing, but I know that as we do this, you know, more people will join the channel, and it'll be less and less viable for me. Just woke up at the stream. How are you? I'm doing quite well. I wish I had woken up earlier than I did, but I got some stuff done today, which is good. Edda, please shout out. I don't want to get disowned. That sounds like a you problem, to be honest. So I'll let you figure that one out on your own, buddy. Welcome back to Arms Trade Tycoon Tanks. We're here. I didn't get to stream at all last week, and I feel terrible, but a lot of shit happened last weekend. And I just had to... A lot of things were thrown off track, and I'm having to get them back on track. Particularly within the production of videos, since I know that... Obviously, there hasn't been an upload in a while, but I'm working on... I think I got a bunch of footage that is going to be worth, like, 2 videos already. And then I've got more footage for another video. I just need to do the commentary on it. And then I'm still script writing for the M3 Lee video. So there's stuff happening, you know? There's a lot going on. What's up, MM1068 in chat? Just not worth it. Hi, how you doing? What's your opinion on... Wait, what happened? Oh, there we are. Hi. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think it just came loose when I was adjusting it. Sorry, chat. Anyway, thickness of books. I don't know when my mic cut out, so I'm just gonna go back to what I was saying. This book I bought and I received it, and I was like, damn, this book is thick. A lot thicker than my other books that I've gotten before. Like my Panzer IV book, my T-34 books and stuff. And I was like, damn, this book is thick. And then I got this book and then was like, holy shit, this thing is like 3 times, like even thicker. Like this book is fucking massive. I don't know how. I mean, I only need like a very, very small chunk of this book to help me with this, to help with all this. But anyways, never did get his opinion on Transformers. Oh, man, was I muted for that long? Wait, has my mic... What? When the hell did my mic cut out? Oh, shit. That wasn't intentional? No, it wasn't. No, I'm just actually stupid as fuck. It cut out for like 2 minutes ago? Oh, shit. Okay, well, Transformers opinions. Yeah, I loved the Transformers. When I was a kid, I had Transformers toys, and yeah, they were awesome. What's up, y'all? Yeah, the movies are kind of meh, but... Man, I gotta make sure that like I gotta make sure that I don't fuck around with that too much now. Otherwise, lest it happen again. Keep yapping, Edda, keep yapping. We can't hear you. Right as you read the Transformers question in chat. Damn. Well, sorry about that, guys. Anyway, yeah, I was just doing some filming today for the next video that's going to come out. I don't want to give a release date because I'm silly, but like I am working. Also, we have opened up donations on the streams. I don't know if I had mentioned that. I think I did on the Discord, but the live channel is now officially monetized. So hooray! Theoretically, I could play ads. In fact, I have a new button on the streaming thing. It's literally a button to play an ad. Like I can just click this button and an ad will play. So I'm not gonna do that though, because that's awful. But donations are available. So if you're on YouTube and you can do like super chats and whatnot, if you have that ability, that is there. So if you want to support, you can do that now. But anyway, I'm not going to run ads because I think that's silly. For a live stream, I think ads is just like, I think that's like fucked up. I don't know why you would do that to your audience, to be honest. But anyways, let's load up the game that we had. Need to develop brats. Nice, good job on saving that. On that save name. I did rewatch the previous stream, so I do know I am caught up with what we're supposed to do. Farming stream Keck W. Yeah, no, don't worry. This is not my intention. We're also back with the Battlefield 1 soundtrack because I personally really enjoyed the Battlefield 1 soundtrack for this game. So to catch up to where we were last time. So TSAB Mark III is our bread and butter. We just developed it. We're now building. I don't know how many we're building. 65. Goddamn, that's awesome. Huge production order of those. Getting some resources. Delivering TSAB Mark IIIs for contracts. Are we still drowning in contracts? Kind of. I assume that this is the one that we're currently... Whoa, hey! We got our first donation! Holy shit, we got our first super chat from Sunfish. Thanks so much, buddy. Holy shit. Let's celebrate their first super chat on a live stream. Thank you very much, Sunfish, for the $5. Hey, Edda, name your next tank Megatron. All right. That's... Quite frankly, I have to do that now. Can I, like, do a little... I've never done this before. I'm scared. Oh, I can heart it. Oh, that's cute. I can give you a little heart. I wish it would show up on... I don't know if Stream Elements, the chat down here, I don't know if it'll pop up on the Stream Elements chat, sadly. But, still. Australian dollars, Lamau. Yeah, let's make fun of you because you're Australian. Haha. 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 You donated 5 Australian dollars. Haha. Down under. Doot. Yeah, how about that, buddy? No, just kidding. Seriously, though, thank you so much. I did not expect that to happen at all, let alone this quickly, so thanks. And yeah, you guys get all sorts of crazy benefits that I don't know how much I'm gonna, like, utilize at the moment. Like, I can sort chat to only the people who are donating, which that seems like a dick move. Yeah, Sunfish is now a part of Edda lore, for real. This is genuinely a huge piece of Edda 320 history. Thank you so much, Sunfish. Can we get a round of applause in chat for Sunfish for being the first donation to the Edda 320 live stream? I will work day and night to see what widgets... I think I can do widgets with Stream Elements to add donations. So, like, when you guys do donate, I can do a widget. I want to get text-to-speech working. Holy shit. No, you fucking did not just do that. Iron Munch, you did not just do that. Wait. Stop. Okay, hold on. Iron Munch donating $50 fucking dollars. Why did you do that? I'm killing the economy. Name the tank the greatest of all tanks. Okay, we can't just say name the tank. We have to figure out what's happening now. Holy shit. All right, $50. Thank you so much, Iron Munch. That's insane. That's actually not what I expected at all. Thank you so much. Fucking round of applause in chat. Wow. All right, well, I've made $55 within my first 10 minutes of having donations enabled. Shit, well, this might be easier than I thought. Okay, name the next tank Megatron. We still have to do that. We're gonna name a tank Megatron, and then we're gonna do the greatest of all tanks, the GOAT. We might name our next, what is it? The Brat Mark III, we might name that the GOAT. Clark's Vehicles with the $2. Thank you so much for that donation. All right, this is how this is going to go now. Oh, let me heart your fucking $50 dono. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, that's insane. I need a heart. Let me give you a heart. Let me give you a little something. All right, well, now I'm going to have to keep my goddamn eyes on the chat, you crazy bastards. Yeah, again, I really wish that I had a widget set up currently on the stream that you guys could get a pop-up. I think, hold on, can I try to get that working? A new widget. Let me try something. I just want to see what's happening. I don't know if I can save. I don't know if I can like tie it in with the. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. This is gonna take me like 2 hours to figure out because I don't know how to tie it into what YouTube. Because you're not donating to me through Stream Elements. You're donating through YouTube. So I got to figure out how to tell Stream Elements to see the YouTube donation and then make a widget for it. So I apologize that you're not gonna get any recognition on like visually on stream, and I don't have like text to speech or anything set up yet, but I would like to. If only I had money so I could donate. Please do not feel obligated to donate. Please do not. All right, thank you, Sunfish. Thank you, Sunfish, for the extra $5 Australian. This is gonna be awful. This is how this is gonna go. Remember, chat. Windows button plus full stop equals oh well. I don't know if I would trust that. That sounds like an Alt F4 type thing. Edda, do you have any pets? No, I do not. Not currently. My parents have 2 cats. We used to have Edda dog. Rest in peace, Edda dog. She was the best we could have ever asked for. But no, I do not live currently with pets. I'm alone with my brother and sister. Guys, you must donate and become a patron. You do not have to become a patron either. Do not feel obligated to donate or do anything. All right, I need to get my fucking head straight. What are you guys doing to me right now? So, Brat Mark III. We need to develop the Brat Mark III. That's really what we want because those are like the 2 things that people want. So Brat Mark II has a lot of issues. Oh my god, I'm getting... The Battlefield 1 soundtrack is harmonizing in my ears right now. Everyone in chat has to give at least 10 USD or else they'll be banned. Yeah, now the moderators have shown up, so maybe you guys should listen to them. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so the Brat Mark III. What can we do to improve upon this? We've got a lot of new things, don't we? The Ricardo 6-cylinder. Have we made any improvements? We do have a Mark II on the Ricardo 6-cylinder. Have we made any improvements otherwise? I feel like engine technology we could do better. TSAB Mark III, Brat Mark II. We could do a Brat Mark III track. What? The TSAV Mark III tracks. Was there any reason why we didn't put those on the Brat? We're not quite at the weight limit, so we could get creative with this. Brat Cannon Mark I. We can put the new machine guns in it. That'll be worth doing. Because we now have the Hotchkiss 1914. We have the new Hotchkiss, the MLE. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh, no, this already has the Hotchkiss 1914. Oh, wait, this already has the good Hotchkiss in it. Okay, well, fair enough. I can't clip. Why can't I clip? I don't know. Is clipping not working for you guys? I'm gonna open up my own stream. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, guys? New viewer in chat. Say hi. Yeah, the clip button shows up for me, Sot. I'm not sure. I can do it. Are you on mobile? Is that why? Well, anyway, we're not gonna worry about that too much. Okay, Jesus Christ, I need to get my head on straight. So, okay, Brat Mark III, what can we develop? We got to go into engineering for this. We finished reverse engineering, by the way. We finished reverse engineering the last 2 tanks that we had captured. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we've got different turret stuff. Sight off 1. Primary weapon. I don't think we can't fit any other gun inside of the turret besides this one. So the question is just, can we improve upon this? Which is a good question. Thank you for asking it, whoever did in chat. Question about Patreon. Is it one-time payment or monthly? It is monthly. Edda, when is that one special video you're supposed to be making come out? I need the sauce. Excuse me, buddy? Big Kahuna? Wait, is that the video that I've talked to you about making, that you and I should make together? Or is it the spicy video that you and I are supposed to make together that's all hot and sexy? Might suggest ditching the Vanguard tanks and just selling light tanks. It's worked well for me. Hey, Ed, I just came in. What have I missed? I've been getting donated money. People give me money, and I don't know why. Okay, let's make better. Oh yeah, we can make improvements on this. All right, let's make a better gun for the Brat. How about that? Shall we? Let's start there. Let's start simple. Yeah, we were doing insane weight saving measures. I remember. This recoil guard looks like it's awesome, even though it's super tiny. Interesting. How does it weigh? Hey, how does this weigh 10 and this weighs 45? But it's like non-existent. Look at how small it is compared to this one. But gun elevation, better depression. It only costs a little bit more. It may cost more, but not by much. Oh, actually, it costs a lot more. Wait, hold on. It's by far the most expensive recoil guard. How? It's so small. Okay, whatever. It's just got really good stats, I guess. We're drip feeding until you start an OnlyFans? We can make an OnlyFans and put it on there. Okay, yeah, Big Kahuna. Yeah, I don't know when we're going to make that, but I would love to. I'd love to make that with you. I think you and I are such creative and expressive individuals that, you know, we can really splatter our truths all over the canvas of the internet. And I think people would pay a lot of money to see that. Etta, tell them to give the money. You do not have to give me money. But if you did, I would very much appreciate it because it proves to my dad that this is worth it. Donate to the stream if you want to prove to my dad that this is worth it. Gun Breach Mark III. Isn't this thing like dummy heavy? Kind of. It's heavy, but not that heavy. Wait, Gun Breach Mark III is goated. Wait, why were we not using this before? Oh, it's got different stats. Look at this. Overall reliability. Gun depression. Gun elevation. Rate of fire. What is this? Rate of fire. Elevation. Overall reliability. Depression. Oh, no, it's the same stats. For some reason, these two are, like, swapped. But, yeah, this Gun Breach is just better in every way. And it's not as expensive as Gun Breach Mark IV. Yeah, sure, why not, I say. I would rather have better depression than better elevation. I think the Soviets have taught me that, playing War Thunder with Soviet vehicles. Etta has an OnlyFans. I was supposed to start one for 30k subs. I promised that, and I never did. But I should, because it's just more income, right, fellas? We gotta do what you gotta do to make it in this world. Anti-ricochet, accuracy. What's a good optic here? I don't really know. 2, 3, 2. I guess optics Mark III seem pretty goated. Yeah, those seem like the best optics options. All right, let's do a Brat Mark III Cannon, Brat Cannon Mark III. Save that shit. And develop it. 4 days, that's going to take no time at all. So we have a better cannon. Can we make a better power unit? The Ricardo 6-cylinder has been our goated engine since day one. The question is, can we improve upon it? And it looks like we can, although we're going to make it heavier. We do have to consider the weight aspect of everything that we do. And maybe that's why this engine has been so goated. Because, like, yeah, it doesn't have the best stuff, but it has the best stuff for its weight. Like, look at how much heavier this radiator is. But it's also a better radiator. I don't know. Where do I find the Discord? It should be linked in the description of the stream. It better. I don't know why it wouldn't be. If it isn't, then that's a crime against humanity. No, yeah, it is. If you check the description of the stream, you can join the Discord. There's a link to the main channel, and there's a link to the podcast that I don't run anymore. Sadly. OnlyFans is a weird site. I prefer only tanks. Yeah, only tanks. We can be the ones to kickstart only tanks. Good evening, Funny Virginian Man. Is that going to be my new nickname from Funny Tank Man to Funny Virginian Man? I am a Virginian, a proud Virginian, a very proud Virginian, I would say, actually. Quite a proud Virginian. Can I do better? I feel like I can do better. We've gotten a lot of new carburetors that I think we can. Yeah, look at this one. This carburetor's better in every way, and it weighs a lot less, and it's cheaper. Damn, that German carburetor. Very cool. Yeah, we can put a new carburetor on this. We could put your mom on this. Actually, yeah, Flywheel Mark IV. This seems nice. Not that much more heavy, but better in a lot of ways. Transmission Mark III. Oh, this might just be a goated trans. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Transmission Mark II. Ooh, that's a significant saving in weight for only a small drop down in these stats, but an increase in road speed and cross-country speed. Repairability will go down, and agility will go down. That might be worth it. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, that's worse in every way. That's worse in a lot of ways and also weighs a lot more. That weighs so much more. Ouch! Dude, this transmission is... How does it weigh so much? Look at this thing. It's so tiny compared to Transmission Mark IV, which is, I mean, bigger, but not that much bigger. Versus, look at Transmission Mark II is huge. This thing is massive. and yet it weighs so much less than this tiny little guy. That's so weird. Yeah, I think transmission Mark II might be the way to go here. That's such a significant weight saving. We could use that weight somewhere else. We could get better, look, we can get better side brakes because we saved the weight on the transmission. And potentially a better radiator. Nah, that's too much, I feel like. Maybe that's asking for too much. Yeah, radiator Mark III is goated. All right, sure, let's do this. Mark III. The Ricardo 6-cylinder Mark III. We will develop that next. I think that's worth it. How much money do you want in order to make a season 2 of Getting Sidetracked? You gotta ask that question to Paul, not me. I unfortunately, the death of the podcast was more or less out of my hands, and I do wish it hadn't happened. But that's also, I mean, Paul and Felix, they've got their own lives. You know, that's not my place to tell them that they made a mistake or, you know, force them back on it. But yeah, if you want the podcast to come back, you got to talk to Paul. Hey, capital contribution to the defense industry has not gone unnoticed by high command. You've been declared a capital part of the defense industry. Thank you. And have been awarded with an official government grant to help you fund your endeavors. Thanks. I've got $12 million in the bank. I really didn't need a grant, but thanks. Man, even the government's donating to me this stream. Oh, hey, we got a contract accepted by France. I forgot we did that. What the hell? For the Nest Buster tank. Oh man, I am Oh, we have so many. Okay, whoa. We have a lot of contracts currently being done right now. Okay, this was the contract that just got accepted by France. Nest Buster tank. What is this for? TSAB Mark III? Maybe. We have to delete some of these tank designs, man. We just don't need this. Ooh, TSAB Mark III is amazing. That's currently what we're building, right? We're building TSABs. Rationalized tank. Yeah, this is the tiny one that we really have no competition to those. Even the tanks that we built specifically to get those contracts are not going to get them. Although the Brat is the closest thing, the Brat Mark III. Mother of all tanks, son of all tanks, all these ones suck. Yeah, we should really delete some of these old designs because they're just taking up space in the offer menu. But yeah, Sweden, we're not going to get that with Sweden. So these are all TSAB Mark IIIs. Nestbuster tank is also going to be TSAB. We can get 2 contracts to France for TSABs. And we're currently building, 65 TSABs. Currently delivering 23. Which contract could we possibly be doing that for? The Italy contract. That makes sense. It's the one that's about to end. Okay, cool. All right. I am. Okay, I'm back. I feel like I've caught up. I'm caught up to where we were. Contract for Battalion 7 is completed. Awesome. Also, I think that engineering just got finished. Yes, it did. Now let's engineer that new engine that we were talking about, that Ricardo 6-cylinder Mark III. Let's build some new tracks, too, because, well, I don't know. Do we need to? The Brat Mark II? Improved TSAB? Yeah, that didn't end up working. Would the Brat... If we built a Brat Mark II with TSAB tracks, let's just build that pilot vehicle. Let's just try that. Let's see what that looks like. What's Getting Sidetracked? Getting Sidetracked is this is old ETA lore. This is like genuinely, like, you are an original ETA 320 fan if you remember any of this. But Getting Sidetracked was a podcast that I used to host with 2 of my other old YouTube buddies from a long time ago. They're still really good friends of mine, but yeah, Paul and Felix. They're also the 2 guys that I went to Canada with. If you find the Canada vlog, that was those guys, and they are awesome. Some of my best friends, especially in terms of like YouTube friends. Red Wrench is getting there. Red Wrench is making his way up to that level, but for now it's that. And yeah, honestly, the podcast was going downhill from day one, so we just decided to cut it. No, I'm just kidding. It was genuinely a lot of fun. I've always dreamed, like, part of like the YouTuber dream for me is having a podcast, unironically. So having that opportunity in any capacity was really cool to me. Oh, that's why we didn't do... I see, because the mechanic level. That's why we didn't go for the TSAB tracks. Because what is it? What's adding all that? You guys can't see. Sorry. There you go. You see above me? Yeah, what's adding all that mechanic stats? Yeah, the tracks add 5 mechanic stat. That's why. These tracks are dummy complicated. That's why we didn't put those on there. Whereas those tracks, the Brat Mark II tracks, those ones you can. If we just do Gunner, Commander, Gunner who's also a mechanic. Oh, we can't put a mechanic in this slot. Oh, I see. Okay, what about a gunner who's also a loader? Gunner mechanic, gunner mechanic. Shit, wow. Okay, what if we had a dedicated mechanic? Oh, yeah, we'd have to take off the machine guns. I think we did this too last time with the other one. Like, take off the rear machine gun. And take off, like, I don't know, the front. No, that front machine gun is important, though. Take off the left machine gun, because that front machine gun can kind of turn left, maybe? Yeah, it's just so, it's difficult. Oh, we can't not. No, we can't. We can't not have machine guns in the slots. Wow, this is tough. Commander plus gunner. Gunner. And then now we're down on mechanic. Commander, who's also a gunner. This driver has to double as a mechanic, I think. Yeah. But then we're down on driver stat. Wow, this is tough. Man, even with... Oh, the engine is more complicated. Put a different engine in this. Put a smaller engine in here. Like the twin cylinder. That somehow has more mechanic stat. That has 8 instead of 4. Or 7, excuse me. That also has 8 instead of 7. Ah, the Renault engine. The Renault engine is great in here. Okay, we need to build a Renault engine. A really good version of the Renault engine. What about the Schneider? The Schneider. Create that. 7, yeah, no, okay. Alright, if we put the Renault engine in here, that saves us a lot. And then at that point, we're great on all the stats. I mean, we're good on all the stats. Pretty much. Sure. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Alright, anyway, sorry. Last updated like 1 year ago. Yeah, a long time ago. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, 1 year ago was the last time we did, what, the podcast? Are you guys talking about the podcast? Yeah, sorry. I guess I got sidetracked. Yeah, it was a podcast. It was a podcast that me and some of my older YouTube buddies used to do, and I'm still proud of it. Like, I thought it was super fun, and I still like enjoyed doing it and everything. So, and I'd love to do it again, if not with those guys, like with someone new, some other, maybe if I get more known in the tank history YouTube community, I can make some tank history YouTube friends, and like, I don't know, maybe me and Red Wrench can have a podcast or something. I don't know. But I really do, like, again, I already said, but part of my like being a YouTuber dream is having a podcast. I think podcasts are just so cool. I just love doing them. I mean, you guys know, I love to ramble. I just love talking. So, yeah, to me, having a podcast is something that I very much would like to continue doing. Okay, so we need to build a good version of the Renault engine, and we need to build a Brat Mark III hull, and we need to build new tracks, I think, for a Mark III, and our weight limit is 1,600, so we have to keep that into account. I think this turret is a-okay. The cannon is good. We got that cannon. All right. So tracks, engine, and hull. We need to develop those things. I'm down for that. No, we're not going to save that design. Haha, sidetracked. Yeah, that was the idea. Yes, that was the funny. Sorry, I'm just making sure I read chat. You love to keep yapping? Yeah, I doubt that. I didn't doubt that. No, yeah, that was, yeah, a key aspect as to why I enjoyed the podcast, because I could yap, and people were forced to listen to me yap, and also just had great jokes with the boys. So let's build a new Whippet hull. So the Brat Mark II, what can we improve on the Brat Mark II? We can put stowage on it. We can put internal comms in it. Oh, we did all this for weight saving though, didn't we? Yeah, like look at all these, like we put like the lightest vents on here. We definitely went for weight on this, which makes sense because it's a light tank. Like it does have to have, you do have to auto balance the weight, but I think we're pretty low. How low is the Brat Mark II from the weight limit? Having the smaller engine is going to easily make this thing weigh even less. How far off the weight limit is the Brat Mark II? It's 14,000 out of 16,000. So we can add a little less than 17. We can add 1,600 mass to a theoretical Whippet Mark III. The question is, where do we put that weight? Where can we improve? Man, these guys will never understand the deep lore of the getting sidetracked. Dude, we did, like, a lot of the Edit 320 inside jokes of the community were made either in the early days of the Discord or on the podcast, which, I mean, there's overlap on those two things, but yeah, the podcast was the birth of a lot of, like, Edit 320, deep Edit 320 lore. Okay, if we added, all right, so what can we do? We can do this. This is nice. It's not, actually, these ventilations are amazing. They're better than the other ones, and they're... Oh, wait, hold on. This is a set-in-stone thing, so we have to copy it to make it a blueprint. There we go. These vents are just better in every way. Look, they're only a little bit heavier, but their stats are amazing. So I think we can add that. All right, 1,700. Remember, we can afford to add 1,600, sorry, weight. Holy shit, this vision port. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, this vision port, it is 8 weight. It's even less weight. And look at how much better it is in all regards. Holy shit, that vision port is amazing. Vision port ALS 4. Insane. Yes, definitely, please. Fuel stowage, yeah, we need that. It's a light tank. It has to be able to drive around and do a little trolling. Hull hatch Mark II is actually just straight up goated. So never mind, we're actually going to keep that. Hull door Mark II. Can we improve? Can we improve? We can. Holy shit, we can improve. And we can save weight. Whoa. Dude, hull door Osprey 3. Oh my god. Damn. It's lighter and better. A bit more expensive, but dude, money is not an object. Money is... I'm literally burning cash right now, and I do not care. Oh yeah. Oh man, Sight Mark II. That is a lot of extra weight. But it looks cool, and it's a lot better, but that's okay. We have, again, we're within a 1,600 weight saving limit. Bolted assembly, MLE1, we've been enjoying that. RHA steel, we could save a lot of weight by dropping down to wrought iron, but the protection is pretty awesome. Ammo stowage for all the machine guns, that could be worth it too. All right, let's try to develop this and see what comes out of it. The Brat Hull Mark III. Save that shit. And we will develop it in a minute. Tracks. What can we do to tracks for the Whip It series? Brat Mark II. All right. Again, we went like full... I think we went full weight saver on this. Like we... Hold on. No, I don't want to save this. Let's look at this. Let's inspect. Yeah, it weighs even less than the originals. Okay, well let's try. I'm trying to compare between the. Oh, I guess actually it has the stats. All right, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make this copy, and then I'm trying to go back and compare to the Brat Mark II to see what components down here are changing. But I realized I don't need to do that because it's a copy. So this is what the Brat Mark II had. So how can we improve upon the Brat Mark II? Edda, what's your favorite tank? The M4 Composite Firefly. That is my personal favorite tank. I also love how you write, I have a podcast in the description. Meanwhile, you're telling the clueless people that you had one. No, yeah, it's very much like, I should not be advertising it anymore, but I still do, because I think if you're interested in that lore, I still think the podcast is funny and worth listening to. Although there are some opinions on there that I've vocalized that I don't so much vocalize anymore, that I don't believe anymore, but still. Yeah, getting sidetracked was very like getting to meet Edda and character building. Yeah, it was very, you know, very much. Sneaky Wolf, hi, what's up? Tank Commander, how you doing? My favorite lurker in chat. Weed knows what's up in chat. Man, we're getting new people joining chat. It's very epic. I mean, not new. You guys are not. Those names I just called out are not new, but Chad, do you know Christopher Paddington II? Oh, that's also a good one. Yeah, there's a significant amount of Edda 320 lore hidden deep in... Dude, we can have the fucking FT wooden idler. That's actually so cool. I assume it weighs, like, super little. Yeah, it weighs, like, nothing. Finally, a weight that makes actual sense for the component. No, yeah, if you go back and you check out a lot of the old streams on the Edda 320 Live channel, like, especially... Go rewatch the Metro stream series... the Papers, Please series was so much fun. Valiant Hearts, that was one. I think I quite recently went back through the entire live channel's catalog, and I made playlists for like all the streams you guys would need. Like if you go to the Edda 320 Live channel and you go to playlists, I think I've sorted, like, I think I have everything for you guys. Or no, sorry, I think just go to the home page. Yeah, and then scroll down. You got Edda Plays, which are all of my, all the playthroughs that we've done, and then Edda with guests. So all the streams that I've done with Nomad, the streams that I've done with Big Fish. Oh, dude, the fucking SnowRunner streams are so awesome. They were great. Oh, I need to stream SnowRunner with Big Fish again. That was so much fun. That series of streams in a lot of ways, like, opened a lot of doors for me, because, especially, weirdly enough, in the music department, because for that stream, I just threw on the Red Dead Redemption soundtrack, and I was like, holy shit, there's, like, such good music in here. And I started getting a lot more creative with my music choices after those streams. Yeah, dude, the SnowRunner streams were amazing. I loved them. Why composite? That's just the M4 front hull on a different Sherman. Wait, is it M4, M4A1? So the composite Sherman was the casted front hull mounted onto the welded, normal welded Sherman. So it's a mixture of an M4A1 and an M4, and it's my favorite for that reason. It's like, it's unique and cool. I like that. Like, I think that's really neat. And then also the story behind it, the story behind why they did it is super interesting and would take a 3-hour-long rant in and of itself. Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to figure out. This idler is better, but it weighs a lot more. But we'll see if we can get away with it. And then, yeah, the mud chutes. Look at how much weight these fucking mud chutes add. Like, it's crazy. But these ones weigh not very much. There's also no aesthetic difference between any of these, so we'll just do that. But those mud chutes don't weigh as much, but they're going to give us better reliability and better repairability. I mean, I would love to add these ones, but God, they weigh 300. That's insane. Are they armored? Like, what the hell? And then, see, I can't get too crazy. I can't just start throwing weight onto everything, you know? $30 for this game right now is kind of insane. I think if you're interested in this game, I think it is not bad. I think it's worth getting if you are interested in it. Obligatory Edda 320 blowing his nose during stream. Although I will readily admit, you can either drop $30 on this game or you can drop $40 on Helldivers 2. And to be fully transparent, although I very much endorse this game, Helldivers 2 all the way, man. Go fucking buy Helldivers 2. That game is so fucking good. It's been a huge, like, time sink for me recently. Helldivers 2 has been, oh my god, I've been playing the fuck out of that game. Such a goated game. I think we're going to stick with OS 1, to be honest. It weighs so little, and it's not that bad. Although, Sprocket Mark III, it does have better agility, but it has worse cross-country speed. Nah, we're going to keep that Sprocket, I think. It weighs so much little, too. Helldivers 2 is hilarious. Edda, buy it and play with me, please. Dude, I've already been playing the fuck out of Helldivers 2. I'm already, like, level 17. I've been loving that game so much. Saving up for a VR headset for Easter. Dude, go for it. Yo, another idea for a stream with Big Fish, and Big Fish knows this. Somebody posted this, one of the patrons posted this in the Patreon chat. By the way, if you donate to the Patreon, you get access to a special chat in the Discord. It's very awesome and fun. Somebody posted about this in the chat, but what's the fucking game? Steel Crew. The VR tank game, I have a video on it, and you can find the stream VODs on this channel. Steel Crew received an update. They added infantry, and now you have, like, infantry that you can hose down with the machine gun. It's so fucking cool. So yes, get some VR, dude. Steel Crew is on the up, I think. I want to make a video on that really badly. Also, holy shit, these return rollers are just so goated. Actually, well, they're not that goated. They have great road speed. Look how fat, man, you're so fast with these road wheels. And they weigh so little. Yeah, road wheels also too might just be the moves, man. Look at how, dude, 2,000 weight. That's crazy. Wait, that's 2,000 weight. That single-handedly drags us over the mass limit, doesn't it? Oh, these tracks might not be worth it, chat. These tracks might have been a failure. Oh, I do love track inserts. What are these new track inserts? Oh, whoa, these are cool. Yo, look at these. When did we get these? Track inserts Mark III. Wow. Like spikes. How do these weigh so much? How do these weigh more than these? That's crazy. Look, these are like giant metal flaps, and then these are just little spikes. These ones are cool too, by the way. I do like the aesthetic of these ones, but these tracks are sick. All right, if we did this is what's the fucking name of this thing? The Brat Mark III tracks full weight. I'm going to call these full weight because we'll save this design, and then if it's too much, we can copy it and then shed weight on it. Not gonna lie, they fucked up Half-Life Alyx by making it VR only. Nah, man, Half-Life Alyx is so much fun. I've really been enjoying it. I mean, I say as if I'm like currently playing through it right now, but you know. Ottoman Empire announces a spot for Wire Crusher tank. Oh yeah, shit, wait, we need to... Alright, we're currently receiving materials. We're still in the middle of contracts, chat. We can't forget this. Man, we're diving right back into it. TSAV, count in stock, 13. Okay. All of our contracts, deadline, the 14th, the 20th. Haha, 420. Haha, chat, laugh with me. The 14th. Oh my god, that is so far away, but we can still so easily do that. Although no, we only have 13 in stock. Okay. Maybe we should add, maybe we should wait for more. We can deliver, let's just do this. Safety. You guys can't see this, sorry. Delivery speed, I don't mind. Slow, let's do like a slow and cheap option with low safety. Like, this is fine. And let's deliver them 10 tanks for now, just for this contract. Sign that. Slow and cheap, because we're like 3 months away from the contract being due, so that's fine. Am I too big? Do I need to be a little bit small, guys? A little smaller? I feel bad, sorry. Yeah, we got a lot of contracts, a lot of production. We're still building the hell out of TSAV Mark IIIs, and we got more contracts we need to accept. How many do we have? How much time do we have? Rationalized tank, we're not going to get that, so I don't care. All right, in like 25-ish days, we have to remember to come in and yoink this Nest Buster tank. Wire Crusher tank. We already sold the Ottomans a Wire Crusher tank, didn't we? The TSAV, right? Oh, no. Oh, the twat. Oh, man. They want the twat? That's weird. I don't think we can do that. Oh, the brat. No, the brat. They want the brat. Do we have brats? How many do we have in stock? Does it tell us how many we have in stock? Like, just on the screen right now? It doesn't, but it really should. That's, hey, developers, it should tell you how many you have in stock at this screen right here so I can see. I don't think we have any in stock, do we? Or maybe we have a couple. Delivery lines, I guess. Yeah, the whip it. Oh, here we do. We have 5 in stock. We currently have 5 Brat Mark IIs. Okay, well, Ottomans, can I just give you guys... 5? Can I give you guys... Oh, they want 13 minimum. They want 26. Here's the thing. We could theoretically do that, but... No, we can't. I don't know. Let's go back to this later. I don't know if we can halt production on our TSAVs to fulfill this. We have 31 days but to get that contract, but I don't know, man. Not enough TSAVs. You need at least 100 TSAVs in storage. Well, we're building a lot more currently. We're at max workers too, so we're rolling. Let's just get production going. Sorry, we've been stalling. We haven't moved at all, like in game time at all. Just been rambling. Greece announces a new contract for 10 tanks. Hooray, Greece! Yay! For a Wire Crusher tank. They only want 10 of them. Brat Mark II? The Brat Mark II. We could theoretically... The Greek contract is a lot more likely... We are a lot more likely to be able to fulfill that than the Ottoman contract. Also, I would much rather give tanks to Greece than to the Ottoman Empire. I mean, you know, for obvious reasons. But, like, seriously, $1,000 for the Valve Index? Dude, just do what I did, which was get the, get an HTC Vive for free. All right, do what I did. Get an HTC Vive for free from one of your friends, and then buy a set of Index controllers off of one of your classmates from school for, like, $600. And then, boom. And then, it's actually so easy. I don't know why you're stressing over this. Oh, we need to develop a new engine, I'm thinking right now, for, okay, let's develop the new tracks first, or the new hull. Let's develop the new hull first. This is the heart of the design. So let's develop that. But I forgot, we need to build a new version of the Renault engine, because yeah, this is supposed to be. Oh, this one already has a lot of nice additions to it though, and it weighs less than the Renault. Actually, maybe we'll just stick with the Renault Mark 1. This seems like it already has some improvements. It's using the transmission I like. Oh, it's not using the carburetor I like though. Carburetor also 2 is better in every way. Can we just do this engine but with a new carburetor? That might be worth it. Oh, and the new flywheel. It doesn't weigh that much more, but it's so much better. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get this. Let's copy this, but then we're gonna put the carburetors that I like in it, and we're gonna put this better flywheel in it. Again, doesn't weigh that much more, but is better. Oh, and the radiator. We could put a way smaller radiator in this thing, surely. Yeah. Although, is this radiator better? No, actually. It weighs a lot less, but it's worse in one metric. Which, although, for this tank, we do need to be saving weight everywhere we possibly can. So maybe, yeah, we do this. This radiator. It's only worse in one metric. It has one less operational range, but otherwise, it's better in every way. Or it's at least equal in every way, but it weighs less and it costs less. I think that's worth it. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Save that. So we'll have a new engine for it. We'll have some new tracks. This is going to be a really interesting tank to design. It's going to be a really, really tight balance. Let's go. I was judging you quietly. Thank you, Sod. I'm glad that I passed the... oh, no. Oh, Sweden. Yeah, we didn't care. I'm glad that I passed the Ottoman Turkey racism test. Fuck the Turks, man. They enslaved our people for, like, hundreds of years. Okay, that's still happening. Cool. Things are going as planned. That's done developing. Bro, I know like 3 other people that have VR. They're not even from the same country I am. Well, that's not... Hey, it's the year of our Lord 2024, man. You can play with whoever you want. You don't got to be relegated to people playing games with people in your own country. That's lame as hell. Did we develop this? We didn't. Save? Wait, what? Oh, that's the Ricardo. I was like, wait, what? I didn't think we developed this, but yes, there we go. That engine. That's the one I want. Let's go, racism. Woohoo! I mean, I've been very open about the fact that I'm racist. The Edit 320 brand emits racism. We bleed racism. We are racist gamers, and we are proud. Am I right, chat, or am I fucking right? All right, hold on. T-Sav. Full weight. All right, this is going to be... Honestly, the tracks is the piece of this that I'm the most scared of. Although, actually, it still weighs less than, like, just the default tracks. So, maybe not. We actually haven't added that much weight compared to the Brat Mark II. Okay, maybe not. This might work, chat. This might actually work. I'm so shy to talk in English because of my heavy Finnish accent. Dude, if people make fun of you for having an accent, then they're just dickheads, and they don't deserve your attention in the first place. Fuck that, man. Let's see here. What am I doing? Cheapest option. Still have to be on it by April. Inquire by contract, delivered 10, 15. Can we do 15? We do, because we have 17 in stock. Perfect! All right, deliver the rest of those. That is that contract done, or about to be done. Do we need more materials? I feel like we always just need to have a constant flow of materials coming into the warehouse. Like, it's just how this goes. Let's see here. For T-Savs, and give me enough materials to build 30 more. I remember this. And then Middle East, that's our boys. Buy it off them. Easy peasy. I just bought Helldivers 2 Steam Key for 30 euros. Dude, yeah. Helldivers 2, I honestly, like, it's not too often that I get, like, the desire to make a video about something that, like, I have nothing to do with, but even I'm inclined to make a video about how fucking awesome Helldivers 2 is for the gaming industry and why it is such an awesome game. Like, all the little things, it's just one of those games. I had this, like, realization when I watched The Batman, the newest Batman movie with Robert Pattinson, Matt Reeves' director. The Batman, right? That is, like, my favorite movie of all time. Like, I love that movie. I personally like it better than The Dark Knight. Is it a better movie than The Dark Knight? That's a very tough thing to argue. However, I like The Batman better than The Dark Knight. Where I'm going with this, the reason why I love The Batman so much is because you can just tell that every department, because movies are about, like, all these different departments collaborating together. Like, you got cinematographers, sound designers, fucking stunt coordinators, you've got the director, you've got cinematography. Did I already mention that? Like, lighting people, you've got so many different parts that need to be working to make a movie. And then you need the director to keep everyone on track with that vision that the director has. Like, here's what I want the movie to look like. Like, here's my vision of this movie. And the director has a very important job to keep all that going, to keep all that, oh my god, wow, we have, holy shit, FHA steel. Oh, we finally researched FHA steel. That's what just happened. Okay, I was confused. We're gonna keep rolled homogeneous for now. Anyway, movies are such massive undertakings, and so much can go wrong. But I feel like The Batman and Helldivers 2 are both instances where, like, every department just fucking knew what they needed to do. Like, every department was just on it. They just understood. I'm just going to call this FT turret. We'll rename this because I don't know what the naming scheme is for any of these. Brat turret, okay. Yeah, let's name this Brat turret. D-R-B-R-A-T, Brat turret Mark II. Yeah, dude, the impression that I get, like, you don't get a movie as good as The Batman, and you don't get a game as good as Helldivers 2 unless just every department on the small level is firing on all cylinders. And I think they were. Like, you can tell, like, The Batman, the cinematography is amazing. The script is great. The acting is stellar. The sound, the music is amazing. Like, everyone who was working on that movie, like, knew exactly what they were doing. Everyone knew what was going on. And that's beautiful. That's an amazing thing. And I think Helldivers as well. Like, the mission structure, great. Gameplay loop, super repetitive. The fucking recoil mechanics, addicting and satisfying. The sound design, satisfying. The music, oh my god, the music. For Helldivers 2. Like, it's just one of those things. Anyway, so yeah, I love Helldivers 2, and I also love The Batman. What did I miss? Batman and Helldivers 2. I'm just talking about, like, things that are amazing and why why they're amazing, and how we should all be thankful that amazing things happen every now and then, because it's very, very rare that you have these large productions and just every single member of the production just knows, like, yep, like, I get the vision. I know what we're here to do. I know how we're gonna do it, and you just get it. Like, it's just not it doesn't happen all the time, and that's awesome when it does. And you get amazing movies out of it, and amazing video games. Anyway, we're going to get this contract from the French for more TSABs. Yeah, so we're just going to keep going on TSAB production. All fucking firing on all cylinders. And then the contract for Greece, we might really try to get this. And then at the very end of this, just kick up production of German Empire. Oh boy. Oh no, the rationalized tank. We're not going to get that. That's the little guy. Yeah, we don't have anything like that we can do. We could try the TSAB, but... Oh, whoa. Oh, hey! Specializations. Wait, have these been here this whole time? General Staff's order to acquire a new rationalized design requires exceptional reliability, good ergonomics, and easy access to components that they may be fielded in mass. Specialization, repairability, reliability, and crew performance. Wait, was this here before? Is this new? I feel like I don't remember seeing this. But this is the thing that I loved. This is the thing that I loved in the demo. In the demo, you had this. We're like, yes, we want this tank. Like, you can submit a tank that, like, theoretically, and yeah, I can't offer anything for this. You can submit a tank that, like, kind of meets what they're looking for, but then there'll be extra little pieces where, like, yeah, we need a tank that's repairable and reliable. And so then when you're designing the tank and you're designing, like, the running gear, you want to select components that have high repairability stats. This looks new. I don't remember this, and this is very awesome. This is a huge step in the right direction for the developers. Yeah, this is one of the biggest things that I liked better in the demo, and I did not see in this version of the game. But yes, it was there before. Interesting. All right, well, I'm just stupid. It's new. Okay, well then I'm getting conflicting reports now. That I play Helldivers with me when? I'm too busy playing Helldivers with, like, my actual real friends. Sorry. And ditch your old designs and eat only the first ones for Memorial. For more readability. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think we have, like, any of them in stock currently, though. Like, I already went through and deleted, like, all of the tanks that we had in stock. It was before, but it looked different? Okay, yeah. Yeah, like, all these designs, we don't have any... I'm not going to build one of all of my tanks just because. But yeah, I think we should definitely... See, this is why I wish that we had the museum working, because that was... I think this is the point of the museum. The museum is that so you can clear out your cache, so to speak, of all your designs, but yeah, the museum just doesn't do anything right now. So... that kind of sucks. But yeah, you're right. We really should delete some of these old designs. Is that from this screen, right? Yeah. Like the Brat Mark 1. I mean, the Brat Mark 1 is just worse in every way. Like, there's just no reason. But mean, hey, we have the video record, right? Edda, you just broke Tank Commander's heart. I'm sorry, man. If you become a yeah, sorry. If you become a patron, then you become my friend, obviously, as we all know. If you donate to me $50, like oh god, I'm so sorry that I'm almost forgetting. Sunfish did. Then or no, Iron Munch donated the $50. Sunfish donated $5, $10 total. Yeah, if you donate $50 to me like Iron Munch did, then I'll play Helldivers with you. No, I actually don't want to do that. I don't want to make that promise. It's a joke. I'm joking. The whole joke is like, give me money, therefore I will be your friend. I'm joking about that. I don't want. Please don't. This is solely for the lulz. I will delete. Man, we never finished the Son of all tanks, did we? Oh yeah, we never did. Interesting. Yeah, dude, the Mark V series is just like, there's just nothing here. I don't know, man. I kind of do want to keep... Oh, wait, we did. Hey, we researched. That's right. We reverse engineered this. We could theoretically make a rationalized tank design. And it seems like a lot of people are asking for them. Yeah, I'm going to delete... I don't know which ones to delete. I kind of want to keep all of them. All right, the lightweight test bed can go. This is stupid. Get rid of it. TSAB demonstrator. Yeah, we can get rid of it. We're going to delete those. Just TSAB Mark 1, 2, and 3. Dude, the stepmother of all tanks, get rid of it. This thing is a piece of shit. This thing, I never liked this tank. I didn't like this tank while we were building it. I knew it was going to suck. I knew nobody was going to want it. Fuck this stupid tank. I'm definitely okay deleting that shit. That thing sucks. I hate it. The twat, man, for such a promising design, I'm surprised that the twat hasn't been more desired. But, I mean, whatever. And yeah, a Krupp. Man, yeah, I guess that's a good point. We have not designed... Oop, I went to production by accident. I love feeding parasocial relationships. It's a promise. Clip it out of context. No, please. Yeah, we now have the K2 Krupp. This could be the GOAT. For, what was it that you said? Name a tank Megatron. This could, if any tank was going to be Megatron, it would be this one. This is a Megatron-ass tank. Name a tank the greatest of all tanks. We might name the new Brat the greatest of all tanks. Yeah, we could make a really interesting vehicle with this, I think. We're currently not engineering anything. All right, hold on. Let's get this contract done. Bam. Completed. Dude, 14.45 milli. That's insane. That is so amazing. I switched back to the YouTube tab, and YouTube gave me a little pop-up that was like, now would be a good time to insert an ad. No, it's not, YouTube. Go kill your... go have a nice time with friends. Am I right, chat, or am I right? Ed, I have a question. As I'm about to get VR and only be able to get one game, is my choice of H3 VR a good one? I'm looking for years of replayability. Okay, years of replayability... yes. H3 VR is a good game. Yes, I have some streams. If you're interested, I've done a couple streams of H3 VR. You can find the VODs on this channel. You can scroll back and find them. They were really fun streams to do, and I would love to do them again. Yes, I think the game does have a lot of replayability, especially because it's still being developed. You can do the you can go through the courses and do the hot dog killing and the little objectives, and the guy's always adding like new maps and game modes. There's a ton of different game modes. Yes, actually, H3 VR is a lot deeper than it looks on the surface. So actually, yes, I would say H3 VR. Another good one that I would also recommend is the Walking Dead games. I think the first one, I haven't played the second one, Chapter 2, but the first one I have, and I think I don't know if I've played it on stream. Actually, I have. I did for a test stream one time. My first ever VR stream, I think, was of the Walking Dead game, and yeah, I love that game. That game was very cool. All right, let's develop one of these. Sorry, I'm kind of, my thoughts are jumbled. So with this vehicle, what tracks can we put on it? I'm pretty sure we could put Whippet tracks. We would probably put TSAB tracks. Here's the thing about this hull. How many machine guns can it hold? None, right? It's just got a turret on it. So this is like a two-man tank. So I think it's going to have the same crew limits as the Whippet does. So I don't think we can slap on the TSAB tracks as much as I would like to. This might have to use Brat Mark III tracks. Oh, this might be a competitor tank to the Brat. It really might. All right, let's continue with rolled homogeneous steel. We don't need face hardened. It weighs so much, it's insane. We don't need that on this. The bolted assembly, we like this. It's very good. Actually, well, yeah, bolted assembly OSF1 and bolted assembly MLE are the exact same, statistically, in terms of actually, they're identical. They just look different. Let's use this, because this bolted assembly has become the staple of our company, to be honest. Yeah, vision port, OSF 4 is goated. Oh, this is the tank that we got that from, of course. Yeah, this vent is goated. Yeah, that vent is goated. This whole door is, I think, goated as well. Yeah, man, this tank is amazing. This hull is amazing. All right, let's name this. This is Megatron. The Megatron Mark 1 hull. Save that shit. This looks like Megatron. I don't know how that makes any sense, but it does to me. To my little booty brain. Yeah, we got a new turret. Oh, I didn't develop this. I should have, but that's okay. I'm interested in what cannons will be able to fit into the... Oh, I went to Brat Cannon Mark 3. I skipped. Hold on. This has to be Brat Cannon Mark 2. Silly. We still have to develop it, don't we? Oh, no, I think we already did. Okay. Yeah, actually, all we have to do is develop this hull. Because the tracks, I'm not interested in the tracks for this thing. I don't believe. Although, actually, maybe I am. Who knows? The Leichtwagen tracks? They clipping you already? Check general in Discord. Why are you guys clipping me in general? There's a channel for stream clip dumps. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are being silly and stupid and also dumb. I just looked into general and I just see a K-On! GIF and it's, what a nice and wholesome anime. I bet I won't become a racist after watching this. The average person watching anime. Girls in Panzer have probably done that to a couple people. I saw a funny clip of, it's a funny meme of me after watching Girls in Panzer, and it's the clip, I forget the comedian's name, but it's the clip, it's the dude, he's like, my God, I'm Hitler's top guy. Hitler is gonna ask me to lead the revolution. Oh no! My bag. My bag fell over. Wait, chat, hold on. Listen now. Bro. If no one else got me, I know the Battlefield 1 soundtrack got me. I'm hold on like this. You can screen clip it. I don't know what memes you can make out of that, but try your best. Just me with my eyes closed, smiling. Fucking salute that shit, dude. Battlefield 1 is another game that I would very much argue, again, like every department knew exactly what they were doing. Everyone was firing on all cylinders. It's just a perfect fucking game. I do think that making a video about Battlefield 1, that might actually be like within my channels, within my, it would make sense for my channel, and I would like to make a video essay on why Battlefield 1 is like the greatest fucking shooter ever made, unironically. I just love it so much. It does such a perfect balance of what I call, it's the same thing I love Girls in Panzer for, of having fun with history. It's like, we're not misrepresenting it. Like, yeah, we're not totally historically accurate, but in the parts where it matters, like, we care. And that's so important. And I think also Battlefield 1 and Call of Duty World at War both understood to portray war. Like it's somber. Like, the music and everything, like, listen to this. If you listen to the Call of Duty World at War soundtrack and the and the Battlefield 1 soundtrack, both soundtracks, they're more so somber, almost nostalgic in a way, and also adrenaline pumping. It's the kind of music that makes you sit back and reflect that like this actually fucking happened, you know? Like this, like people died and gave their lives to protect something and to do something bigger than themselves. And there's tragedy in that, but there's also beauty in that. And we, as the recipients of all their hard work and their sacrifice, can look back and be like, damn, like, that's awesome. But not, obviously, you know, war sucks, but like, you know what I mean? I think Battlefield 1 and COD World at War both do a really good job of that respect, while also being super fun fucking games. And I think that's a huge tonal miss that Battlefield 5 got wrong. Battlefield 5, I think, went for the, like, heroic, like, haha, like, we're, like, oh yeah, World War II. Like, all the maps are, like, sunny and bright, and everyone's running and power sliding, and the campaign, a lot of the campaign stories are like, look at this ragtag group of rebels, like, going to kill Nazis, like, haha. But, like, they kind of forgot this. Battlefield 5 forgot about this. I think both World War I and World War II are much better portrayed in this light versus, I think, what Battlefield 5 did. Last Tiger is the exception. Leo Master, I will agree with you, but yes, I think Last Tiger is one of the few examples of, like, a good campaign. It's one of the better missions in the story, because I don't think it does that. I think The Last Tiger is one of the few Battlefield 5 things that, like, portrayed World War II the way that I just described. Battlefield 5 had one good thing, and it's Last Tiger. Also, tank customization. I also want to make a video about why I actually like Battlefield 5. And Battlefield 5 is my guilty pleasure. Like, I'm ashamed to admit that I like it, but I do. Also, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm a mindless fucking chimp right now. I'm just, like, fucking rambling. I'm interested in developing a set of tracks for this thing and seeing how good we can make them, because these tracks seem like they're very light and very nice. What's their weight limit? Oh, 1100? Never mind. This will never work for the brats. So never mind. I actually don't think these tracks are worth it. Unless, could we put these tracks... Okay, let's design a version of these tracks to have sitting around. Yeah, Battlefield 5 is a guilty pleasure of mine, for sure. I shouldn't like it, but I do. But I love the tank customization. I unironically, like, grind Battlefield 5 so I can get, like, the in-game credits. I do, like, the weekly challenges on Battlefield 5 to this day still. Like, I log in, I do the weekly challenges, and I get credits so that I can unlock, like, the cosmetics and the camos and customize my tanks. And that, like, I genuinely enjoy doing that. I love the stowage decorative option, the dressings that they call them in the game. I love the dressings. I think that's such an amazing concept. I think games like War Thunder should adopt stuff like that, where, like, these preset stowage layouts, you know, and you can mix and match. I think there should be more than just hull and turret. Battlefield 5 just has hull dressing and turret dressing. I think you should have more options than that, but still, I love that concept. I love being able to mix and match that kind of thing. It's like armor for your character, you know, it's like clothing, armor, outfit for your character, but just for your tanks. And I love that. I think Battlefield 5 does that the best out of any game, like tank customization, next to, say, Sprocket. Sprocket's really good about it too. But I just love the way the tanks... I love what you can do with your tanks in Battlefield 5. The customization is very satisfying and cool. There's obviously some inaccuracies with it. I'd love to make a Battlefield 5 Tank Enthusiast Reacts Part 2, because I realized I spent a lot of the game looking at the tanks in the hangar, or I spent a lot of the video looking at the tanks while they were in the hangar. But I think actually a better idea to do, like, a follow-up video on that would be... holy shit, this is... Wow. Oh, I see what they just saved weight massively. Yeah, that makes sense. God damn. The fucking ALS 1 versus ALS 2 on these rollers. It's crazy how different they are in weight, but then they're the same everywhere else. Anyway, yeah, I would love to make a Battlefield 5 Tank Enthusiast Reacts Part 2 and focus a lot more on the gameplay, like how the tanks are actually portrayed, because there's a lot of things that I didn't really mention in the video that I really should have. Battlefield 5 is good now. It just took too long. I guess so. Battlefield 5 has a good soundtrack. It would be good for background. The soundtrack is good, but it doesn't hit me the same way as Battlefield 5 does. Or, sorry, Battlefield 1 soundtrack does. Fun fact, Battlefield 1 is 8 years old. Dude, that's crazy. Edda forgetting the OP guns exist and ruin the game. What, Battlefield 1? Or Battlefield 5? Sorry, I'm just scrolling up in the chat, make sure I get everybody's messages. I want to try these track inserts on this. I think that'd be cool. I think this track type would look really cool with... Oh, actually, with these track types. These look cool. These track extensions. Do you guys like these track inserts? I like them. I actually think this looks cool. Reliability. See, this has better reliability, and that's what the contract would want. So let's do that. Oh, yeah, wait. We kind of forgot about that. That's a massive thing that this contract wants. The repairability, remember? Repairability and reliability. Those are two massive things that a rationalized tank contract wants. Yeah, these running gear are the best. These mud chutes are the best for reliability and repairability. These have the best. Yeah, these have the best repairability. Cool. That idler. Yeah, these tracks are nice. I like these tracks. I'll just save them as Leichtwagen Mark 1. Assign it. Man, we haven't developed a Renault set of tracks. We've developed 2 of these, but... Oh, wow, these weigh so much. So that's why. That's why even our version of the lift remember we made a lightweight version of the lift and it was still too heavy? That's why, because look at how much less weight the Renault tracks are. 1,500 versus 5,000, like by default. That's crazy difference. So yeah, that's why we have to make a tank with the Renault tracks. I want to develop at least one version of all the suspension types just to see all the different mixing and matching we can do. Good night, Ed. I need to study for stuff tomorrow. Lurked in chat because I was playing Fallout New Vegas. Dude, thanks, Weed Nose, for being in stream. Fallout New Vegas is a go-to game. Half-Life 2 OST. I'm not sure if that fits the vibes. I'm not going to lie to you. Alright, sorry. So, as much as I do love the concept of the wooden idler, we are gonna change it around. Idler Mark 6 is just so good. Sprocket. How much weight does this add, though? 90 versus the 17. Man, I mean, it adds a lot of weight, but... Sprocket ALS 1... actually weighs less and is a lot better. Whoa, Sprocket ALS 1 might be the moves. Actually, wait a minute. Sprocket ALS 2 is even better. Although it's got less speed. And it weighs a lot more. Never mind. That weighs even more. Man, wait, actually this might be the best one. Sprocket ALS 1, yeah, that road speed is super high. Really nice. Might be worth getting these new return rollers. That road speed is insanely high. This tank could be so fast. Yeah. I think that's worth doing. And track inserts. Spiky track inserts. Whoa. What happened to those track inserts? Where are they? Are they... Wait, what? I don't know where they are. They're like on the inside of the tracks. Very odd. Am I seeing that right? Well, maybe... Yeah, we'll do that, I think. We'll just do those ones. And I'll just save that as that, and then we'll develop it later. Cool, okay. What's up, Disturbed Owl? Welcome to chat. Caught an Edda stream. We appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much for being out here. Hey, contract accepted by France. We knew it was going to happen, didn't we? Oh, yeah, let's make sure we get these other ones. I do think I want to troll. I want to troll, and I want to get this Greek contract. Let's wait like 5 or 6 days. For the Ottoman Empire, don't care. Do not care, to be honest with you. 5 days. All right. 4, 3. Oh, 3. Okay. Let's do that. 3 days. This is a risky maneuver, but let's try it. A Brat Mark II. They want 10 of them. I'm going to charge you out the ass. Sorry, Greece. Oh, never mind. They can't afford that. Yeah, no, it's got to be Brat Mark II because we already have 5 of them. All right, 45,500. How about that, Greece? I'll give you a discount. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Hold on. We got to go down. There we go. 44.5. Okay. And I can get you the 10 tanks that you want. What if I lowered this? Oh, wow. I can lower it to 5 and it doesn't affect our success score at all. Nah, but I don't want to do Greece dirty like that. They want 10, we'll try to give them 10. Although I will bring the... No, I can't. Fuck. Okay, I can bring it up a little bit. And still be within... Still be ahead of the competition. Alright, 460 versus 457. I mean, we do win. We win this contract. Let's try. Let's submit. I mean, it's not accepted. Let's just submit. Let's just see what comes out of it. Engineering Bureau. We do want to develop some new stuff. I think we're working on the Megatron. Let's develop these tracks. I'm curious. Wait, what else? Hold on. Sorry. Did we develop this? We did. What else? What other things do we need to develop? We developed that cannon. We developed the new turret, right? Yeah, we did. For the Brat Mark III. So it's between... It is actually... I'm interested if the Megatron can replace the Brat Mark III. Like, that's kind of what I'm... That's where my head is at right now. Oh, did we develop that? Oh, we did. That's what just finished being developed. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. Wait, we can just build the Brat Mark III right now, I think. We can just do this. We can actually, like, just be goated right now. Delivery lines. Let's deliver tanks, because we do have a contract. We have several contracts, as a matter of fact. 420, blaze it, smoking it up. How many can we do? We have 14, required by contract 10, so, yeah. And we can do low transport, because we have so much time. Sign that. What contract are you in? I'm in a lot. I'm in a lot of contracts. We are currently doing 3 different TSAB Mark III contracts, although this one for the Netherlands is about to be done. And then we're going to have 2 for France, and then 1 for... All right, hold on. As an American, I just need to double check. Was I correct when I just said Netherlands just then? Yes, I was. Thank God. Whew. I thought maybe it was Luxembourg. Because, all right, you can't blame me. You can't blame me. I thought for a second it was Luxembourg, and you cannot blame me. You cannot blame me for that. I thought maybe it was Luxembourg. I almost said Luxembourg. That's why I paused. As an American, I got to double check sometimes. I mean, shit. Sometimes I have to double check our own states. Let's build more. Let's get more materials to build. Actually, let's get materials to... actually, yeah. That's fine. 30 of these. Again, in the Middle East. Not enough warehouse capacity. Okay, well, then let's just build tanks. Production. I blame you. No, don't blame me, please. In progress, 3265. Okay, this production order is still going. Okay, we're fine. We're still building tanks. When I played, I eventually had 2 of my tanks fighting each other with different countries. That actually might be happening at this point. I haven't really been paying too much attention to, man, rationalized tank. Man, everyone is adopting the rationalized tank. We really got to get behind this. This is a huge wave that's hitting the world. The Nestbuster tank. This is a TSAB Mark III, right? Yeah. Shit, even a Brat will do good for them. We could offer them a Brat. We could switch production to the Brat and offer it. But the TSAB Mark III is just so fucking good. There's no reason not to. We're already building TSAB Mark IIIs. But, like, we're going to need to build... We're going to need to build Brats at some point for the Greek contract, especially now that it just got accepted. Alright, let's design the Brat Mark III. Edda, put on the Minecraft OST for calm, relaxing melodies. That actually is not a bad idea. Minecraft OST. You know, pal, you might be onto something. All right, Megatron Hall. What can we do with this? We can put in the Renault engine, which I do think is worth it. That's cool. And it's going to be not as much maintenance requirements. We can do the light stack tracked, and we're already almost at the weight limit, which is because these tracks suck. So let's abandon those. The Brat Mark III, full weight tracks. Ooh, that looks good. That looks really good. Oh, we can put a cannon in this? Whoa! Wait, we can put any of them? No way. Also, wait, we haven't developed a new 6-pounder? Wait, that doesn't sound right at all. Okay, well, put the tiny guy in there if we so desired. I don't know if I want to do that. Put the 3... Lightweight 6-pounder. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I called this the lightweight 6-pounder, but this is just the Hotchkiss 3-pounder. Wow, that's... Man, I'm dumb. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Oh, no, the Nordenfelt 6-pounder. This is the one that we just reverse engineered, I think. That's why. This is the 6-pounder. This is it. This is the one. Okay, sorry. We did develop one of these. I thought so. All right, that's cool. We can have a little stubby barrel. I don't mind that. And then 2 machine guns. 1 in each door. Interesting how that door is, like, popped out a little bit. Both of them are. Interesting. Yeah, let's just do that with the 2 Hotchkisses. Oh, this has more crew than I thought. Okay. Commander, or no, sorry, driver, who is also... okay, let's leave that. Commander, who is also a gunner. A gunner who's also a mechanic. And a loader who's also a mechanic. We need a lot more gunner stat. Okay, what about a commander who's also a loader? That fills out the 2 out of 2 we need. And then a gunner who's... oh, wow. Also a mechanic. That does not work. Okay, driver who's also a mechanic. And then just a gunner. And then just a gunner? Yeah, that mechanic stat. The Whippet tracks. What if we picked the Brat Mark II? That doesn't change anything. Well, the Whippet tracks are the best option, because if we go with these tracks, our mechanic stat doesn't change at all, and our weight, we're over the weight limit, so we literally have to go with the Brat Mark III tracks. And then we can't go with the T-Sab, because the fucking, look at that mechanic stat, that's way too much. Interesting. And we're low on driver by doing that, so like this is weird. This is really tough. What else is adding? What is contributing to this? The Renault. So we have the best engine we could have in this. Man, the gunner stat is a lot. Oh, the 6-pounder. That's why. The 6-pounder has a lot of mechanic stat. What about the 3-pounder? The 3-pounder is better. 6 rather than 8. Does the high rate of fire Hotchkiss have better? It does not. Okay. Oh, so then you know what probably has a really low crew stat? This thing. Yeah, dude, 0. Oh, no, sorry. 5 gunner stat on this thing. What about this? Probably has a lot. Yeah, 8. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not worth it. We don't want that. Yeah, 8 gunner stat. We can't. That's too much. Yeah, this thing. Oh, this is a blueprint, though. We never actually built this. But we might have to do this. I mean, we're going to have to do it. It's the only way the crew can operate it. Did we develop our own version of this? I don't think we did. I think we just made one. That'll be a fun exercise, to develop our own version of one of these. With a lot of what we learned. Although, yeah, the 3-pounder is not bad either, though. And the 3-pounder... Actually, no, the 3-pounder has less... Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, it has way more. Sorry, I was looking at weight, not attribute sum. Yeah, the 3-pounder is a better cannon. What about the lightweight 3-pounder? Yeah, but that still gives you... gunner stat that we can't really make up for. What's the driver stat taking up so much? Oh, the hull. This hull is just demanding. Okay. Loader stat for the Hotchkiss 3-pounder. Yeah, it might be best to go for the Schneider. Alright, let's save this. The Megatron Mark 1. Save that sheet. And we're not going to develop it quite yet because we want to go to the guns. Just a reminder, Edda, you unlock the FT tracks. Yes, but we can't use them on the current tank that I'm building at this moment, but that's cool. How did they fit 4 dudes in there? Man, I don't know. I just work here, man. I just work here, dude. I have no idea. Okay, gun. We want this guy. Oh, actually, this cannon. Oh, no, but we can't put this in there. That doesn't make any sense. If you can put this cannon in there, you should be able to put this cannon in there. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Oh, yeah, wow. Man, this is like a weight-saving... Like, this cannon has been stripped of, like, everything. That's interesting. Well, let's make it better. Let's at least make up for the fact that we're not going to be able to fulfill its crew stats. Just put a better recoil cylinder in there. Why not? Yeah, put a better recoil guard on there. Let's go. Let's just go all in, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to party. Let's see here. Yeah, Optics Mark III. Seem like they're great. Oh, I did not mean to mute that. Gun Breach MLA 3 is way worse than Gun Breach Mark III. Oh my god, it weighs so much and it's so much worse. God damn, French are idiots. Man, they do not know how to design a good Gun Breach. And then, actually, Gun Breach Mark IV is even better. Oh my god, wow, Gun Breach Mark 4 is even better. How the hell? Gun Breach Mark 4 is goated as hell. Okay, let's do this, and let's call this the Mark II. Save that shit, develop it. We might put this into our little tank, see how that goes. Make sure my microphone is still working, cool. What's the benefit of the Renault engine over the German one? Let's find out. I think it's so much smaller. Oh, you mean like the German engine that would have come with this vehicle? The Schneider? Let's see. The Renault weighs less to start with. The attribute sum of both defaults is better. Also, the crew requirement is lower. We haven't developed a Schneider, but you can just look at the default. The weight is less by about 200. They have the same attribute sum, so like they're just as good as each other. But the crew requirement for the Renault is 1, and that's actually massive. For this tank, that's massive. Whereas for the Schneider, it's 4. That's crazy. The Schneider is cheaper in all regards, which is nice, but money is no object for us, to be totally real. Okay, well, I think we can build that. We're going to be down on a commander stat, but I think that's okay. Oh, actually, we don't need a loader anymore. Hey, look at that. Okay, so we're good. Wait, why don't we need a loader anymore? Oh, because we haven't put the cannon in yet? Oh, no, wow, yeah, this cannon just doesn't require... Wow, that's really nice. This cannon doesn't require loader, like, loader requirement. That's nice. That's actually a really nice benefit of this cannon. Okay, and then tracer ammo, standard ammo. I'm going to do tracer... Oh, well... Okay, I guess I'll do tracer. I don't think I need AP ammo because this thing has a cannon. Tracer has a better rate of fire. Actually, this has better kinetic penetration. This has more range. This does more damage. I think tracer ammo. Tracer ammo is good. High explosive Mark II, we know, is the best all round. This shell is just goated. If we can only have one. Special. I forget what the special was. I think it's canister, actually. I'm going to give this AP as well, just in case it has to fight tanks. Best version of petrol, I think. Oh, wow. No, yeah, the different petrol types have... Look, this petrol type has less operational range, but it's more crew comfort and more repairable, which is a big thing about this tank. So, no, we still want that petrol type. Oh, man, the big moment that everyone knows comes around when we design one of these tanks. What color are we going to make it? As you guys know, we like to do little straw polls. I have still not bothered to bookmark the straw poll website. Let's do that right. I'm not going to do it, but let's at least go to straw poll, create a poll. And hopefully it remembers. We're going to create a poll for what color should we make this tank? Question mark. So we're going to do all of the standard ones. Bam. Or gray. Or a camo. Okay. This is our first poll. We do a couple polls when we do this. I'm going to make a poll. We're going to post it in chat. You guys are going to be able to click on it, and you guys are going to be allowed to vote in the poll. And we're going to choose what color we're going to make the Megatron Mark I. So I'm going to post a link in the chat, and I will give you your options. Post it twice, just in case. Okay, so your options currently are green, tan, blue. I know this is Deep Brunswick green, but to me this is blue. Or gray. Or if you like none of those, we will do a second poll, and we will pick from one of the available camos. If you would rather it be one of these camo patterns. But for now, your options are green, tan, blue, gray, or A camouflage. While we wait for those poll results to come in, save. Oh, I saved it as a, damn it. What the hell am I doing? Paint. I saved it as that color. We don't want that. I'm going to put it green. Save it. While we wait for that, I'm going to let some development time go through so we can get the cannon done developing. I just want to see that done. Military equipment available. Let's see here. Are we missing any contracts? No, we're not. So let's just, I'm just gonna let these 5 days run out and let that cannon develop so we can see it done. I don't like that little blueprint icon is bothering me. Okay, so now we're here. So now, all right, we no longer have like that blue cannon. All right, so that was, yep, those were your camouflage options: green, tan, blue, gray. And if you want none of those, then we can pick from one of the camouflage options. So you guys voted, and we'll see what you ended up picking. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, as you guys know, this process is purely democratic. So don't blame me if your pick wasn't chosen. But it seems like blue is the desired color from chat. Although gray and a camo were close. But blue is indeed the winner. Green and tan actually are surprisingly low. I would have thought tan would have been a nice one, but you guys voted. We had 5 votes for blue. As you can see, look at how low these numbers are. Come on, I know there's more than, what, 5, 10, 15, what, 17? There's more than 17 people in chat, goddammit. Your vote matters. Next time we do this, your vote matters. But yes, blue. I actually do like that color. I think it's a good color, actually. For this tank, it does make a certain amount of sense, doesn't it? I like that. Sure, let's do that. So that is what we have for the Megatron Mark 1. Save it, develop it, 21 days. We're going to build the Megatron Mark 1. And then let's build a new... we actually are ready to build the Brat Mark 2. So let's open this up. A Brat Mark 3 hull with the Ricardo 6-cylinder Mark 3. With the Brat Mark 3 full weight tracks. Ooh, still doing okay. Plus the Brat Turret Mark II. Ooh, we're very close to the weight limit. Plus the Brat Cannon Mark II. Oh, this cannon we never really developed this cannon, but that's okay. Actually, well, maybe we did. I don't know. I'm confused. Machine gun. Machine gun. We're over the weight limit already. Machine gun. And the high rate of fire Hotchkiss. Okay, we're over the weight limit, but barely. Barely. Let's keep going with this and see what we can do. Commander, plus another commander, plus gunner, gunner. And what's taking up so much gunner stat, man? It's all the Hotchkisses. It's just so many Hotchkisses. Oh, we have no mechanic stat. Oh, shit. Wow, this is tough. Gunner, who's also a mechanic. Oh, we can't. We can do one who's a gunner, though. What's giving us so much mechanic stat? Yeah, the Ricardo 6-cylinder. Okay, so in select components, what if instead we dropped in the Renault engine? That is below the weight limit, and our mechanic stat has significantly gone down. 166 versus 140 attribute sum. All right, we're putting a smaller engine in this, but that may be worth it. And then... yeah, actually, weight saving is not our issue now. It's crew requirements. The mechanic stat went way down. That is very nice to see. You love to see that. I need this gunner stat to go down, to be quite honest with you. But it's like, it's as low as it could possibly be. It really kind of is. The commander stat, because it has a turret. Well, driver, who's also a mechanic. Yeah, then we lose out on driver stat. And then gunner, who are mechanics. We miss out on quite a lot of that. Commander, who's also a gunner. And gunner, who's also a mechanic. That's probably the best we can do. And then we're down by 2 on the commander stat. That might be what has to happen, man, honestly. I think that's what I think that's how we were with the Brat Mark II as well. AP Mark 1, HE Mark 2, and the special. Wow, we can put so much ammo. Oh, because we put the ammo racks in it, I think. Tracer ammo, yeah. And standard ammo. Petrol type. Oh my god, wow, we can really go crazy with this. Man, that ammo rack was so worth it. I guess, I mean, shit, HE Mark 1. I mean, let's go. And then paint. Second time, second option, everybody, for the same poll. Do I still have it pulled up? I do. All right, let me back to poll. Can I refresh? Can I like reset? Yes. Okay, cool. The poll has been reset. I'm going to post it again in chat. Remember, your vote matters. And we will have the exact same options as we did last time. There is the poll. Green, tan, blue, gray, or A camo. So we can do green, tan, blue, gray, or if none of those options work, select A camo, and then we'll have another poll, and we'll select one of the following camouflages to pick instead. So let us know, green, tan, blue, and gray. While we wait for those votes to come in, yes, let's save that. It's the Brat Mark III. Beautiful. While we wait for that, just for 2 seconds, I just want to make sure everything is doing good out here. Those have been dispatched. We can't get more resources because we're full. We're not currently developing anything. Any contracts? Yeah, our nearest contract is due in 62 days. God, we are so ahead of the game. All right, yeah, no, we're ahead on everything. We're doing good with everything. Remember that your vote matters. Come on, guys. We already voted blue for the other tank. So I don't know. Do you want to do something different? Maybe not. Who knows? I personally know what I want. I know which one I would vote for if I were you guys, but you know, I'm not you. I'm going to end the poll in approximately 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Showtime, baby. All right. I'm not going to end the poll, I don't think, but I'm going to take a look at the results, is basically what I mean. Let's see here. Hi. Show results. Blue, again, is the winner. Tan came in very close second, but seems like blue has won again. We are not French, lol. Well, what the chat is saying and what the people have voted seem to be two very different things, because I saw a lot of tan in the chat, and yet blue seems to be the winner. So there we go. Congratulations again to blue. We're going to have 2 blue tanks. And it somewhat makes sense because these 2 tanks are sort of meant to be competitors of each other, right? Like this is like a potential replacement for the Brat Mark III. So it makes sense that they would both be blue, I suppose. Now, I'll go ahead and throw some bias in here. My personal vote was for tan 100%. I said it in the previous streams. I've been very vocal about it. I think tan is like the coolest color for any tank ever at all. But y'all voted blue, so that's what's going to happen. This is democracy manifest. You can't make every tank blue. Well, Frank, that's what people seem to want. Edda, may I ask you to put one song once in the background? Sure, what is it? I can't guarantee you that I will, but I am interested to hear what your idea is. Oh, dude, another great track from Battlefield 1. Again, this is just like this kind of music, it's like, you can tell this is not like corporate game music, you know? Like, this is very much a team of people who were surrounded by this history and made something that was like, this is going to come from the heart. This kind of music, like, this just is just, it's so good. It's so clear where this came from. It's quite beautiful. Anyway, I'm gonna lower it down again though, because we don't need it. But 17 tanks in stock. Contract needed by 20. We can make 20 tanks pretty quickly. We're quite close to that. We can just let 3 more tanks be manufactured. Edda, how about the lift with the FT Drax for better stats? That's a fair point, but everyone's asking for the rationalized tank, so I don't know if it will really even matter. If we develop the Megatron Mark 1, the Megatron Mark 1 might just be better than the lift, like no matter what modifications we make to the lift. Battle of Shire between Ethiopia and Italy has concluded. It might be worth taking a look at the global map and just seeing what some people are doing. Ooh, Germany for a rationalized tank. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get that contract. We're going to lose that. What were the other ones I had my eyes on? Yeah, we might have to sell some tanks to the Ottomans, as much as I hate to do it. Wait, was this for Brat Mark II? We can sell Greece the Brat Mark II right now, the 5 that we have currently. Yeah, we can give you... Yeah, we have 5. Low, cheap shipment. I'm going to be totally honest, I actually don't know how we are going to make up the other 5, because we are currently not building those tanks. We're going to have to figure out at what point we're going to do that. Countryside Stories from Hearts of Iron 4. Hearts of Iron 4, good soundtrack. We did play Hearts of Iron 4 music for a time in the first 2 streams that we did of this. Sure, I will oblige that request. Countryside Stories. Hoi 4 Countryside Stories. I will queue it up. After this song, your request will be granted. Looks so good in tan. I agree, Frank. I really do. I think tanks look so good in tan. All tanks look good in tan. Actually, I can name a lot of games with good soundtracks. Dude, yeah, and that's the secret to being a YouTuber is, well, that's one of the secrets of being a YouTuber. People say, how do you get music? It's like, dude, video games. Video game soundtracks don't get copyrighted, and there are so many games out there with banger soundtracks that you can take from, and you're not gonna get in trouble. Oh, man, we might have to submit for this Ottoman contract. The Brat Mark II. All right, we could submit Brat Mark II for this Ottoman contract and switch over to Brat Mark II production for a little bit. Why not, I say? Charge them more money because of the Ottomans. Fuck them. They can afford it, bastards. 26. I think maybe we can do it, man. 26. That is a lot of tanks, though. How about... Wow, man, our success score is not changing by giving them less. Yeah, 13 minimum. Brat Mark II. Yeah, let's do that. Protection, firepower, hard, and reliability. Yeah, no, I think we can submit that. I'll try that. I think that's... down. Damn, what the hell? I gotta fix this a little bit best I can. It does, like the USB, it actually keeps slipping out of my mic. Sorry, guys. Oh, sorry. I did not submit your song request. Sorry, buddy. I see why you requested this song. Very nice. Italy and Greece. Oh yeah, here they are. 2 of my tanks going up against each other, the Brat Mark II and the TSAB Mark III. Wait, this is actually really interesting. Oh man, this shows that Italy's got more money than Greece. They can afford the TSABs, because I charge people out the ass for the TSABs. Wow, this is cool. They got the same camos and everything. The battle is currently raging, currently ongoing. Man, I think Greece is unfortunately going to get their asses kicked. But, let's see what else is going on in the wild world. No tanks. Is this Katusha? Na 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 na. Na, 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 na. Katusha. This is Katusha. Damn, this is a great version of Katusha. Also, Sweden has the T-Sav. Denmark's got nothing. Those little bastards. I like this a lot. Dude, grandmother of all tanks? Britain is still using the grandmother of all tanks? That's insane. That's so silly. I guess it makes sense, though. I mean, shit, if they're still in service, they're still in service. Why not? The Odysseus Mark II. Italy has the Odysseus. Interesting. Ooh, outcome. The tanks performed quite well. Wow. Oh, they get bonuses for, like... Oh, yeah, bonus... All right, something else must be going on here. Now I'm sussed out. Now you guys got me sussed. Now I'm sussy. Chat, I am sussy. I am sussy as hell right now. Let's get this out of there. That might be doing it. Let's see here. What might be doing that? I'm wondering if there's like resources fighting for each other, but I don't know how that could be the case. We'll try to keep going, but okay, fair enough. Well, anyway, I was just saying the bonuses are interesting. I don't know how long ago I mean, deaf people in chat. Sorry guys, silent movie stream. Competitors sabotaging the stream, dude. So fucking true. Duct tape the cable to the mic. No, we shouldn't need that. We'll just keep an eye on it. That's weird though. This is the only stream I've ever had this issue. This is very much a new problem for me. Yeah, so, the Gmote Fame update, cool. Yeah, the grandmother of all tanks, basically saying these bonuses are interesting. Commander bonus for the fact that this is a grandmother of all tanks, so it's been in service for so long that, like, yeah, they've got a commander bonus. The people using them are familiar with them, you know? Dun, 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 Katusha. Did you guys get my singing with Katusha? And me calling out the fact that this is just Katusha? Which, by the way, I am, like, totally okay with. I love that. Duct tape solves everything. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I've never had this issue before. I don't know why it would be the cable, to be honest. Yes, we did? Okay, well, that's good. At least you got the important part. That's unironically a really good, super, super good recommendation for Matt. I'm just going to call you Matt. I forgot how to say your name again, buddy. Matt. I recognize you. I know that we had this big back and forth over how to pronounce your name, and I'm just going to say, man, I forgot again. I think it was like Mate. Mate, right? Something like that. Mate. Anyway, thanks for the recommendation. That is actually, unironically, that it's... Dude, the cable is not... Your phone. You're back. You're back. Okay, you're alive. You're alive. Might be the thing. It might be the way it plugs into my computer. Like, got fucked up. We're gonna try that. Just gonna leave it here. Not touch it. And we should be okay. Bad mic? No, this mic is great. This mic has gotten me through thick and thin, man. Okay, well, let's just do this. Let's deliver this contract for that, and then we were going to deliver the next one. So we have 2 TSAB contracts, but I think our other ones are not TSABs. Yeah, we have 2 TSAB marks and then 2 brats. All right, so we start building brats. Let's do it. Although we're currently going to build brat Mark 2s, not Mark 3s, but the mic will fail. No, don't be doing this now. All right, brat Mark 2. Let's build in contracts 18. All right, so let's build 20 of them. Let's build 25 of them. 17 days, that's not very long. Brat Mark 2, let's go. You guys, your silly little tricks are not going to work. Ooh, 23 tanks? Please tell me this is for... Oh, Nest Buster. That's for... Wait, can I submit the Brat Mark II? I can submit the Brat Mark II for the Nest Buster. We can't charge as much money for it, though. Like, we can't. Interesting. If you need a new mic for cheap hour, guys, I don't need it. Guys, I do not need a new microphone. I appreciate the sentiment, but I think it was down below with my computer because my microphone, I've got so much shit plugged into the back of my computer. I don't have enough USB ports, so I have a USB extender, and my microphone and my keyboard and my mouse are all. Well, actually, I actually don't know what else is plugged into that. I think it's actually my USB Bluetooth receiver for controller, like having my Xbox, allowing me to play with my Xbox controller. My microphone and something else are all plugged into that USB hub, like extender hub, and I think that thing, like somehow like was like loose, came undone, wasn't feeling good. Edda, your webcam is laggy. Turn it off and turn it back on again. All right, don't be fucking trolling me now. Y'all realize what power you have, right? I just want to make sure. I just want to be sure. I just want to make sure. You do not have any influence over me. Your words do not affect my actions. However, quite conveniently, I just wanted to check that. Contract completed. Cool. That was the French one of the TSAV ones. We have another TSAV French contract, and we are about to do that probably. Which one is due first? The Greek contract is due the fastest. Let's get Brat Mark IIs out to them. Edda, I just learned I'm going to become an uncle. Any name suggestions? What, for the kid? Is it a boy or a girl? Okay, 5. For the slowest transportation method, because we have time, but yeah, slow and cheap, which is, it's okay. We have 100% influence. You're in denial? No, I am not in denial. You have no influence on me. You cannot control me, even with your donations. The Brat Hull Mark III. Oh, and we named it the Brat Hull Mark III, but it was... Oh, hold on. That simply won't do. Chat is in your head. You're not in my head. You are not in my head. Get out of my head. You are not in my head. There we go. The Brat Mark III. Cool. Oh, we need to name a tank. We need to name a tank Goat for the guy for the gentleman who donated for Iron Munch. Name a tank the greatest of all tanks. The Goat. We have to remember to do that for the very, very, very kind gentleman, Iron Munch, who donated $50 to stream, which I will say, again, I'm not going to, beg you to give me money, but I will just throw the advertisement out there that we do have enabled donations for the live streams. So it is possible to do through a YouTube super chat. You can now donate to me and give me direct money. And I will use your money, as I do with the Patreon, I will use your money to purchase books, camera equipment, things that will help me run the channel. Not yet, anyways. I don't currently need your money to, pay rent and stuff like that. Not currently. Will that change? I don't know, to be honest. Okay. We can also do this contract for 13 for the Ottoman Empire. Sure. Again, slow speed. And we're going to need to build a couple more TSABs because we don't quite have enough for the French contract, which is due very soon. But our little production run... No, that's not true. No, you tried to troll me. You said Mike, and I guess you did get me because I did check, but you're wrong and you're stupid. You thought you could get me, and you did, but also at the same time, shut up. Let's just build 20 more TSABs. Let's just have, in stock. All right, we need more glass. In terms of materials, let's just go warehouse. Your mic is a pipe bomb. No! Okay, who's going to give me the cheapest price on glass? You guys can't quite see. Where is glass? There it is, glass. 3, 7, 5, 6, 4, 5. Wow, okay, now Oceania gives me the cheapest price on glass easily. I'm going to buy them out. Give me all your fucking glass. I'm also going to ask you for... What else do I need? I feel like rubber is something we frequently run out of, but for now, let's just chill out. Give me some glass. Give me all your glass, bitch. Look under there, Etta. Underwear. I'm looking for that guy, Striker in chat, who, yeah, you said you're about to be an uncle. Name suggestions. I asked you, boy or girl, and that will help inform my decision as to what name I recommend. No! I said underwear. No! Oh, God. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Oh, how did you do this to me? I'm gonna cry on stream. Anyway, we're gonna build more TSABs, I think. Man, oh, the Brat actually is really good for this, for a Fusillade tank. Ooh, it might be an excuse to kick up Brat Mark III. Wait, Brat Mark III. Hold on, is Brat Mark III just goated? It is. Dude, Brat Mark III is almost as goated as TSAB Mark III. Let's fuck it, dude. We're going to Brat. We're going full over. We're transitioning. Fuck it, right? Although, I mean, we can charge more for the TSAV. Because the TSAV is better, we can afford to... Oh, no, we can crank the fucking... Oh, my camera. I forgot about that, too. Sorry. But because of the Brat Mark III is still, so good that we can still afford to just crank up the price of it to maximum, and they'll still buy it. So, yeah, I think we should switch to the Brat Mark III just to keep things interesting, you know? And then let's do this contract due on 5/29. That's a month from now. We'll go for the slow and cheap shipping. Super easy. Dude, our shipping costs have gone way down because I'm just doing these contracts so early I can afford to ship them slowly and cheaply. I only know she's going to have a kid. I don't know yet. Well, unironically, for a girl, I've always liked the name Erica. Seriously, that's not a Girls in Panzer thing. I do unironically just think, Erica's a really nice, a very pretty name for a girl. And yes, spelled with a K. I think Erica with a K is, unironically a pretty name for a girl. So that's one recommendation. And then for a boy, Noah is pretty cool. I like Noah. Noah's a pretty awesome name. One of my best friends is named Noah. Spell iCup? Dude, why would I do that? That's so fucking weird that you would ask me to do that. I mean, it's not even that crazy. ICUP? What? No! Oh, you got me, dude. No. I did not just say that on stream. No. Oh, we can't crank up the price as much as we... See, that's the thing. Look, with the TSAB Mark III, we can make the price all the way and they'll still buy it. But with the Brat Mark III, we make the price all the way up and they won't. Like, it's not quite as good. So maybe we do. Maybe we continue the TSAB. I'll give you 20 because that's what I'm about to make. And crank this all the way up. Yeah, you're going to take that and you're going to like it, France. Take that in the ass and you're going to like it, France. Fuck you. The Fusillade tank, though, they'll take the Brat Mark III for that. Yeah, they will. Alright, hold on, y'all. Part 2. I don't think... Is the playlist replaying itself? It's not. We're just going for the song again, which I'm in support for. If no one else got me, I know the fucking Battlefield 1 soundtrack got me. You know who doesn't got me? You in chat. OMG, he said P, ha ha ha. Fuck you, okay? I was just trying to be nice and answer your question and do what you were trying to make me do. You have no influence on me. Chat, I don't listen to anything you say. Just because you tell me to do it doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. I'm not your plaything. I'm a streamer. I have a personality and I have desires and hopes and dreams. I'm not just your little plaything. Yes, I'm here to entertain you. Yes, I'm here to make sure you have a good time. Yes, I'm here for you. But that doesn't mean I can do anything you make me do. It's not true. Alright. Brat Mark III time. I think it's time. I think we just do it. I mean, we got 20 of these. We got 17. Wait, what? That doesn't sound right. Alright, well then we'll build 5 more of these. Because when the contract's done, that'll be -2, but then +3, and then we'll have 20 in stock when this is all said and done. I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Don't burn your house. Don't go and burn your house down while you're gone. Frank, no promises. Whoa, shit. That was loud. Edda, what's your favorite gun? That's a really good question. Probably the C96 Mauser broom handle. That is my current unattainable dream gun. I would love to own a C96 broom handle. I almost bought one, but it's auction website, and so like within the last like day of the auction, the price just skyrocketed, and I was like, yeah, no, that's too much. But yeah, I would love to have a C96 broom handle. I think that would be awesome. This is also going to be the TSAB. Yeah, man, there's just no reason not to keep making TSABs. Harump. The Brat Mark III would be so good, though. All right, hold on. We're gonna do something a little bit interesting here. We're gonna finish this, go into assembly line. We're gonna build the... How many are we needed? How many is needed for this? 26 of the Brat Mark III. But the TSAB is still better. Ugh, it's just... There's just no reason not to do the TSAB. I feel like if I do the Brat Mark III and I bump the price all the way up, does it still beat the competitor? No, it doesn't. But with the TSAB, it does. Never mind, chat. We're just going to keep building the TSAB, I think, as much as I really do want to get the Brat Mark III going. Yeah, okay. Never mind. All right, fine. TSAB Mark III, fucking build me 30 more of them. Oh, we need more. We need medium carbon steel. We need high carbon steel. Okay. How many can we build? 20. All right, build me 20 more, and then we're going to go get resources. Oh, I did not mean to skip the song. I meant to... All right. Man, that's a shame. I really want to use the Brat Mark III, but just the TSAB is just so fucking good. Yeah, give me to make 30 of these. Middle East, all of it. Let's go. We own you, call us daddy. I'm not going to call you daddy, okay? That's just... You're supposed to call me daddy. What the hell? Have you forgotten your place in this relationship, in this parasocial relationship? I'm daddy. You're not daddy. What the fuck? Who do you think you are? That's fucking 30 minutes and timeout for you. Wow. You suck. I hate you. Can we ban that guy in chat? Sure thing, streamer. Now go back to making funny tank videos. The C96 in BF1 is really bad. I know, because the C96 in real life is really bad. It is such an impractical... Like, before trying to buy one... Oh, we have to submit for this Italy contract. Let's do it. Before going to buy one, I obviously, like, try to do my due diligence, my research, and, like, you know, how do they operate, and what is it like? You know, like, so you bought your first C96. Like, I literally watch videos like that. And then, like, collectors, like, oh, here's how to spot fake C96s and stuff like that. And, like, I watched all those videos, and yeah, dude, the C96, it is such an impractical handgun. Like, there is no reason why you should ever have one other than the fact that you like them. That's why the C93 is goated. Which, is the C93 the Borchardt pistol? C93? C93 pistol. Is it the Borchardt? It is the Borchardt, you fucking... It's so ugly, though! At that point, just get a Luger, man. I'm not even gonna cap to you. I'm gonna be the one to tell you this, but you might as well. Battlefield 1 is best Battlefield by quite the distance. I agree. Brat might be worth it because it costs less resources and man hours than TSAB. Yeah, I guess we could build them faster. That's actually a good point. We can build them a lot faster. But we're not having any real issues keeping up with the production of TSABs. Like, we're able to fulfill it pretty easily. Like, we're not struggling in that regard. But at the same time, we can ask for so much more money. Like, we can ask for so much more money for the TSAB, you know? I just fixed my dad iPhone 12 and got crowned the IT master in my family. That's how it goes, dude. You fix one thing, and then all of a sudden, you're like the one guy they go to for everything. Can you buy a T-34 when you reach 1 million subs? Yeah, if reaching 1 million subs also means that I get $1 million, then hell yeah, definitely, I would love to. That would be great. Resources have arrived. I think we also need. I'm gonna ask for more. Like, I'm gonna get more glass, I think, and more. We ran out of medium carbon steel, and what else did we run out of? High carbon steel. Dude, this music is inspirational as fuck. All right, let's get some. All right, who's gonna offer me like cheap prices on stuff? Oceania still, I think, has the cheapest price on. All right, I'm just gonna move this. Fuck it. Yeah, this is how this is working. This is how this is going. Oceania still has, I think, the cheapest price for glass. 3, 7, 5, 6, 4, 5. Yeah, Oceania still has 3 for glass. Once again, I'm gonna totally clean you out. And then, yeah, medium carbon steel and high carbon steel. I guess you might still have, like, high prices, but I'm gonna do medium carbon steel. I'm gonna do 5,000. And then for high carbon steel, I'm gonna clean you out. Yeah, I want that. I would like those things, please. Thank you. Also, that music was crazy. I did not recognize that track from Battlefield 1. If you want another great Hoi 4 soundtrack, try Bella Ciao. We might try that. Actually, this current song just ended, so let's try it. Hoi 4 Bella Ciao. I feel like I may have heard this one before. Battle Sweden and Denmark. Rest in peace, Denmark. You wouldn't be so sad if you listened to our suggestions more often, man. No, I think I'd be sadder, actually. I think I would be horrifically depressed if I actually listened to what you guys suggested. I'd probably die a horrible death. Because you guys just have really bad ideas, usually. 9 times out of 10. Ooh, this French contract, we gotta go. Cavalry tank from the Germans. Does the TSAV fit that? No, not at all. The Brat Mark III is not bad. Wow, the Brat Mark III is actually about the best that fits that. What are they looking for? Repairability, reliability, and mobility. Whoa, they put a turret? Whoa. They put a turret onto their... Look at this. The TYR Als B. They put a turret on it. That's cool. We can beat them with the Megatron Mark 1. We could beat them even better with the Brat Mark 3. Could we beat them with the Brat Mark 2? No, we couldn't. Brat Mark 3, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's go down to 20 tanks. Money, 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 money. Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. Give me money. Alright. 42250. Let's do it. For the Brat Mark 3. The first contract we've ever submitted for the Brat Mark 3. And then you, buddy, fine. Brat Mark III. Can I crank this all the way up? I can, but they don't want it. It's just not enough. They're not willing to pay that much for the Brat, which I guess is fine. 456. We just have to beat 456. Actually, we can afford to do, like, man, we are so ahead of the game. What is the deadline they wanted? Yeah, 8/25. That might be a little too. That actually might be a little too much. Can we do to like September 10th? Can we do September 11th? No particular reason. I think that date would just work best for us. Anyway, submit for the Brat Mark III. Nestbuster tank. Brat Mark III. It'll serve. All right, let's do it. Let's just go all the way in on the Brat Mark III. I'm interested in this. Also, this is a goated song. Good recommendation. Let's just submit it, dude, for Brat Mark III. Once this production is done, we're switching. Italy announces contract. Okay. We'll come back to that later. Exploitation tank. That sounds like a Brat to me. The T were all speed. They captured it immediately after my interest in it. I was wondering. I was like, man, did they capture the tank at any point? And I just never noticed because I like that tank because it has a turret on it. Boom. It has whippet tracks on it too, I think. Oh, this is interesting. Now this is pod racing. Am I right or am I right, chat? All right, hold on. Boom. Accepted. Contract accepted. And the TSAB Mark III is done. Assembly line. Brat Mark III. Open this. No, not that one. Brat Mark III. Give me fucking 50 of them, dude. Okay, we can't. High carbon steel, medium carbon steel. All right, give me 40 of them in 39 days. I'm listening to my own music and I'm better than ever, so like skill issue. There's a part of me that wonders if I should just do these streams with no music so you guys can all do your own, but I like it also if I don't do music live during the streams, it also makes it easier if I want to cut them up into their own videos afterwards. Then like, I don't know. I like having music during the stream. Let me know what you guys think, but I personally I don't mind it. Serbia announces a contract for 10 tanks. That's interesting. Also, once again, man, is it really just... Oh, I see. Well, guys, we're listening to this song again. Man, the Battlefield... This is one big playlist of all of the entire Battlefield 1 OST. But yeah, we're listening to Dawn of a New Time again. Which, hey, man, I am not complaining. Are you kidding me? See where also offbeat. All right, yeah, this turret is what I'm most interested in. Dude, and the whippet tracks. They built my tank from the very first stream that we did. Remember, guys? The very first stream we ever did of this game, we captured one of these, and we made our own version of it with the whippet tracks. Remember that? The hull is different. Look. Of course the hull's different. That's how they were able to put a turret on it. Okay, so then the turret and the hull are the two things that I'm interested most in this. The whippet tracks I'm not interested in. We have our own... I think we're doing our own good things with this. Man, they've definitely been reverse engineering our tanks, though. That's how they got a hold of it. I mean, how else would they gotten a hold of the whippet tracks? Damn. Muy interesante. Well, reverse engineer that hull. We're going to need that. That hull and that turret. It's kind of nice to have music. I agree. My music is the sound of my CT at 1 in the morning. So true. They stole your idea? They did. They did. They watched the stream. They watched the first stream, and they watched the video that I did. The sponsored video. And, yeah, and they were like, that's a really good idea. And they took it. All right, Serbia. A saturation tank. That doesn't... Yeah, the Brat is not what they want. The Megatron is closer to what they want. The Lift is closer to what they want. Man, the Twat is so opposite to what they want. Oh my god, as is the T-Sab. Interesting. If you want more recommendations from me, feel free to ask. As a final one, I recommend you just play the Hoi 4 soundtrack in general, as while the BF1 soundtrack is great, it was getting a bit repetitive. Well, it's funny you say that because I've been playing the Battlefield 1 soundtrack the last, like, 2 streams, because I was originally playing the Hearts of Iron 4 soundtrack when we first were doing these streams. So I thought the Battlefield 1 soundtrack is not as repetitive, but whatever. You named it the Twat? Yeah, we named it the Twat. Why not? It's fun and it's cute. Fuck you. Fuck you, pal. Alright, do we have enough T-Sabs? We just built 20 of them. We should have more. 22 in stock. Oh shit, we actually don't have enough for the contract. Uh-oh. We may have jumped the gun on that to start production of the... Oh, man. We may have jumped the gun on production of the Brat. But we have contracts to fulfill. Uh-oh. Chat, things are getting dicey now. Oh, we have so much time, though. We have, like, almost 100 days on, like, all these contracts to do any of this. Although it's going to be 30 days before that's done. Yeah, this will be a tight one, I think. This is interesting. Oof. We have 88 days to get 4 T-Sabs scrounged up. My mic is still working. Okay, good. I love yapping to the void. I thought for a minute you meant that my mic had died again. I know, watch the VOD, but there's more variety in the Hoi 4 soundtrack. Battlefield 1 less so. Fair enough. I can respect that outlook. Wait, research. Holy shit, we haven't had anything in research. Oh my god, how long has that been the case? Oh no. What did we finish? The combo sponson? Oh no, the male Mark II sponson. Interesting. Dude, let's just get the heavy machine gun. I think it's time. I think it's time we get the heavy machine gun. You guys have been asking for it. Production is booming. Indeed it is. In fact, it's booming so much that I'm having to jump back and forth between the 2 different types of tanks that we're building for all these contracts. And yeah, German Empire announces a new contract for tanks. The rationalized tank. That's the Brat, right? Well, the Brat Mark III. The Megatron Mark I. They like. Yeah. Rationalized tank is interesting. What do they want? Repairability, reliability, crew performance. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, we reverse engineered the LK2. What about this turret? I'm very curious about this turret. This turret is very cool. Turret hatch. Wonder, can we build an FT-17 with this turret? I wonder. Is the Krupp turret better than the FTs? Love you, Edda. Thanks, Amarin. I appreciate... Arminorin. Arminorin? Is that it? Did I say that right? Sorry, I'm not the best about that, but thanks. Appreciate you loving me. Edda, go for Battlefield 5 soundtrack. It has more diversity. I guess we should switch to Battlefield 5. That might be worth it. You can. It looks hilarious. Oh, hell yeah. We're definitely going to do that. We might actually finally be able to build like a nice light tank. Missed a contract. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. We were too slow. Shit. Oh, I think that was the only contract that we could have gotten because these two are now for tanks that we don't really have. Yeah, like the... Yeah, shit. All right, well, we're not going to be able to get these other 2 contracts, I don't think. Shit. Well, okay then. Fine. All we got to worry about is completing these other ones. Liberia announces a contract. Liberia? That's an interesting one. For a saturation tank. T-Sav? Oh, wow. T-Sav is not what they want. Megatron. Brat isn't. Man, the Megatron is really what they want. Man, the lift lightweight Mark 1 is just like a piece of shit. Repairability, reliability, and mobility. Okay. So they're not really looking for like firepower as much, you know? Like it might be worth making a female tank for that. Now that I'm really reading this stuff down here, maybe that's like been my problem this whole time. Yeah, they want more firepower soft, firepower hard. Yeah, see like the lift, the lightweight Mark 1. But you can't put a machine gun on the FT. You can't make female FTs. You can for the Twat, though. Twat doesn't have enough mobility. It's also, I think, just way bigger. Yeah, the weight limit is way off. Is it a 10K? 10K mass limit? That's insane. Yeah, this is, that's crazy. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to build something really lightweight. Might be worth taking another look at that. Man, well, Liberia, you just put out this contract, and now... Oh, no, sorry, that's Serbia. Wait, I was looking at Serbia the whole time. I'm sorry, Liberia. That was not Liberia's contract. I just now noticed that. Funny you should say. Funny you should mention it. I just now realized that. Okay, the Brat Mark III is a tank that they would be willing to accept for this contract. Okay, well, let's look into that in a little bit. Let's finish producing these Brats. Let's finish this production run. Goddamn, Spain. What do you want, Spain? Fusillade tank. I know the Brat Mark III will fulfill that quite well, yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do. But first, let me take a selfie. Missed the contract? Yeah, I know. We're not going to get Serbia's. Krupp turret is done. Let's wait for this production order to be done. Cool. Okay. So now, with that production order done, you can do an MGFT with the new turret you got. Oh, that's actually a good point. You're right. The new turret would be able to hold. Very true. Very true. Okay. We have 40 tanks in stock. Oh, wow. We already are about to be over. Okay. Shit. We need to build more of these. Okay, well, before we do, we still have the contract for the TSAV. And we need 4 of them, right? For TSAV. Mark III. We have delivered, I think, 22. We need to make 4 more. So, for production hall, if we just build... This music is oddly fitting. If we just build, like, 15, we are totally out of resources. Okay, can we just build 4 then? Okay, let's build 10. Assign that. Resources, we need to get way more resources. Give me enough resources to build 30 of them. Middle East, you're my guys. Order that shit. And then we got to kick up Brat production again. We're going to let the Brats sit in storage just for a little bit. I think I am actually going to go into the delivery lines here. Going to go conquer a council. Have fun, Striker. Trash on my Spotify, please. It's Shark Floss. I don't know why I would do that. That seems like such a silly thing to do. You seem like a nice person. I don't want to hurt your feelings by trashing on your Spotify. I'm going to scrap those, get those materials back. Let's actually scrap them so we only have like 1 left. There you go. Just have 1 Brat Mark II sitting in storage for historical documentation. Edda, there's a dispute in general. Can you please help? I'm streaming right now, guys. Why are you guys posting fucking anime stickers in the general? What are you guys doing? I think we should ask Edda for help. What? On what? Hold on. For what is this? What is the debate? Put M60 parts in M1. Wait, what? What do you guys? What is this debate? He's here. I feel it. Yeah, the real FNAF Freddy in chat knows that I'm keeping my eyes on this. You guys talking about like putting You guys are debating what tanks like share parts? Discord Wars? It is. It is the Discord Wars. That's what it looks like, at least. Okay, sorry, let's continue. Oh, wait, our reverse engineering is done, isn't it? It is. Okay, let's see what we can build now. Into engineering. See, I don't much care about the tracks for this thing. I'm aware too, not sure what they're on about. Well, then why'd you guys call me? Why did you guys call me to this if you don't know what even is happening? What? You guys are talking about like the E series? I saw earlier the M60 and the M1 being mentioned. Like what's happening? Like what do you guys? What is the core argument here? Okay, well, we now have the Well, the LK2. We had the LK2, and now we have the LK2, which is awesome. Yeah, this hull obviously is going to have a lot more future. It's going to have much more of a future in it. I say rolled homogeneous steel. Our bolted assembly, because that's just our staple now. We just take the French bolted assembly and we do it. Vision port AUS2. AUS 2. Edda, I pray you help us with this unholy dispute, but I don't know what is the dispute? Like, what are they arguing about? Like, what's the core? What is each person's position, and what is the conclusion that they're trying to reach? Those vision ports are better. Ooh, ventilation AUS 2. Ooh, it's better in pretty much every way. Only weighs a little bit more. Cool. Hull door. This hull door is goated. Only weighs a little bit more. Sick. This will be the Megatron hull Mark II. Very epic. And yeah, let's develop it. And then the turret. I don't know. I don't even. I just don't know what's happening in the chat. Like, that's quite literally. I just don't understand what the argument even is. What's going on? All right, Krupp turret. Let's build a Krupp turret with, once again, rolled homogeneous steel. The FHA steel seems like it would be nice, but the weight is just insane. Like, I don't think it's worth that weight is just crazy. Turret hatch AUS 2. Is it better than any of the other turret hatches we have? Not particularly. Turret hatch Mark III is still better. That's the one that we've been using, I think. Turret hatch Mark 1 is also good. Turret hatch Mark 2, sorry, not 1. Turret hatch Mark 2 is actually better than AUS 2. It weighs less, and it's better in every way. It's cheaper. And then 3 versus 2, it's got a lot less top ricochet, but it's better in every other way. But it is more expensive, and it weighs more. Weight will be a problem on these tanks. Let's just do the hatch Mark 2. Yeah, I'll say that as Krupp turret Mark 1. I'm okay with that. Use my naming convention, please. I like to use the I's, not the numbers. Oh, and then we can't develop that. Sorry, we're waiting. Yeah, I'm interested to see an FT tank with the actual FT suspension, and then obviously, let's switch to the Battlefield 5 soundtrack as well. By the way, yeah, I'm excited to see an FT tank with the FT suspension, and then the Krupp turret. I'm very curious about that. That seems like it'll be fun. France sounds contract for 23 tanks. Okay. We're not going to be able to submit for this rationalized tank because it's just not... We're not going to have anything. Actually, the Brat Mark III might be able to do it. It can. No, it can't. Unless we do the opposite of what we've been doing, which is offer it for cheap. We'll take less money for it. Why not? Let's get in with the Germans. Let's get in with the Germans. I mean, they already took one contract for Brat Mark IIIs. Let's give them another. We have so many Brat Mark IIIs we're going to need to build. TSAV Mark III. Delivery lines. Discord is a synonym for conflict. Edda, there isn't a dispute in Discord. You shouldn't care, and you should actually just delete it. What? Delete the entire Discord? Fair enough. Said it. If it needs to be done, then so I can make it happen. All right, slow and that. All right, 40. So we need, what is this? 831. Oh wow, this contract is due quite soon. 30 tanks. Let's do. No, we have to wait for that to be done. Okay. Okay. Production. Let's build more of these things. Brat Mark III. Give me like 40 of them. 50 of them. Okay. Let's do 42. Nah, just 40. Let's do them in increments of 10. 40 tanks in 39 days. Materials. Brat Mark IIIs. I want enough materials to build 50 more. Middle East, you got me? No, they do not. They have me on everything except for iron. Okay, fine. Then how about... Is this going to be the same thing? All right, 35. 35. Just do that. Oh, we need more glass, as always. Always running low. Okay, what contracts are about to expire that we should grab? None. Liberia is 11 days away. Okay. I think Brat Mark 3s is going to be... I think we're going to go with the Brat Mark 3. Whoa! Shit! An accident at the production hall. Fuck. Oh, no. That's bad. That is bad. Put those guys back on the... Put those guys back on the line. We got to get these tanks made, boys. We got to get these tanks built. All right, engineering. We finished reverse engineering. Oh, we finished engineering that one thing. So now let's engineer the next thing, the turret. Turret. Engineer that. 3 days. Nice. And design. I mean, shit. Let's see what we can make now. So if we build Brat Mark 3 LK2 series. Oh, dude, this hull might actually be goated. This might replace both the Megatron series and the Brat series. The Renault Mark II engine with the Brat Mark III tracks. Oh, wow. This might be something special. This might be something real special. We could put... Yeah, the Krupp turret is better. It's just better. Hotchkiss, 1914, in all here. Also, this is going to be the high rate of fire Hotchkiss. And then high rate... Oh, this is a machine gun turret, where the other one is a... Ooh, wait a minute. Well, then in that case... I see now. I see. Well, in that case, we can do the Brat turret, and we'll put a cannon in there. So now this is a... Now it has a cannon, which is not something the other tanks could say, you know? I mean, I think that's always good. I think that's always a better thing that we can do. Commander... Gunner, and Commander, who's also a gunner. So then let's just do a mechanic. Commander, who's also a gunner. Boom, dude, look at this. That's fucking amazing. Goated stats. That's sick. And this tank looks cool, too. This tank actually looks really cool. AP. Oh, no, sorry. Whoa. That's weird. Okay, let's put tracer ammo, the best petrol type, and HE Mark II, because we know that's going to be the best shell type. Although, I guess, theoretically, maybe it would be AP for use against tanks, and then the machine guns are machine guns. But nah, HE Mark II, I think it's better to have HE than AP, because the majority of things you're going to fight are infantry, so yeah, no. Okay, same poll, chat? Isn't this just a worse Brat, though? I don't think it's a worse Brat. Bro literally made a Brat bis. I mean, but, like, they're going to sue you and take all your money. I don't think this is worse than the Brat. Surely. Look, it's so much lower than the weight. Like, the weight limit is way better. Also, the crew stats are better. Yeah, it weighs a lot less. The crew stats are better. It's more roomy. Yeah, the volume limit, I think, is lower. Like, it's roomier. It's lighter. We have the right amount of people to crew it. And we haven't really sacrificed much of any capability for it. Okay, let's get the poll back up. Do I still have the tab open? I think I do. Oh, I just tried to open Google Chrome, and I don't want to do that. Fuck you, Google Chrome. Get out of here. I actually do. I don't mind Google Chrome. It's not bad. It's a totally fine service. Okay. Let's reset the poll. And the same thing is happening again. We are going to share. Copy. Check it out, boys. You are getting the same poll as always. And your options are the same as they were before. You have green, tan, blue, gray, or a camouflage of some kind. Your vote matters. Your vote matters. Tell us what you want. Green, tan, blue, gray, or a camo of some kind. I like this camo quite a bit. It's quite nice. I think this tank looks good with that camo. But I also know, I mean, my votes, I know what my vote is going to be for. But you guys, obviously, get to pick. We have one very advocate bluer in chat. Seems like most other people want green. But there are more than just those two options as well. Chat, please remember. Let's get rid of this. I guess this would be the Megatron Mark II, wouldn't it? I do like the look of this tank. I really do. It looks very epic. I'm going to save this for now and tend to a couple of things while you guys sort that out. Let's see. And that's going to be dispatch for the T-Sabs. We're building brats. Okay, we're on track. We are totally on track. Oh, I did not want to do that. On track to build enough brats. So in that case, do you want the brat? You do. Can I offer you? Can I take more money from you for it? Just a little bit. Sure. Can I crank this all the way up too? Just a little bit. Alright, cool. Brat Mark II. Awesome. That's another contract for those. Man, we got so many contracts for the Brat. It's going to be nice. Eddie, give me my cookie or I'll repeat what happened on December 27th, 2023. Is what happened on December 27th, 2023, was that the gut reveal? Because if you're going to repeat that, then holy shit, then I might actually listen to your demands, because that was quite a thing that happened. Okay, sorry. Let's head back. So as you guys voted, remember voting, remember to vote, remember that your vote matters. We're voting on the color of our new tank. We have green, tan, blue, gray, or one of the camouflages, and your votes are tallied. I'm going to reveal them, so better vote now. I'm going to reveal them in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's take a look. Here we go. Are you guys nervous? I'm really nervous. I'm really scared. Whoa! We have a four-way tie. Who's not voting? I know there are more than like 6 people watching the stream. We have a 3-way tie between tan, blue, gray, and a camo. Green only has 2 votes. Vote. Well, actually, wait. In this case, I get to decide. I am the deciding member of this. I will cast my vote. I, at a 320, as the deciding vote, am going to make this tank probably tan, to be honest. Most likely tan. Green, we are the underdogs. Green is under green was the one camo that was definitively not voted for. So it's between the tiebreakers of tan, blue, gray. Or no, tan, blue, and a camo, I think, were the 3 ties. And potentially gray. But camouflage, though. If I moved on to a camouflage, then we would have to have a vote as to which camouflage we would pick. Radium, I'm not picking blue. Give up. I'm not picking blue. It's either gonna be tan or it's gonna be a camouflage. I do like. Yeah, maybe we should move on. Maybe we should have another vote. I do like tan. I really, really do like tan. Fuck, I really like tan. But I think we're gonna do another vote, and we're gonna go camo. We're gonna pick a camo. So let's go back. Let's reset the poll. And I'm going to change, edit the poll. So we have camo, that camo 4, camo 5, and I will also add tan in there. Save those changes. Okay, so I am now changing the poll Remember, your fucking vote matters. Last time we had like a 3-way tie. I am putting the straw poll in chat. You can vote. Your votes are Camouflage 1, Camouflage 2, Camouflage 3, Camouflage 4, or Camouflage 5, or tan. Because I like tan. And if it... I personally would make this tank tan. I really like tan. But Camouflage 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Let me know which one you want by voting in the poll. Spamming chat does nothing. Radom, I'm unironically going to time you out, buddy. I'm unironically going to time you out. Chill the fuck out. Vote. Just vote. Click on the link, put in your vote, and go. Blue just won the first vote, though. Not when I checked it. If people have voted since then, that doesn't count. When I checked the vote, it was tied. What's up, the real FNF Freddy? Pleasure to have you in chat. Is that Freddy Fazbear? It is. It seems to be. Let me know. Vote now. Camouflage 1, Camouflage 2, Camouflage 3, Camouflage 4, Camouflage 5, or tan. I don't know if tan is really going to... I don't know if people are going to pick tan, but... You ducker. 5 is winning. 5 is winning because it's kind of the only camo that like actually looks good, to be honest. Although I do like Camo 4 and Camo 2. Camo 1 and 3 are quite ugly in my opinion. Actually, Camo 3 is not too bad. Camo 1 looks too modern. Like, I would expect to see this on like an MRAP, you know? Not like a World War I tank. Camo 2 actually does look good. I do like Camo 2. We've made... The TSAB Mark III is Camo 2. I don't think we've made any tanks with Camo 4. I don't mind it. It looks good. But yeah, Camouflage 5 kind of is objectively, like... It looks the best. And it's also a World War I camouflage. Like, I think this one is real. But, anyways. My personal vote is for tan. If we end up with a tie again, I'm picking tan. So, fuck you. Okay. I'm going to close the votes. I didn't have the first vote, Edda. You hit it? What do you mean I hit it? I posted the vote in chat. The link to vote was in chat, and you click on it and then you vote. That's how this works. All right, boys. I'm gonna check the chat, so I'm gonna check the vote. So if you didn't vote, vote now, please. Like, this is how this works. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. We are checking the results now. Camo 5 has won handily. Tan was close, though. Tan was close, but there you go. 11 votes for Camouflage 5. Very, very simple. See, chat, this doesn't have to be such a nightmare process. Camouflage 5, it is. And I don't think that is nearly half bad of a choice. All right, we're going to go ahead and do that shit. Bam. And we are also going to build, I think, a new... FT, if we can. What's the weight limit on this? Because the weight limit on this is 26. Oh, but it has to be under 10k no matter what because of, yeah, weight restrictions. So these tracks work great. These tracks really really give us that hard set weight requirement that this turret currently goes over top of. Okay, what if we did the lightweight hull? Okay, there we go. The cylinder Mark 1. No, the Mark II actually weighs less. Interesting. Okay. This actually looks sick, by the way. I'm not going to lie to you. This actually looks cool as fuck. And we're within 10,000. We are within 10,000. Plus the Hotchkiss. Plus the Hotchkiss. Plus driver. And... commander, who's also a gunner. Driver, who's also a mechanic. Easy. Look at those stats, bro. Look at those stats. Expendables. Tracer ammo. And standard ammo. And I'm overriding all of you. This is tan. I'm making this tank tan. Fuck you. And this is going to be the Lift Mark II. That says 3. I don't want that. The Lift Mark II. Save that jaunt. We are actually going to give this a shot. being close to limit creates more design flaws. Yeah, but like I fucking can't, man. Like I can't do any better unless I just strip the turret of all of its features. Like this tank I think has a good balance of it has some really nice features, but it's also like, yeah, it's a bit close to the weight limit. But like I think it'll be okay. I think we will be okay. I think this tank will be good. Edda is literally 1984. I just want one fucking tank that looks good and that is in all tanks look good in tan. I just want one tan tank. Hey, T-Savs are delivered. Sick. All we have to worry about now is delivery of brats. I am totally okay with that. So now we have 6 T-Savs left over. Brat Mark 3s. So what contracts do we have? One due very soon for 30. Let's send it. And we're going to send it with, I think, Rochelle. Yeah, we're going to do Rochelle. Rochelle's been good to us. Because now this is a delivery that has to happen within this month. So I don't think I can do the slow and cheap option. I'm not going to try that. Contract accepted by Liberia. Let's fucking go. Spain. Will you guys take... Oh, wait. No, yeah. The Brat Mark III is a really good Fusillade tank. Yeah, very cool. I mean, I can crank this price pretty much all the way up, and they're happy with it. If I have it at max, they're not happy with it. But if it's just below max, they're happy with it. Yeah, accept that contract. They'll take that, I'm sure. And then we're on to Brat Mark III production. The T-Sav is still goated. Like, the T-Sav is still awesome. But the Brat is also awesome. We just completed that contract. Dude, 17 million. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so epic. What else can we do? 11, 11, 10, 20, 9, 20, 9, 12. This one's due quite soon. 23 required by contract, and we have 24 in stock, so let's just go. And this is due in like a month from now, so we can afford, I think, the slow delivery. Boom. Cheaper, slower delivery. We have one left in stock, but that's okay, because we're building a lot more. This guy did not say it looked like a BT-42. Yeah, not gonna lie to you, pal. I'm not quite sure where you get that from. For the new tank that we just designed, the new FT style vehicle. No, but I saw a suspension with a better weight limit. Yeah, but then but that suspension will bring the design as a whole over 10K. And one of the contracts I really hope to get with this tank is those contracts that need the exploitation tank or whatever it is, cavalry tank, whatever they're asking for. But the weight limit for those is 10K, so that's why. All right, give me enough to make 35 of these. Middle East. Yo, my boys. Middle East is my boys. Because, yeah, a lot of these contracts... Gotcha, then right. Yeah. So that's what I want to do. I wanted to keep it below 10K. And that FT suspension is nice because the weight limit for that FT suspension is like 9,600 something. And so that suspension forces me to stay under 10K. And I like that. That's good. Fuck yeah. Brat Mark III. Still lovely. I think as long as we can stay over like 450, we're good. 475, they'll take that. I don't even have to buy the competitor's offer. As long as we're up like in the high 400s, we should win this contract. For the French. So yeah, now it's just mass-produced brats. Like that's the name of the game right now. At first it was mass-producing T-Savs, and now it's mass-producing brats. Now we have the Megatron Mark II as well. And now let's do the Lift Mark II. I like the look of this tank, I do. We're going to assign that. And let's, by the way, something we haven't done in a long time, I don't think, is let's put our tank on the proving grounds. Let's see here. The newest, the Megatron Mark II. I think the Megatron Mark II is going to be, like, mega goated. I really do think that. Cool. Resources have arrived. Now let's go back and order more. Boom. Sorry, for Brat Mark III. Again, 35 more. Middle East. Not enough warehouse capacity? Okay, well then let's just order the individual components. I think Oceania, again, still gives us the best prices. So 2,600 glass. What else do we need? Oh yeah, high carbon steel and medium carbon steel we kept running out of. I'm going to buy them out on all of it. 11, 6, or 600. Yeah. I'm going to buy out all their glass, all their high carbon steel, and all their medium carbon steel. I want everything. Give it to me now. I wonder how much they'll let us mix and match tanks when they develop World War II era where most tanks have turrets. I do too. I think they'll probably split it into like light, medium, and heavy. If I were them, that's how I would do it. So like all the heavy tanks you can kind of mix and match, and all the medium tanks you can mix and match, and all the light tanks you can mix and match. Because if you make it too open-ended, then you can end up with somebody like trying to put a Sherman turret on a Tiger, and that's like those turret rings just straight up don't line up, and that would not work. But I mean, theoretically, none of the combinations you can make in this game would totally work. Or not all of them would actually work. Okay, what contracts do we have that we need to do right now? Oh, shit. We have to do a contract right now. 20 days left. Uh-oh. Let's see. Brat Mark II. Which one? 920? 20 tanks. Deliver. Yeah, I need speed ASAP. Delivery speed. 3. Safety high. Actually, let's do Rachel. Chevalier. Chevalier, get that shit out there. I trust you guys. 4 days? Yeah, that'll be good. Panther with M26 turret, Lamau. Yeah, that would be Sherman Hull with a KV-2 turret. I don't know if you could go that crazy. I mean, you can go that crazy in Cursed Tank Simulator if y'all are interested. You know, get out there. Have some fun. M10 with a 76mm Sherman turret. I mean, that is basically what it was originally, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to go back and rewatch Red Wrench's video, but... Brat Mark III. I want fucking 86. 60. Oh my god, we can build 65. Yes, please. 65. Brat Mark IIs. Yes, please. Brat Mark IIIs, excuse me. Back to this on Kickstarter when they first announced. I'm so happy to see the progress. Yeah, man, me too. They made an announcement yesterday that they hey, tank production company's advancement matter have extracted attention of another expert in the field. We got a new administrator. Yo, let's go. Nice, finally. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they made an announcement on the Discord, like just yesterday or today about a new. They got somebody new. Or what the hell? Not I just got somebody new in my fucking administrators. They put out an update. They put out a patch. They you know they fixed more things, which is nice. So they're working on the game. The Megatron Mark II trials completed. Very nice. Theoretically, we should put the Brat Mark II through its paces as well. All right, Eustace. I didn't even check what the fuck you were good for. I'm not even gonna lie, Cat. I'm not even gonna lie, brother. Eustace, what are you good for? You're good for research and design. Reduction of resource costs of the design tank. Reduction of man-hour costs of the design tank. Reduction of research costs for most common nodes that unlock components and modifications. And workplace ergonomic improvements. You can add 15 people. Interesting. Well, whoever we already have... Walter Wilson. Where's Walter Wilson? What is he in right now? Congested Edda? I really am. I'm always congested. This is my default state. I'm a snotty boy. Alright, we don't have you. Alright, you're not in engineering. This guy's in design up here? No, wait, where's the other guy? Is he in research? He is in research. Interesting. Well, I do think we'll put this guy in design, because I think that makes sense. And yeah, I guess we'll put that guy in research, but maybe we'd move him to engineering, because I think this guy is good for engineering. Yeah, this guy's good for design and engineering. Wait, then why the fuck is he in research? Oh, just because he provides the employee bonus. Yeah, we need someone for an employee bonus. This guy isn't good for research, is he? He is good for research. Okay, wait. Well, in that case... Yeah, you go to research. Assign. There you go. Which also, temporarily unassigning the other guy means that the staff just dropped, but that's okay. And then you go to design, I think. Or engineering. I feel like we're about to do a lot of engineering. Yeah, just sit in engineering for now. And if I need you for something else, I will do that. And then, yeah, you, I think, because I took out the those people, yeah, so there you go. That's good. Back to that. And then you up here in engineering, or, yeah. Actually, no, that'll be fine. We don't have any projects going right now, so I'll assign the people when we have a project going. Oh, there's the little logo right here next to the thing that shows you if there's an administrator on it. I just totally ignored that when I was looking for that other administrator. Okay, all right, we got that one contract done, I think. Yeah, we now have 19 million, so yes, we definitely got that contract done. Brat Mark 3s, we need more. This one is in October, 23. We have exactly 23 in stock, and we need 23 for the contract. Easy. Rochelle, I trust you. You've been doing us well. 7 days, that's fine. I think we have like 20-something days to do it. Should be good. Yeah, 25 days, and we're going to deliver it in 7, so I'm confident in that. I feel good, man. I feel good. We've made that pivot in we've successfully transitioned. Oh no. Oh man, I forgot about contracts. Accepting more contracts. Shit. Saturation tank. Yeah, see, so this is going to be Brat Mark 3 they don't want. The Lift Mark 2 is better. Firepower hard. They want 55 and we only have 7. Wait, really? How do we get more firepower hard? We can't. Unless we put the FT turret on this. Firepower soft. We either have firepower hard or we have firepower soft. We can't do both. Especially with a 10k weight limit, you have to use the Renault chassis. Alright, what if we tried designing... So I'm going to take you off of here. I'm going to put you up here. And I'm going to design the same tank, but with the FT's turret. With a cannon on it. Because I guess apparently that's what they want. FT series, sorry. FT Mark II. Copy this, but then the turret... Put the lightweight on here. Actually, we can put the normal one, and we're still below the weight limit. Plus the Brat Cannon Mark II. Or we could put the lightweight turret in here, and put the Brat Cannon. This cannon is so much better. Yeah, so we just make an FT-17, driver mechanic, commander gunner. And I'm going to make this tan as well, because fuck you guys. Although blue makes a lot of sense. Or green. Actually, green might be nice. Gray actually would also be kind of cool. Gray would be a neat color. We haven't used gray in a while. I'm going to do green, actually, I think. And, Lift Mark II male. Save it. Design it. And we'll do the Lift Mark II female. It's been a while since we've had to differentiate between male and female tanks, but now we have a reason to build kind of the two versions. 3 people stuffed into an FT. I thought that had a crew of 2, didn't it? Am I going crazy? Contract completed. Let's fucking go. $19 million. I'm actually just kind of awesome, so it's totally whatever. Don't worry about it. Get me materials to build 35 more. Yes. Build that shit, or buy that shit. Awesome. Contract. Serbia announces a new contract. Sure thing, buddy. I'm sure we can fulfill that for you. Saturation tank. Yeah, so yeah, again, we have to wait for. Interesting. All right, we're gonna wait for that to be developed. Although wait, this might take too many days. Oh no, we're fine. 6 days for that to be designed, and then 10 days for the contract. So this will be done designing, and then we can see if it's actually what the French might want. Bam. Here we go. Saturation tank for the male version. It is worse. It is worse. Yeah, because again, yes, so see, we have 0 firepower soft versus this, which has a lot of firepower soft and then some firepower hard, but not enough. So how do you get enough of it? Could you build a twat for 10k weight to have both firepower hard and firepower soft? That's an interesting conundrum. Could you build a twat for under 10k weight? Yeah, the IRL FT only had 2 people. No, I'm saying the one in game does too. The one that I just built, the one that I just designed, it only has 2 people. From what I saw. Yeah, here, 2 people. Same thing with this one. Both the male and female. There's only 2 people in there. A driver slash mechanic and a gunner, a commander slash gunner. Meaning, you know, a driver who's also the mechanic, and then the commander who's also the gunner. Okay, hold on. So, this is the conundrum that I'm currently facing. Actually, what if you made a Megatron for under 10,000 weight? No way that's possible, right? What tracks can you put on the Megatron hull? Confused with the screen. Other screen might be. No, it's cool, man. I am not one to hold grudges. That being said, you are kind of a bitch. Okay. The Megatron Mark 1 hull. What tracks can you hold? The Whippet and these tracks. 8,000. Plus this engine, 9,000. Plus this turret, 10,000. We break 10,000, but we could just make a lightweight version of this hull, right? We shed 200 weight there. The engine's pretty much as light as it can be. We could shed weight on the tracks. Yeah, no, these tracks are not, although this looks really fucking cool, these are not the tracks that we need. If we just built a raw version, just raw tracks, 10,001. Again, just a raw version of this, 98. We're basically just going to build the German tank, but we're going to put our own engine in it. And we're gonna put French. We're gonna take the British, us as a British company, are gonna take a German tank, and all we're gonna do is put a French engine in it and a French turret with a French cannon on it, and then fill it with British machine guns as well. But you know. Also, I just noticed we unlocked the Vickers. We've got this new heavy machine gun. We might develop this machine gun and put it in here and see how we feel about it. But there we go. That is creeping right up on a 10,000 weight limit, mass limit. We can shave weight though. We can build this tank and shave so much weight. I think we can do this. The lift Mark III. I mean, theoretically, this should be the Megatron, but it's not going to fill the same roles. This is a lift, although it shares much in common with the Megatron. All right, so let's set to work making a lighter hull, lighter tracks. I mean, shit, even lighter machine guns, and see what comes out of that. let's get our guy out of the design element because now we're going to need him in engineering. Our little French man. Oh no, Walter Wilson. He's good in either design or engineering. Let's stick him back into engineering. Select. All right, engineering. Let's develop a version of this hull that is very lightweight. So we can take this. I'm going to copy this and take it. I guess, yeah, wrought iron. Keep this. Weight. This weighs even less. 6 for that vision port. Yep. This, remove it. We don't need vents. The doors here are already the lightest they can be. Cool. So let's do the lift Mark III hull. Save. I would delete this, but I can't because let's develop it. I can't delete this because it's currently being used in our design, like at the moment, like it's being held up. Okay, and then tracks. For these tracks, copy these. Get rid of the mud chutes. How can we save weight? A wooden idler wheel, man. Put a French wooden idler wheel in there. Sprocket. 28. 700. That's the weight saver. And then don't add this because this is just weight. Leichtwagen, lightweight. I'm just going to do that. We'll develop that. And then the machine guns. It's been a while since we fucked around with our machine guns. We got the Vickers. Take off the barrel insert, I think. Because there's just no need. Weight saving. Oh, I can't. Wait, really? Why not? Oh, it's because, yeah, this is a new design. So, there we go. This, hold on. Yeah, let's not exit. Okay. Wow, this has really good range. Really good accuracy. Ah, this barrel is goated. And it actually weighs a lot less, which is crazy because it's obviously, like, bigger than these ones. But okay. It weighs quite a bit less. Somehow it weighs way less. Somehow this barrel is super heavy. I'm not quite sure how. But okay. And then this. Oh, I think they fixed the magazines. The weight of the magazines not being so much. That's cool. The mass of the magazines. That's nice. Yeah, I'll make it belt fed because that's always better. Although actually, no, it's not. Magazine Mark III actually has better stats. It has better rate of fire, but it weighs more. So no, way less. We need less weight. The Vickers Mark II, yeah, I'm down with that. The Vickers lightweight. Lightweight. Cool. And the Hotchkiss 1914. Let's make a lightweight version of that. Get rid of that. This barrel is 5. We can bring that down. Oh, we can put the frickin' Lewis gun barrel on this. That would be nice. But no, the barrel Mark II is actually just better. And yeah, weighs a lot less. This magazine Mark II is worse, but weighs a lot less. Oh, we could make this thing drum. Oh my god. We can make this thing drum fed. I kind of don't quite know if I want to be that heinous. And also, it's just worse. The magazine Mark II is a good compromise between weight and not being terrible. And all these stocks weigh 1, so there's no reason not to pick this one. But a wooden stock on this does look kind of cool. Yeah, we're gonna get that Curse Gun Simulator. Yeah, that's basically what this part of the game is. Hotchkiss 1914, lightweight. Save. Cool, so we got new machine guns to develop. We'll have new tracks to develop. And we can develop a lightweight version of this. Lightweight gun breech as well, I guess. Just go all the way with the weight saving. This doesn't, there's no difference here, but I actually kind of like this cap on that versus this. I like this more. I think that looks cooler. So we'll call this the what's the fucking name of this tank? What is it? The lift gun light weight. Save. All right, we'll come back to that. All right. Lift Mark III hull. Wow, that was fast. Damn. Fair enough. Okay, and then yeah, it's the Lift Mark III hull. Let's do the tracks now. These are the two things that I'm the most curious about. How much of a difference these will make. So let's go back to our design and let's get rid of the design bureau. Let's go back here and let's go to our design and can the hull and the tracks because we're developing new. Can that. Get this in there. Can the gun. Can this gun. Can this gun. Can that gun. We can put on, yeah, this, which is currently being developed, the lightweight gun, the Vickers, oh no, sorry, the Hotchkiss 1914 lightweight, Hotchkiss 1914 lightweight, and the Vickers lightweight. Look at that. Not too bad. Tracer ammo, petrol, and high explosive Mark II. There we go. I think that might have to be what happens here. And this might not be a half bad tank, you know? Never mind the fact that there are literally 2 open holes in the side of the hull versus the vents that were normally there, but hey, we had to save weight. And I think this might actually be not a half bad design. Cool, let's save it. We'll come back to it when all those parts are done being developed. In the meantime, we still got contracts to keep up with. So this is the Middle East delivering resources to us, but we still have 2 contracts that we need to deliver more tanks to. So you guys, we've got a contract from Spain, contract from Italy. All right, Spain needs 5 tanks. Give that to them. Low and slow. That should be fine. Great song, by the way. This is one of the few songs from Battlefield 5 that I also think captures what Battlefield 1 was able to do. Howdy, Chandy Dandy in chat. What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. New resources are here. Fuck yeah. Got the development of the new tracks. Time to call it a night. Thanks for coming out, Disturbed Owl. Yeah, I'm probably going to wrap up here in... How long have we been going? 3 hours and almost 20 minutes. 3 hours and 18 minutes. But almost 3:20. Wink, wink. Yeah, we can wrap up in, I don't know, maybe 3.5 hours. We will end the stream at 3.5 hours. Or at 4 hours. Go for another 40 minutes or something like that. Love you at 320. Love you too, Chandy Dandy. Remember to leave a like and subscribe and donate if you so desire. We missed the submission contract for France. Wait, what? No! God damn it. I'm so silly and stupid. Saturation tank. Yeah, this is the tank that doesn't... I think both these contracts were saturation tanks, though. That's the thing. We were never going to get them. All right, Design Bureau. Got to design these machine guns, and then we're good. Let's see here. Vickers, Hotchkiss, lightweight. Develop that one day. Yeah, this stuff. So see, this. It's moments like this where I wish I could just hit play in this screen, but I still have to back out to the factory and then hit play. It's why even bother having that UI up there for the play button if you can't hit it while you're in these buildings? New non-aggression pact. Liberia and Austro-Hungary have signed a non-aggression pact. Interesting. Good for them, I think. I have now spread democracy for 2 hours. Dude, haven't we all? God damn, I fucking love Helldivers. It's actually such a good game. Oh, this is a good song. This is a good song. I like this one too. I'm not gonna spoil it. This might be kind of random, but I think some of the For Honor soundtrack would fit these streams. That's interesting. The night themes, but not the samurai ones. Interesting. Man, I haven't played For Honor in so long. I used to be good at that game. I loved, what was her name? The Peacekeeper? The female knight who had, like, the 2 daggers. I was so good with her. I actually, like, unironically kicked ass with that. I had, like, this one combo that I'd always do, and it was so good. Where you could stun them and then stab them twice, and if you got the timing right, then it would do bleed damage. And then I'd back up, and I would always do a, like, high block, moving forward, heavy attack. So, like, I would move forward, and I would do, like, a jump, like the fucking Hercules, or not Hercules, like the Achilles, like, leaping stab. That was so good. Holy shit, you played it? That's crazy. Yeah, I used to, man, when that game was, like, when that game came out, when it was in its heyday, yeah, man, that game was, I mean, it was huge, it was popular, it was everywhere. I loved the customization. It was so good. And yeah, the combat was very nice, very in-depth. Yeah, I liked For Honor. I vibed with it a lot. I'd be down to like play it again. I mean, I don't know how much it's changed, but it still seems like it's a pretty fun game. If it hasn't changed much since I last played it. Which is to say, like, 2016. All right, let's buy more of what we always run out of. We're going to buy more glass. We're going to clean them out of glass, clean them out of high carbon steel, and clean them out of medium carbon steel. Because, yeah, we always run out on those things. So just order those. And then for delivery, this next contract of 10 tanks, we'll give them 10 from Rochelle. You've treated me nicely. Just do it. Spoiler, Edda, you're fucked? What do you mean by that? Why? What did I do? Did I miss... Am I, like, missing a contract or something that I'm... He's fucked, I guess? Well, there you go. And you remember the 3 stabs, push the wall, and then lunge at them combo? Damn. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. That was my shit. That was my fucking... Yes, that was my go-to. And that was a combo... I didn't watch any, like, YouTube tutorial for that. Like, I discovered that combo just from playing the game. I was like, oh, it's so good. If... Actually, what I would do... When you would, guard break somebody... Yeah, she could stab them 3 times in the side, and then you would just kind of push them away and then reset. Or what I would do, and this was a horrible move because it always just drained my stamina unnecessarily, but I would guard break, and then I would only stab them twice. Good amount of damage, and, they get the bleed. And then I would push forward on the stick and press A, so then I would do, like, a jump, like, backflip off of them. Like, run up and, like, kick them and backflip off of them. And then, now that I had that distance, I could then do the jumping heavy attack on them. And if I hit that combo, I would run out of stamina instantly. So if it, for whatever reason, didn't work, or if they somehow recuperated, then they could I was very much an open target. But if I was able to hit that combo and then get the distance immediately, it was so fucking good. It was so good. And then, yeah, on the knights, I always loved, on the regular, the Warden, I think he was called, I loved the guard break and then, like, the quick left-right stab that he does. If you do, like, guard break and then 2 light attacks, he does like a sha-sha, like with his sword, and I think that also does bleed damage if I remember correctly. And then top attack heavy, because the Warden's top attack heavy was always like, it does so much damage, it was so good. So yeah, I'd always guard break and then and then bleed damage and then come down, and that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that. The game is riddled with sweats, new heroes, and spammers. Well, such is how it is. It's Ubisoft, right? So, yeah, they were bound to ruin it eventually. I hear Rainbow Six Siege isn't doing too well either. We have 23 in stock, and there's 23 needed for the contract. Dude, we're done. Easy. Bam. We just have more contracts, though, to accept. For the saturation tank, like, that's just not going to work, man. I just don't think we can do it. 238 versus, like, what's this? MLE2? Dude, 440... Like, how? What does the MLE2 have that I don't? Like, it's crazy. It's insane, man. I don't know. I really don't know. And then cavalry tank. Is this for... Do you want a Megatron Mark II? A Megatron Mark II, you are interested in that. But the Brat Mark III is better. What about the TSAF? No, okay. Brat Mark III is better. What about any of these? Not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah, Brat Mark III. I mean, yeah, you want it? We can give it to you. I do like a lot of the music they added to the Battlefield 5 soundtrack with the Pacific Theater DLC. It's one of the tracks playing right now. Or not DLC, you know, update. The Pacific Theater update that they did. A lot of the new music they added was good. Like this Japanese-inspired tracks are very cool. I like them. Let's just submit that contract, because we're just building so many goddamn... It's still fun, though. I wish they made a sequel. Yeah. It was a cool concept. Like, I remember watching it and being like, whoa, like, the whole, like, blocking thing was, like, super cool. And it's all, like, you know, stance-based and all that. I feel like that was pretty revolutionary when it came out. Do HE shells got firepower soft? I'm not sure, to be honest. Let's see here. Don't worry about the woman in the back of my bedroom who's, like, Japanese throat singing. HE Mark II. Damage, kinetic penetration, shock damage, range. I don't know if it's soft or hard damage. This is the thing, is that I think it's just about like a primary weapon versus a secondary weapon. Yeah, like firepower hard. Yeah, I think that's based on the gun, not on the ammunition that's used. And I'm gonna sleep. I have to wake up in 4 hours and still be here, but asleep, so bye and good night. Well, hey man, appreciate you for showing up to stream in any capacity. Have a good night. What? What? It's my most played game? Damn, dude. 1987 hours on it? Woo! Damn, that's crazy. My most played game is, Oh, fuck, man. Oh, wait, no, well, that was the one we weren't going to get that either way. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, wait, we actually may have missed out on our chance to design the, I may have been sitting around for too long, and I think we finished engineering all we need to engineer. I probably could have designed the lift. Oh, yeah, I could have. The lift Mark II. But I just didn't. Oh, shit, silly me. Oh, no, do crew members add? Oh, yeah, crew members add weight. Oof. Oh, God, please don't be too much. What was I trying to say? Oh, yeah, For Honor. Yeah, man, my highest played game on Steam is Gary's Mod, and I have, like, barely 100 hours in that, so... Or, sorry, 1,000 hours. I have 1,000 hours in Gary's Mod, and it is my most played game, you know, that I own. And, yeah, even still, I like, the fact that you have almost 2,000 hours in a game is crazy. I'm gonna make this gray. Fuck you guys. You guys get no say in this. It's been a while since we've had a gray tank, and I think it fits. Assign that shit. 16 days. Yeah, we would have missed the contracts either way. But let's do it. Lift Mark II, and let's see if... And I can't do a contract for the life of him, I guess? No, we're delivering stuff. Look, we got Brat Mark III. We're delivering, and we're filling out contracts as we squeak. We're good, man. We're good. Don't you worry. Oops, accident in the production hall. Oopsies, some people died. Oopsies. Wait, Edda plays fucking Gmod? How did I not know this? Well, not, like... you know, today, like not anymore, but definitely when I was in middle school and early high school, dude. When I was a freshman in high school, my life, like after school, I was a part of like the Gary's Mod, Star Wars, Clone Wars roleplay servers. It was a huge piece of my like gaming history in early high school. I was the CO of a regiment. I was always an engineer, so I'd always do like engineering RP. So I'd be like disassembling LAATs. Doing maintenance on like naval guns and shit like that. A lot of that engineering RP is what I was best at. My first server, I was a member of the 442nd Siege Battalion, and still to this day, anytime like anything Star Wars, anything Clone Wars related gets brought up, any single time the 442nd is given any representation of any kind, I go, 442nd! Green Meanies! Although I think the Green Meanies is probably Doom Company or whatever. But still, I get excited. Oh man, we need iron. We can halt production just for a second. Megatron, or Brat Mark II. Let's get enough iron to build 50 Brat Mark IIs. How much is that? 30,000. Where can we get 30,000 iron? Probably America. North America, 23,000. Yeah, that's the best. And for not too bad of a price. Yeah, 23,000. I'll buy you out of all your iron. I'm also going to buy you out on your... Oh, we actually have 2 days left on... Oh, never mind. We have materials coming, so hold on. Never mind. Let's hold on that. There we go. Now let's try to see. Although we didn't get iron in that most recent shipment, did we? So it doesn't matter. We're still limited here. Yeah. Yeah, we're really limited by iron. Iron and rubber. Okay, let's get iron, rubber. Okay, let's get some iron and rubber then. Let's go get some iron and rubber. That was terrible. That was actually unironically the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. Iron 23000 and rubber 13100. I promise my Scottish accent is better than that usually. Okay, fine. 3,000. Okay, can I do 10,000? 10,000? 9,000? 8,000? Yes. Alright, let's do that. A shit ton more steel. Somehow Ubisoft live service games had such ideas and concept or world to follow, then they all descended to how to make money. Dude, yeah, I agree. Yeah, For Honor, Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, dude, The Division. I think The Division is very underrated. I played The Division when it came out, and I enjoyed it. I liked it. Like, me and my buddy put a lot of time into that game. It was, like, fun. Now that we have things like Escape from Tarkov, it's a lot easier to look back and be like, man, the Dark Zone could have been so cool. But even for what it was, I feel like the Dark Zone wasn't, like, that bad. Although, granted, I didn't spend much time in it usually. But yeah, I really enjoyed The Division. I played the hell out of it. And I loved the, I really did. Yeah, I loved the aesthetic. I loved the concept behind, like, The Division. And I loved the setting. Like, post-apocalyptic New York. Very urban environment, but then also, like, all the snow and stuff. I really liked that. Lurking by the... I've been lurking, by the way. Appreciate you, Tank Commander. As always, you are our favorite lurker. Oh, man, can we get to 1920? How about this? We get to 1920 and then we'll unstream. How about that? I think that's fair. I think that makes sense. Two most played games are Scrap Mechanic and War Thunder. War Thunder very quickly crept up on Gary's Mod as my most played game on Steam. I'd have to go back and check what my second most played is behind Gary's Mod. Let me check. My Steam profile. Games. What are my games? Sort by hours played? Playtime. There we go. Okay, yeah. Gary's Mod with 1,242 hours. And yeah, right behind it is War Thunder with 904 hours. And that very quickly, that's the kind of game where, like, I started playing it and then brought it from, like, 100 hours to 600 hours. And then I stopped playing it for a while and then came back to it and then brought it from 600 hours to 900 hours. Like, it's the kind of game where when I got into it, I was into it. Hey, a new rival tank has been captured. Let's go. Hit 1,400 hours on War Thunder today. Well, hey, man, to each her own. Second most played is GTA 5. GTA 5 is my third most played, actually, right behind War Thunder. GTA 5 is 594 hours. Yeah, dude, I spent the shit. I played the hell out of GTA 5, like, back on console when it came out. And then I also played the hell out of it. I got it on PC and played the shit out of it. I love that game. GTA 5 was a lot of fun back in the day. Okay, hold on. Which country just did this? Liberia just captured. Interesting. Liberia. Ooh, a Saint-Chamond! Oh, shit! Boys, we have an entirely new... Oh my god, this is completely new. Uncharted territory. Hey, and we hit $20 million in what we're worth. Wow, look at... Oh my goodness, look at this fucking thing. Whoa. The tracks. Oh, that's weird. But, like, also really kind of cool. Very fun. Very, very fun. Well, after I've heard your reaction to my latest comment, I will rewind the stream video and watch this from the beginning so I know what's going on. Hey, I mean, if you want to, you don't have to, but I think it's TF2. How many hours do I have in TF2? It's actually probably surprisingly low considering how much I felt like I played it. Oh no, it's not. 268 hours on TF2. It's in like what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's in 8th place. It's right behind Fallout 4. Dude, Fallout 4, I played so much Fallout 4. Modding Fallout 4 was like my second hobby for a long time. And when you are modding a game like Fallout 4, you just have so many nights where you spend like 20 hours just purely like walking around in the world and making sure your mods don't crash within the first like 30 minutes of the game. And like I found that fun. I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. Also, yeah, Counter-Strike, right above Fallout 4. So yeah, all right, I've got Gary's mod, War Thunder, 2nd place. Grand Theft Auto 5 is 3rd place. And 4th place, totally deserving of it, by the way, Men of War Assault Squad 2 with 516 hours. I fucking love Men of War Assault Squad 2. That game holds such a sweet spot in my heart. Like, there's just so many, like, late nights with my friends playing that game and just trolling with each other, playing with like the Star Wars mods, playing with Rob's Realism, playing with the World War I mod. Dude, Men of War Assault Squad 2 is so near and dear to my heart. It holds so much nostalgic value for me, and also it is just generally one of the best RTSs I've ever played. And then right behind Men of War Assault Squad 2, not an RTS, but a turn-based, XCOM 2, which is also a fucking phenomenal game. XCOM 2 is so good. It was one of those games that, like, I was watching all these different YouTubers playing it, and I was like, dude, I gotta have that. And I actually bought it, and I played the shit out of it. I was so worried. I bought XCOM 2, and I was like, what if I play it for a little bit and then give up on it? Like, I'm scared. But nah, man, the second I played my first, like, round, I was like, yeah, this is it. And, yeah, dude, XCOM 2 is goated with the sauce. I'll see, let's give these guys more Brat Mark 3s. View the competition. God, their shit sucks so bad. Yeah, highly recommend. If you're looking for like a good turn-based, dude, XCOM 2 is a very, very awesome game. Highly recommend it. Men of the War Assault Squad 2 with my beloved. Yeah, dude, so good. Oh yeah, Minecraft. I bet if I could count my Minecraft, I bet if I could count the play hours of Minecraft on Steam, I'm curious how high it would be. And then, yeah, so below XCOM 2 is then Counter-Strike, CSGO, but now CS2. Then Fallout 4, then TF2. And below TF2 is Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront, which is, you know, the successor to Men of War Assault Squad 2. So it makes sense that it's also one of my most played games. And I really enjoy Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront is like one of my comfort games. Like, I'm alone at night, and like I have nothing to do tonight, so like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront. And it's like my calming relaxation. Like, I don't care what's going on. I turn my brain off and put on a video on my other monitor and play that game, Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront. And below that, another really good real-time strategy game, Star Wars Empire at War. I fucking love that game, Empire at War. I need to start a new campaign, but I just don't have the time anymore. I had a dream for a while to... I say dream as if like I was thinking about it all the time, but I had the idea a while ago to stream Star Wars Empire at War. Like, I think that would make for an interesting stream campaign to do. Or, you know, to do a campaign for that game on stream. Like, I think that would just be cool. But, you know, I don't know how much people would actually enjoy seeing that, because it's very long-winded. It's very... especially like with the Awakening of the Rebellion mod, which is the mod that I love to play on Star Wars Empire at War, which, by the way, just announced they're making a new offshoot branch mod for Awakening of the Rebellion, and it's Awakening of the Clone Wars. So they're making like all the mechanics and depth of the Awakening of the Rebellion mod, which is an amazing mod, and they're bringing it into the Clone Wars era, which is so fucking cool. And I can't wait, because I have a friend who is only interested in Clone Wars. He doesn't care about the original trilogy. He will not play any other Star Wars media that doesn't... If it doesn't have clones in it, he won't touch it, which is so naive, but whatever, I understand. The Clone Wars are objectively the coolest era of Star Wars. Although, I actually take that back. The Galactic Civil War is pretty awesome. But I have a friend who, yeah, I keep telling him how amazing Empire at War is, and how amazing the Awakening of the Rebellion mod is. And he keeps, nope, I won't. He keeps saying, nope, I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't give it the time of day. And that's very disappointing. But now, with this Clone Wars version of the mod, I can convince him to play. Actually, he does own... I did convince him to play Star Wars Empire at War because there are other mods that add in the Clone Wars. But, anyway, this is very long-winded. Point being, I can't make a tank good enough to fucking win this German contract, dude. Unless I offer it for cheaper. Alright, well, the Lift Mark II. They might just want a Lift Mark II. We might be able to sneak it past them. Clone Wars is best era. Who's your favorite clone trooper? That's a really good question. I mean, Rex is such a basic bitch answer. But especially after what him and Ahsoka went through in Season 7, it's like, holy shit. Like, how can Rex not be your fucking favorite clone? Wolf is also pretty high up there. Oh, Gregor, too. Oh, wait, Gregor. I do have fond memories of Gregor. I don't know why I say that. I mean, his arc was good. Gregor's character arc in both Clone Wars and Rebels. All three of the clones that ended up surviving the Clone War, Order 66. All three of those guys are goated. But now I'm thinking about the Umbara arc. Now you got me thinking about like Kix and fucking like. You got me thinking about Domino Squad. Fives, Echo. Kix wasn't in Domino Squad, but he was in the Umbara arc. Who's the fucking Heavy? Rest in peace, Heavy. He was a cool guy. He was a really good clone. Man, favorite clone. It's a really tough pick. Yeah, I don't want to pick Rex, but like it's got to be Rex. Like he's by far had like the most. He's has the most development. He's done the most for the Republic. Actually, well, I don't know about if he's done the most, but yeah, I would say Rex. I think I just say Rex. 99. Aw, that's very wholesome of you. Very, very wholesome. Rip Heavy Weapons guy, Star Wars Clone Wars. Dude, rest in peace, Heavy. Died doing what he loved. Blowing up separatist spaceships. And then who was oh god, who sacrificed himself on the moon outpost in like the first chronological, or not chronological, but like the first episode that Domino Squad was ever in, right? Wasn't, because Clone Wars is an anthology, so the episodes are not strictly in chronological order. And isn't the first episode that we see Domino Squad, isn't it it's the time they're in the moon outpost and Grievous comes in to attack Kamino? And the commando droids. And who was it that sacrificed themselves? It wasn't Echo, was it? No, it wasn't Echo, because Echo got the that's the mission where he got the print on him. It always bothered me that Echo was the guy who had the handprint on his chest, when like I feel like that should have been Fives, because Fives, like, you know, your hand 5 and then like a 5 handprint on his chest for Fives. I feel like that made a lot of sense. It always bothered me that Echo, because, you know, Echo and Fives are the dynamite duo. It always bothered me that Echo was the one who had the handprint on him and not Fives. Oh, Jesse! Wait, Jesse might be... maybe behind, like, Rex and Fives, Jesse might be my favorite clone. Just also, I think partly because it was so interesting to see him as a villain in Season 7. Like, because he fell for Order 66 and all that. Oh, we don't have any more contracts. I'm just going by autopilot now. Yeah, they haven't accepted this yet, I don't think. Oh, no, this is for Lift Mark IIs, that's why. Nestbuster, is this for, will you take... Ooh, you like the Megatron. That's actually cool. But you like the Brat Mark III even better. That's fair. That's valid. Yeah, Jesse might be... Jesse's another, I think... I'd be willing to put Jesse up there as also one of my favorite clones. I'm not a fan of the Bad Batch. I'll say it. Potentially, like, hot take. Bad Batch, they're cool, but they're not that cool, you know? Controversial opinion, but yeah. Bad Batch is alright. I never saw the show. I didn't much care for them. Although, which sucks because the Bad Batch show is like everything I want so badly in Star Wars. It takes place during my favorite era of Star Wars, which is right after Order 66, when Darth Vader is basically just going across the galaxy murking fools because he's like, yeah, like I gotta kill all the Jedi that Order 66 didn't grab. So Darth Vader, like basically whatever is the era of Star Wars that's covered in the Vader comics, like that's my personal favorite era of Star Wars. Right after Order 66, so they call themselves the Empire, but they're still using Venators, they're still using like V-Wings and stuff, they just painted them gray. And like they still have clones, they're still wearing clone armor, they still have like the 501st markings and everything, they're still blue, 212 is still orange, like they are the same, they just call themselves the Empire now. And all the clones are brainwashed. And then, yeah, Darth Vader just takes the 501st and just scours the galaxy for all the Jedi who survived Order 66. We see the establishment of the Inquisitorius. Like, that, to me, is the most cool era of Star Wars. And the Bad Batch takes place during that. The Bad Batch, starts off right after Order 66. And that's, that's what it's all about. It takes place during my favorite era of Star Wars, and it's in the Clone Wars art style, which I love. Seeing Darth Vader in the Clone Wars art style at the end of Season 7 was like, I literally came in my pants. I literally jizzed in my pants, and I had to get up and I had to go clean myself off. Like, it was so fucking good, seeing Darth Vader in the Clone Wars art style. And I just want more of that, dude. I just want more of that. But I've heard since that the Bad Batch show is not that great, and so I'm just holding off. Because also, to be honest, like, Star Wars in general is just kind of dead to me. Like, I'm completely, like, apathetic towards Star Wars these days. Like, I just don't, no matter what Disney does, they can't get my faith back anymore. Like, they're too far gone. It was, you know what killed it for me was Obi-Wan's show. Obi-Wan's show, because they were fucking up so much stuff already with Star Wars. The new trilogy ended up sucking, especially, dude, Episode 8 is to this day the worst movie I have ever seen, period, in my entire life. Episode 9 was only better than Episode 8 in pure entertainment factor. Like, there was more going on. I was more entertained during the events of Episode 9, but it was just as bad, plot-wise and everything else. And so everything Star Wars has done, except for Andor and Rogue One, the guys behind Rogue One and Andor are fucking carrying Star Wars so hard right now. We thought it was going to be Jon Favreau, but then Dave Filoni got his grubby mitts on The Mandalorian, and then Kathleen Kennedy came back and started heading Star Wars again after her brief hiatus, and poor Jon Favreau didn't get to do all of what he wanted, and then Mandalorian turned into Baby Yoda the TV show, which I knew was going to happen. As soon as they introduced Baby Yoda at the end of Season 1, I was like, it's over. That he's too marketable. It's too easy to make plushies of him, and all the single moms, all the 35-year-old white women are going to go, oh my god, Baby Yoda! And it's over. And as soon as that happened, I was like, damn it, Mandalorian. Well, there goes Mandalorian. That's gone. And I held out hope. I foolishly held out hope. Obi-Wan show. I was like, maybe. Book of Boba Fett I never cared about. I don't know why people I'm going to be honest, controversial take. I don't know why people like Boba Fett that much. So much. I don't know why people love him so much. He has 3 minutes of screen time. And, like, yeah, he's got cool armor, I guess. And, like, okay, cool, he tortured Han in Episode 5. Like, I don't know, man. I do not understand the hype around Boba Fett. Like, he's not that cool, in my opinion. So, a show about him I was never interested in. Anyways, I held out hope that Obi-Wan's show was going to be, like, the thing that brought me back to Star Wars, and it hurts so much that not only was it not good, but it actively spit in the face of Anakin, Obi-Wan, like everything. Like, it was awful. It was so bad. It was so bad. And I knew it from day one. When Obi-Wan's show premiered, I had friends who were like, it's so good, like, I like it. It's like, yeah, it's got some problems, sure, but, like, we can't be too critical. Like, I like it. And I remember so specifically, I was in the car with one of my friends, and him and I had this debate, because Obi-Wan's show had, like, just finished. Like, they had just wrapped up, like, the final episode had just come out, or whatever. And him and I were talking about it, and he was like, yeah, like, that argument. He was like, it could have been better, sure, in a few places, but, like, overall, I think they did a good job. Like, I'm satisfied with it. And I was like, no. We need to talk about this. And I outlined, I was like, this sucks. This isn't canon. That is bad. This is a character assassination. This. Why did Reva do any of this? Why did that? Why did they fake kill the Grand Inquisitor? Literally, why did they do that? Like, there was unironically no reason for them to do that. and just I went like point by point, and the car ride we were in was like an hour. So by the end of the car ride, he was like, you know what, you're right, Obi-Wan show sucks. And I was like, yeah, it did. And anyway, yeah, so after Obi-Wan show, Star Wars is dead to me. I am apathetic, but that doesn't mean I don't still dream. That doesn't mean that I don't still dream of a TV show adaptation of the Vader comics, and it doesn't mean that I don't still dream of Andor Season 2, which is happening, and I will watch it. That's Edit 320's Star Wars rant of the night. Exact same with BB-8 and Porgs, only exist because they're marketable. BB-8 and the security droid from Rogue One are two of like the new like droid sidekick characters that they've introduced that I'm actually pretty okay with. I think of all the things that the new trilogy fucks up, I actually think BB-8 is like not bad. Like as an R2-D2 stand-in, which I mean, yeah, sure, it's a new trilogy, you got new characters, you know, get a new R2-D2 stand-in. I actually think BB-8's not too bad. His design's pretty cool, and he's not like obnoxious. Like there's nothing he does that makes me go, God, I fucking hate BB-8. Like he's just kind of there. He does things every now and then, but that's it. And yeah, K2SO, if I'm remembering correct, K2SO was the guy from was the security droid from Rogue One. He was great. He was hilarious. He was a great mixture of comedy and also like not being annoying. Yeah, I loved it. Rogue One was great. And also I will say, once again, I have the most base Star Wars takes of anyone in the galaxy, I guarantee you, because when Rogue One came out, I had so many friends that were like, yeah, it was mid as fuck, but the Darth Vader sequence at the end saved it for me. And I was like, okay, the Darth Vader sequence at the end is pure pornography, I agree. However, it did not save the entire movie. Like, what the fuck? Like, I loved all of Rogue One, like, the moment I came out of the theaters. Like, I saw Rogue One and I was like, this is amazing. Like, this is great. This is everything I wanted from what they promised. Like, if I'm going into a Star Wars movie expecting this, it delivered, and it was great. But yeah, I had so many people who were like, the movie sucked. Like, or not sucked, but yeah, they were like, like, it was kind of mid. Like, yeah, it's an in-between. Because at the time, they were doing the, you know, release Episode 7, release Rogue One, release Episode 8, release Solo, and then release Episode 9. They were doing, like, the in-between movies. So I had so many friends who were like, yeah, it's a satisfactory in-between movie, but, like, it's not really that good to stand on its own, and the Darth Vader sequence at the end, like, totally saved it. And I fought so hard against that from day one. I was like, that's not true. This is a great movie, and it totally stands on its own. You could cut out the Darth Vader part, and it's still a great movie. I agree, and that's what I said when it came out. And on the internet, too, people on the internet was like, yeah, Rogue One was all right. And I was like, no, it was actually, like, really good. Like, this is the direction Star Wars should be going. But no one would listen to me, chat. No one would listen to me. And now they're all, guess whose cock they're sucking now, huh? Guess who's sucking my penis for Star Wars takes, huh? Guess who it is, chat. All of them. Rogue One really was just the last good Star Wars movie. Yeah. Rogue One was unironically the last good Star Wars movie. Oh no, shit. I missed that contract. Fuck. Wait, that wasn't one that we were fulfilling, was it? It was just, yeah, one that was up. Wait, right? Hold on. What just happened? Oh, the deadline has passed. For a Nest Buster tank? Oh, man, we could have... Wait, what? I thought I submitted for that. Oh, man. Man, I'm stupid. I'm letting these contracts slip between my fingers. Darth Vader power is just a bonus? Yes, I agree. I need to rewatch Rebels. I remember it being good, but I also have heard a lot of people say that it wasn't that good. And it's like, okay, well, am I just being crazy? Or I know it has a lot of filler, but... And Dave Filoni does Dave Filoni things. But for the most part, I remember liking Rebels. I remember coming out of Rebels. I've got Kanan's lightsaber. Not because I have any particular attachment to Rebels, but because I think Kanan's lightsaber is like the coolest design. I don't know anything about Star Wars. I haven't seen any Star Wars movies. The original trilogy is still to this day, like, you can hold the original trilogy up to the same standards as, like, some of the greatest movies ever made. The prequels, I think, are only good if you like Star Wars. Like, if you watch the original trilogy and you're like, this universe is enticing and exciting, and, like, if you don't become, like, a Star Wars nerd after watching the original trilogy, and I don't mean nerd as in like, you know, you buy all the comics and you play all the games, but like if you watch the original trilogy and then you're like, I enjoyed this, like I would consider myself a fan of Star Wars now. Like I liked what this series is doing, and like I really, really enjoyed that. Then I think you would enjoy the prequels. But if you watch the original trilogy and you're like, yeah, that was good, it was about what I expected, like, it was a good set of movies, then I don't think the prequels are worth watching, to be totally honest with you. Because the prequels are really, really good in like the lore, the concepts, and characters that they introduce to the Star Wars universe, but the movies are not good. Episode 3 is okay. Episode 3 is not bad. I will also, this is a potential Star Wars take that'll get me hung from the neck, but I think Episode 3 is overhyped. I really do. Not to say it's bad, but so many people are like, Episode 1 and 2 are garbage, and Episode 3 is a masterpiece. And it's like, whoa, let's pump the brakes. Like, let's all remember, let's take away the Anakin versus Obi-Wan lightsaber duel. Take away Mustafar. Pretend Mustafar never happened. Pretend like the last hour of the movie doesn't happen. Would you still say that about Episode 3? Also, pretend Clone Wars Season 7 doesn't happen either. Pretend that hasn't happened yet. Because that does... Clone Wars Season 7 does make Episode 3 more enjoyable. I will stand by that, the way that they tied it in. So, I think Episode 3 is a bit overhyped for that. Don't tell my brother I said that, because he will actually kill me. Unironically, he will murder me. Because Anakin's his favorite character. He loves Anakin. So for him, Episode 3 is peak Star Wars. I think for him, some people who love the prequels, love Anakin, love those characters, some people put Episode 3 above like some of the original trilogy. I could see that argument for Episode 4, because also a potential very unbased Star Wars take, but I think it's a based Star Wars take. Episode 4 is also not as good as I think a lot of people remember. Episode 4 is really boring. If you go and rewatch Episode 4, not a lot happens. But it's obviously like an amazing introduction into the world, into the universe, and the characters. Like, it's still leagues better than a lot of what the other movies did. I personally really like the whole prequel trilogy. The thing I don't like about the prequels is the introduction of midichlorians. The thing. That's the one thing you don't like them. I honestly have not seen the original trilogy and 8 and 9. Well, Frank, that's why, you silly goober. Go watch the... Nah, bro, go watch the original trilogy. You fucking kidding me? I sometimes bounce back and forth, but I would say at this moment, I am currently a George Lucas original trilogy standboy. I do, like, I am very much like George Lucas's original vision, the original trilogy. Although you could argue, well, you know, George Lucas didn't direct 2 of those movies, and he directed all of the prequels, so if you want George Lucas's true vision, then, like, what the fuck? But it's like, let's, like, I know, but hold on. All right, what am I doing right now? Time is going by. The Lift Mark II. I thought I sent these off to be delivered already. What the hell? All right, well, give me fast delivery, because these need to be done, like, really soon. These need to be there, like, really fast. I'm actually willing to pay top dollar for this, because these need to be there ASAP. I've been slacking. Admittedly, I've been very much slacking. What's this other contract that we have for an assault tank? Can I do the Brat Mark III? Where's Brat Mark III? There it is. 608. Oh, the T-Sav is just so good. It might be of interest to switch back to the T-Sav, dude. At least for a brief period. How many do they want? 20? Yeah. Fine. Oh, well, the competitor is of the T-Sav form factor as well. $490. Okay, anyway, yeah, those are Edit 320 Star Wars takes. Episode 3 is good. Definitely the best of the prequels, but I don't think it deserves to be like the... I don't know. I think some people overhype it. And the original trilogy is a masterpiece. All 3 episodes are amazing, except for Episode 4 is a bit slow. Not a lot happens in Episode 4. I think Episode 4 is a lot more boring than a lot of people remember. That doesn't mean it's not good, though. Episode 5 is like probably one of the greatest movies ever made, like full stop. So there's that. And then episode 7 wasn't bad. I think episode 7 was not like... I hold episode 7 of Star Wars and TSABs. We're building TSABs. I hold episode 7 of Star Wars and Halo 4 in very similar standings, in the sense that I think both of those things, Halo 4 and Star Wars Episode 7, are actually not as bad as we thought, especially looking back, especially now that we've had like the newest things in both of those franchises. Episode 7 was actually not that bad. And I mean, I think when it came out, people were like, it's not bad, you know? Like, I think even when it came out, people were, you know, at least satisfied with it. I mean, shit, they greenlit 8 and 9, although they were always going to make 8 and 9. There's just... But... How many brats do we have in storage right now? I'm just mindlessly building tanks. It's 1920, by the way. It's March of 1920, and I'm just mindlessly building tanks while talking about Star Wars. But I think this is fun. I don't know about you guys. The stream has reached 4 hours. Yeah. Well, you know how that goes. All right, we have 24 Brat Mark IIIs currently in storage. So if we accepted a Brat contract for 29, can I lower it to 24, please? Thank you. And then charge maximum money for it. Okay, maybe not max money, but a lot of money. And I can give it to you instantly. And what's that? Yeah, 4-4. Actually, let's go to like 410. And then, can you let me charge you more money for it? Yes, you can. 24. That's how many I have, right? Hold on, let me double check. 24, okay. Okay, now I have to redo that. So, 24, which we can deliver to you pretty much instantly. But I also want you to pay me out the ass for them. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, goodbye. And then Vanguard tank, we can do TSAB. We're going to switch back to the TSAB, baby. Well, actually, well, no, Vanguard tank, they're probably going to want like the son of all tanks or something. No, they don't want that. They don't want that either. What do they want? Yeah, wow, they don't want, yeah, TSAB. What's the competitor? Yeah, a land ship, but still. And we're about to kick back up. I think we're going to switch back to TSABs, honestly. Although they only need 5. Wait, we can do this instantly. So never, we might not have to like kick up production. We can just do this. By May 1st? Yeah, that's fine. Sure. I can get you 5. I can get you 6. We have 6 in storage right now. Can you charge me more money for that? Thank you. Yeah. Because we have 6 currently in storage, don't we? That may have just been a mistake that I offered them 6. What if we don't have that many? We have 9 in storage. Oh, man, I could offer them way more. Damn it. Whatever. I heard a lot of people say Episode 7 is just a copy of Episode 4. It is. It is. I personally give Episode 3 the 3rd best Star Wars movie. Okay. I can see Episode 3 being considered better than Episode 4. I can see that. Especially out of, like, pure entertainment value and all that. Didn't we say it would end at 1920? No, yeah, we did, but I'm also just mindlessly fulfilling contracts and having fun. All right, who just accepted? The TSAB Mark III? Cool. We're going to kick up production of that. We actually might need to stop that. Wait, what are we building right now? Yeah, TSAB Mark III is cool. Accepted by France, which that is for the... all of them. So the French contract is the brats. We can get those immediately because we have those brats in storage. So Brat Mark II. That's the goddamn. I keep going to the wrong freaking thing. Brat Mark III, 24. We can do Chevalier, Rachel, the Rochelle Company. Yes, Episode 7 is a copy of Episode 4. In the same way that it's like it's on a desert planet, and it's like lone guy. I mean, you know, this is Rey, so girl, but you know, like lone person on this desert planet with no parents, and they're just sitting around dreaming of exploring the galaxy and like, you know, defeating the Empire. And then all of a sudden, you know, a droid comes to them with super precious information, and then they have to take the droid back to its original owner, which leaves them to leave the planet and go out into the galaxy and then, you know, get together with the crew and then inadvertently become part of the rebellion, find out they're force sensitive, find out what the force even is, that sort of stuff. Yes, episode 4 and episode 7 very much have the same plot. In my opinion, episode 4 does it better, but episode 7 is not bad. It's not bad. It's just not unique. And you should switch to the Minecraft OST. It's very chill right now. That's true. Minecraft. Why not, I say? There's going to be so many of these tracks that I'm going to be like, I don't remember this from my childhood. And then I'm going to be like, rah. Yeah, I think we're going to switch back to the T-Sav. Just like unironically. Oh, man. Shit, this is making me nostalgic. Why'd you make me do this? Cool. Let's do that. T-Sav. Let's do it. Build them. So we're shipping out brats. And then we're going to ship out T-Savs after that. Edda, you never responded when you would kiss me? Come on. I don't know, man. Probably later. Probably later on at some point. Then discover they are the progeny of some powerful evil force user. Yeah, exactly. Actually, yeah, you're also right, Frank. Yeah, because, yeah, Rey discovers that she's a Palpatine. Which is, by the way, like... It's so crazy. It's almost like as if they went out of their way to make, like, the most mistakes during the new trilogy. Because, like, yeah, the fact that Rey is a Palpatine of all people, not only does Palpatine still being alive ruin Anakin's arc, and yes, I will pull that card. I know a lot of people do, and some people don't like it, but I will pull that card. Palpatine still being alive ruins Anakin's arc. His entire, and by extension, Luke's arc, I would say as well, because then there's no point. Luke's arc was redeeming Anakin, and Anakin's arc was bringing balance to the Force, you know, destroying the dark side, whatever. And yeah, if Anakin's sacrifice is now for nothing because Palpatine's still fucking alive, then that also means that Luke, you know, doing everything he did to redeem Anakin now also meant nothing, because at the end of the day, it didn't matter if you redeem Anakin or not. Palpatine still survives. It's like, what? Like, it's just the fact that they went out of their way, and then they go out of their way to make Rey a descendant of Palpatine. So now, like, this new Force user who's supposed to be, like, the new chosen one is a descendant of the motherfucker who goes against everything that the prophecy is, like, what? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how, like, they purposefully, like, it just seems like they wanted to disrespect everything Star Wars was about. It's a goddamn fire truck coming by because I'm so pissed off. What happened just now? I only delivered, like, 1 tank out of the required? Oh, did I not deliver all of them? Lol, I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. Do you like the Andor TV show? I do. I love it. I think it's like one of the best. I think it is like the best thing to come out of Star Wars in a very long time. Andor is like really good. Like, it's actually a good. It's not just. I think what's so refreshing, and this is very refreshing in like the world in general right now, is that it's not just like a good Star Wars TV show in the fact that like it respects canon for the most part, and it's respectful of characters. Like, it's not just like, oh, you know, this feels like Star Wars, and, you know, like this feels like they're treating my characters in my universe that I hold so dear with respect. But it is also, and hold on to your pants, everybody, because this is about to get crazy, it is also an actually good TV show. It is actually well written and has good characters that you care about, and it actually has character-driven narrative and not things just randomly happening for the plot. It doesn't have obnoxious side characters who you can tell are there for monetization. You can't see through the corporate greed. You actually get lost in the experience of the show. Crazy concept, I know. It's utterly insane. But yeah, dude, Andor, yeah, Andor's great. Andor's really good. Highly recommend it. Hey, you know what I just realized, guys? We've had, we should have been reverse engineering this entire time. We still have the fucking, we still have this entire tank to dissect. You guys remember this? You guys remember when this was something that we were doing? I forgot. Not me. I love how Mark Hamill knew the movies were trash way before we saw them, and he hinted at us during his interviews. Dude, it's so sad to go back and watch this back. Dude, poor Mark Hamill. Unironically, like, I feel so bad for Mark Hamill for that. Because, like, I can tell, too, that he cared about all of this. Star Wars, you know? And, like, just, like, not only to, like, it's painful enough for us as the fans to have to watch it, but for him to have to participate in it, like, knowing what he's doing, knowing it's going to suck, knowing that they've murdered his character specifically, like, that's just, like, man, that's like Obi-Wan levels of, like, character torture and, like, testing your faith to the light side of the Force. Like, Mark Hamill in real life went through Obi-Wan's entire character arc through all of the prequels, all of Rebels, and all of Clone Wars, not including Obi-Wan's show, because that we don't care about that, but Mark Hamill openly said that they ruined Luke's character. Yeah, they did. I mean, yeah. He was one of the first people. Like, especially when the movies were out, he was one of the first people who came out and was like, here's how, here's why. Like, he was there were clips of him everywhere of him being like, yeah, they murdered my character, and like Luke would never do this. And I mean, he's right. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's one of those things where, like, when you're in the theater, you're like, okay, like, I guess I could buy that happening. But then you hear someone say it back to you and you're like, yeah, no, that makes no sense. Like, especially Frank, if you haven't seen the original trilogy and you just watch you watch the new ones and you're just like, apparently this is character assassination. If you go back and you watch the original trilogy, you'll understand how what they did in the sequels, was character assassination, because like you'll see just how much different of a character Luke is in the original trilogy versus what they did to him in the sequels. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I didn't even think Luke was like the most egregious character assassination. I think they did other characters way worse. And then also, I will always love the dramatic irony. Or I guess I don't know if it's irony technically, because I know that word people go, actually irony, that's not irony. A lot of people think that's ironic, but it's not. But I will always morbidly love the irony that of the three original trilogy characters, Han, Luke, Leia, and Chewbacca, C-3PO, and R2, fine, like we'll push them aside, but like Han, Luke, and Leia, of those three original trilogy characters, the two of them that they killed in the movies, Han and Luke, their actors are still alive. And the one character that they like didn't give an on-screen death, in fact, they made her avoid death in some really bullshit way, is the one whose actor died. Which is so like, if that doesn't shape, this is all gonna go horribly wrong, I don't know what else does, man. Like, that in of itself, like Carrie Fisher dying was just such a bad omen for the entire endeavor. Unironically, maybe that was what did it, was Carrie Fisher dying. I recently watched Andor and it was great. Recently thinking about watching Bad Batch. Heard about being good too. I heard Bad Batch was okay. I heard like it wasn't like a bad show, but there were certain things in it that were like not good. I don't know. Again, I'm just, at this point, I'm so apathetic towards Star Wars. Like, Andor Season 2 is the only thing I'm looking forward to. And it's because it's just a good TV show. It's not only because it's Star Wars. I know a lot about the Star Wars universe through a lot of time researching it. That's fair. I mean, yeah, that's basically how I am. That's how I am with a lot of things. Where it's like, I actually have no practical experience with it. I've done a lot of research. That's kind of how I am with Halo. Well, actually, that's not true. I mean, I played the Halo games. Although, I mean, I didn't play Halo Wars 2, which it's so funny to me as well. Like, as someone who did not play Halo Wars 2, I played Halo Wars 1, but didn't pay attention to the story. But like the new Halo, like the new plot point of Halo with Halo Infinite and everything is focused on the Banished. This new like brute faction that formed after the collapse of the Covenant. I find it so funny that like the Banished are supposed to be like the new big bad guys of the Halo universe, but they were introduced in Halo Wars 2, which like who the fuck played Halo Wars 2? And so many other like super important like story beats happened during Halo Wars 2. Like if you don't watch like a plot summary of Halo Wars 2, you will not understand what's going on in Halo Infinite. It is so crazy to me how they were like, yeah, you know what we're going to base the entire, like, new franchise on? Yeah, we're going to base it on Halo Wars 2. It's like, what? Like, nobody played that game. Like, no one's going to know what's going on. I played Halo Wars 2 and it was amazing. I mean, okay. They formed before the collapse. They were the first group in the universe to rebel from the Covenant. Okay, pal. All right, my bad. I'm sorry that I didn't play Halo Wars 2. like that's what I mean. Like, who the fuck knows that? Like, only people who played Halo Wars 2. Which is, like, fucking nobody, man. Especially after Halo 5. Like, after the bombshell that was Halo 5, do you think announcing, like, hey, guys, we made a second Halo RTS. We made Halo Wars 2. Like, that's not going to bring people back, you know? Like, that's not like, oh, boy, Halo 5 sucked, but I'm real excited for Halo Wars 2. It's like, who... It's like, that's like Patrick Star with the Krabby Patty and SpongeBob. Oh, boy, 3 a.m. Who's eating a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m., Patrick? Oh, boy, 3 a.m. That was me. Who the heck is excited for Halo Wars 2? Oh boy, Halo Wars 2! Alright, well, I guess the joke's on me. I mean, I personally would have gone for, like, I don't know, Halo ODST 2? That would have been cool. But, I mean, fuck it. I guess, what do I know, right? My Halo takes are possibly not quite as based as my... Yeah, Edo, this is your worst take. I was about to say, my Halo takes are potentially not quite as good as my Star Wars takes. But you know what? This is an L that I'll take. I keep going back to this contract because I keep forgetting. We're not going to get this one. Nothing that we have will go for this. Salt tank. We can get that with the TSAV, right? Boom. Yeah, we can. We're getting to the point where we can't ask for, like, total top dollar now, you know? We get more resources. Man, I'm slacking. You'll never get Titanfall 3 ever? No, dude, Titanfall 2 was so good. No, I want Titanfall 3, unironically. Titanfall 3 would go so hard. Dude, Respawn Entertainment is one of the last good ones left. They're one of the last bastions. But EA, unfortunately, EA has their tight little fucking grip on them. Their tight little paws. It's only a matter of time before Respawn has to make some bullshit game they don't want to make, and then it's all going to get fucked over. Edo, what do you think about the Titanfall franchise? I'm hungry for Titanfall 3. No, yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm, like, fiending for Titanfall 3, but, like, when they announce it, I will definitely look for that, and I will definitely play it. I played the hell out of Titanfall 1 when it came out. Like, on Xbox when it came out. And that was one of those games, like, you know, you have those games that you look back at now, and you're like, man, even though I was, like, 9 years old, I kicked ass in that game. Halo Reach and Titanfall 1 were two games that, like, even though I was, like, 12 years old, I, like, was actually so good at. Like, multiplayer with randoms, like, I actually kicked so much ass. And, yeah, I loved the original Titanfall. And then Titanfall 2 came out, and I didn't play it forever. Like, I played Titanfall 2 way after it was cool to do so. I didn't get in on the hype when it came out. But I really enjoyed Titanfall 2. The campaign was great. EA is goated at killing franchises. They really are. They really are. Dude, the way they mishandled Star Wars Battlefront as well, I will never forgive them for that either, dude. Star Wars Battlefront 2... It is so insane how much momentum Star Wars Battlefront 2 was gaining. Like, it was one of the greatest video game comebacks in history. Like, it had such a rough start with the whole loot box scandal. And then they clawed their way back up. And, like, you could tell, like, based on the content that they were adding, based on how open the devs were with the community, like, I could tell at the time... I could tell that the devs at DICE who were working on Star Wars Battlefront 2 actually cared. Like, they were Star Wars fans, and they actually wanted to deliver on that experience. Like, I could tell they actually cared. And so it broke my fucking heart when it was announced. Like, they were at their height. They were at their fucking, like, Star Wars Battlefront 2 had just come off the back of so many amazing updates. Like, the future of the game had not looked brighter. And then EA was like, nope, canceled. We're working on Battlefield 5 now. Dude, to this day, I will never forgive EA for that. It could have been Star Wars Battlefront 2 is great. Star Wars Battlefront 2 2017 is great. I will stand by it. It's a really good game. I love it. I've actually thought several times about going back and playing it just for nostalgia because I loved it when it came out, and every update that it received made it better and better. And like it's a damn good game. I would very much argue. And but it could have been, oh my god, it could have been so many. They had plans to add Ahsoka, dude. They had plans to add like Magna Guards, like all the shit that the mod community added. They were gonna do that. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad. Halo 3 is one of my top games of all time. Halo 3 is my childhood game, yeah. Like, if you had to say, like, what games did you grow up with? Number one is Halo 3. I mean, like, I played Halo 3 when I was, like, 6 years old, dude. Like, 6, 7, 8 years old. Modern Warfare 2 also. Actually, well, I remember playing the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare. And actually, Call of Duty 3. We might still have the disc over by our TV, over by our Xbox One, in the living room right now. But, dude, Call of Duty 3. I was playing COD 3 when I was a kid. And then COD 4, Modern Warfare. Dude, the jump from COD 3 to COD 4 is insane. And also, like, good. I mean, the damn game is good. COD 4 was amazing. And, yeah, and then COD World at War was also amazing. It really was a magical time. Dude, 2009 and 2010 were, like, the best year for video games. And to be a child during that era and to have those games coming out as a kid, like, to be a 10-year-old kid and to be able to run into GameStop and get Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, holy shit, man. What a fucking, like, what a time. Like, I grew up in a really good time for video games. Everyone will say that, right? Everyone has, like, like, I grew up in the best era. But, like, nah, man, for real, dude. 2009 was unequivocally, like, the best year for gaming. Maybe 2010. Holy shit. Thank you, Comrade Clumsy. Whoa, for the 69, what is SEK? Is that how well does that translate into it? Is that 69 USD? I mean, it's not like you didn't donate in USD, but holy shit. Thank you so much for 69 of some currency. Time for me to sleep. Here's more of my Patreon money. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, please go to sleep. Thank you so much for the donation. Very much appreciate that. I promise I will try to get widgets and stuff working for donations on Stream Elements, and we can get maybe like text to speech working and all that stuff. Like that would be awesome. I really want to try that. But yeah, thank you so much, Comrade Clumsy, for that dono. That means a lot, dude. Have a good night. Seriously. For German Empire. Oh, wait, shit. Fuck. I think I meant to grab that. Oh, shit. We got all these French ones, too. Ooh, we gotta go. What do you guys want? What is this for? What is this contract for? A wire crusher tank. Okay, that's the Brat. Dude, and Minecraft came out in, like, what, 2012? 2011? Dude, yeah, man, I don't know. Like, I hate to, like, pull any kind of superiority complex on anybody, but, like, man, if you were a kid, if you were in, like, middle school in 2010, you just had a fucking whale of a time. You really did. The world was just... it's just how it was, man. World at War was my first COD game, and I loved it so much. I still love World at War, dude. Doing all the little glitches, or not glitches, but doing all the Easter eggs to get the ray gun. You wash up on the beach, and you, like, crouch in the fucking craters, and you get the ray gun. And, dude, zombies, like, to be... Like, think about how much COD Zombies is, like, such a thing nowadays. But, again, like, imagine you're in middle school in 2010. You know, you're, like, 10... You're, like, you know, I don't know, 8 years old. And you get zombies for the first time. It was insane. It was so crazy. Like, we didn't know. You know, we didn't know what it was. We just played it. Like, it's the games. It was just video games, dude. You just played it. You didn't know. Free games online on my family PC until we got an Xbox 360. Dude, literally same. Yeah, we had one, because back in the day when you had one computer in the whole house, granted it was a laptop, but still, the whole house had one PC in it. We had the family laptop. And I only ever used it for school to do my word study homework, because I would just Google the definitions of all the words that I didn't understand. And then I would finish my word study homework early, and then I would just stay on the PC and play, like, addictinggames.com and do Antcon Arcade. Oh my god, that was my fucking childhood. Flash games. Please, dude, playing, like, old Flash games Ugh. Fucking hell, dude. Flash games back in the day were so good. I mean, Flash games still exist now. Nowadays, like, the modern day equivalent of that is, like, kids sneaking by playing Flash games, like, on their Chromebooks and shit at school. That's, like, their version of it, you know? My version of it was going home after school and then playing on my mom's, or on my parents', the family laptop. Sad how many beloved series have ended or gone downhill. I'm not too upset about the series that have, like, ended, where it's like, oh, man, I really wish they had made, you know, a second Black game or whatever, you know? Or, like, yeah, like, I really wish they had made, like, another BioShock, like, after Infinite. It's like, I actually respect the franchises that just kind of stopped happening. It's the ones like Halo that are just being beaten to death, and it's like, yeah, like, that like, upsets me to a degree, because it's like, just let it go, man. Like, I'm also, especially as I've gotten older and, like, philosophy and shit, and, like, I'm getting a lot more of, like, my life. I don't know, you get older and you start asking a lot of those questions about, you know, I don't know, like, you know, your purpose in the world and what you want your legacy to be and who you want to be, and you get older and you start, like, really trying to answer a lot of those philosophical questions that you didn't have an answer to when you were 15 because you were fucking 15, and you start adopting, you know, like, these philosophical mindsets. And especially, like, nowadays, I very much am of the philosophy that, like, it's just as beautiful to kill something and to let it go and to end it than it is to just, like, I don't know. I don't get so wrapped up anymore in, like, no, please, like, I want this to stay. Like, sometimes if I love something so much, then I'll say, like, I need to kill it because I love it so much. Like, I need to stop doing this because I love it so much. And so to see all these franchises that are just being dragged along like that, it's like, it just feels like this global misunderstanding, like this global sense that people don't understand when to just let a good thing go. And that makes me upset. That gets me into, like, doomer mindset, where I'm like, the world is so fucked, like, everyone just has the wrong mindset, like, nothing will ever be good ever again. But I come out of it pretty quick. I walk outside and I see people and I say hi to them and they say hi back, and I see that everyone's just doing their best in the world, and it's like, okay, cool, things are actually cool. Oh, you know what, maybe nuclear Armageddon isn't around the corner, my bad. let me get back on track here, you know. And then you just then you feel better, and then life is better, because life is fucking awesome, dude. We're just chilling. Edda, how about you make the proving grounds to get off the defects? Oh, fair point. For what? What tank? Oh, the Brat. We never put the Brat through the proving grounds. That is a fair point, especially how much we're building them now. Although now we switched to T-Savs. We switched back to T-Savs. At the beginning of the stream, we were doing T-Savs, and we switched to the Whip It style. And then now we're back to T-Savs within the same stream. Luckily, modding will exist forever. True. Spore. Oh, dude. OG Spore. Spore, OG Star Wars Battlefront 2, like my first PC games. I did play Spore when I was a kid, but World at War has the best campaign of all CODs. Dude, I don't know, man. Modern Warfare 2 might hold a candle to that. Modern Warfare 2 is such a like perfection. Modern Warfare 2 is so good. So amazing. Oh wait, these contracts are for brats. Ooh. Hold on. Cancel this. Sorry guys. We gotta get our heads back on straight. We have 2 contracts for Brat Mark IIIs. Cavalry tank. We don't have anything that can fit that, do we? Sabrat? Brat. What about the Megatron? Megatron Mark II? The Lift Mark II? No. Megatron Mark II? Nah, the Brat is still better. As long as they can keep it fun and fresh, I don't mind them going on. No, I guess that's true. Like, it's the kind of thing, like, it's easy for me to say it now because we've seen how they have butchered franchises such as Halo and Star Wars. They have butchered Star Wars, but Halo and Call of Duty, like in the gaming industry, it's easy to look back and be like, man, I just wish they had let it die. But like, yeah, at the same time, we wouldn't be saying that if those franchises had been well handled. And yeah, France branching out into some new tank territory, and we can very easily give them exactly what they want. Hilarious. All right, I'm gonna hold off on accepting that contract because we need to produce 75 Brat Mark IIIs. Holy shit! How many do we have? Not that many. I hate modern gaming. It really upsets me. No, dude, modern gaming, I don't think like modern gaming is worth getting upset over, especially these days. Honestly, after Elden Ring, I think things have really been looking up. Like, I think if you really zoom out, first of all, like, especially compared to like Halo 5, Halo Infinite, not that bad. Elden Ring, one of the greatest games of all time, if not the greatest. Now we've got Baldur's Gate 3. Now we've got Lethal Company. Helldivers 2 has now also, woken people up. God, what were some other, like, there have been some good games. 2023 was a good year for gaming, and 2024 so far has been a really good year for gaming. I think it's so easy to look at like the AAA production line games and be like, ugh, I hate modern gaming. But it's like, dude, like, you just don't buy those games. Like, you don't have to, you don't have to buy them. Shit's, we're chilling. Like, just chill out, just enjoy it. And then look at the good stuff, Yeah, Power World, that's it, Power World. That was another one I was thinking of. Yeah, dude, Power World, Helldivers 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Lethal Company, all these games. And all of these, like, double A, even indie sometimes, like, studios who are making such amazing games. Like, that's awesome. Like, that should be celebrated. Video Game Donkey has started his Big Mode game studio that focuses on giving indie titles, like, that chance to shine. So he's producing a lot of, like, 2D side scroller arcadey games. Yeah, AAA. I think AAA sucks these days. And I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that's literally how everything goes. Like, it's the same thing that's happening in the movie industry. I think part of what makes our generation, or I don't know, people who are somewhat my age, I think the reason why there's such like a doomer mindset in the world right now is because a lot of that stuff, like a lot of the stuff that we would use to escape, oh my God, there's a war in Ukraine, sucks now, Like back in the day when it was like, oh my God, like there's war in the Middle East. You could go play Halo 3 and you were like, dude, this is awesome. You could go do a LAN party with your friends and play Counter-Strike Source, and you were like, dude, I don't care. Like, war in the Middle East, like, it doesn't even bother me. But nowadays, like, even the shit that we would be using as an escape of, like, the things that suck about the world, they now also suck. Like, movies these days, a lot of, like, big-budget movies suck. Gaming has been sucking a lot. All these different industries have just all been getting greedier and greedier, and the soul has been sucked out of so much of what we used to supplement enjoyment. And I think it's a part of the reason why, like, a lot of people are so, like, I think it's part of the reason why, like, the world is so, like, sad right now. Because, yeah, all these tiny things are all being siphoned. And I think, first of all, I think it was, I mean, it makes sense that people get so upset over it. But I, at the time, kind of learned to separate myself from it, to be like, dude, like, just, like, you don't need movies, you don't need video games, like, just, like, very, like, internal, like, Buddhist type shit, like, just love yourself and just be chill, like, just be chill being alone. And, it doesn't matter if the movies suck, doesn't matter if the games suck, doesn't matter if there's war in Ukraine, as long as you can get up in the morning and make a really nice breakfast sandwich and be happy that you did something today, hey, man, that's enjoyment. That's where that shit should come from. Who just got a tank? Greece. Oh, hey, Greece. And I think once I learned that, then I let it stop bothering me. That was really nice. But I will also circle back and say that within the last, like, 2 or 3 years, that stuff has been coming back. Like good games, good movies, it's coming back. And I always knew it would. I always had faith that it would. I always had faith that these companies would eventually, it would bite them in the ass, and eventually, return to good gaming. I knew eventually it would happen, and I'm very happy that it finally is. I feel like it is. I feel like we're on the upswing. We've really, really endured, but I think we're on the upswing. Until, obviously, the nukes fall, so, You should love yourself now. True! You should, dude. You fucking should. Forgive yourself, man. You don't owe anybody anything. It's such, like, a simple message, but it's so true. Like, just Dude, just be happy. Just tell yourself, like, hey, I've got a thing that I really want to be doing, and one day I'm going to be good enough to do it. And be okay that you're not good enough right now. But you will be one day. And that's fucking awesome. Okay, hold on. We have a contract for 12 TSABs. We only have 20 in storage right now, right? So that's gonna suck. We have 20 in storage right now. All right, I think I'm just gonna offer. Well, but then we can't get as much money for it. Ugh. Ugh, 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 ugh. All right, can I get you 20 of these? Actually, if we're gonna do like a whole production order, like we might as well. I'll give you 30. How about that? And then, okay, no. How about that? Okay, I might regret that. I really might regret that, but we're gonna try it. Gaming was like real bad 2017 to 2023. I think, yeah, 2017 to 2022, I would say, sucked. 2023, I may have to look back at like the full roster of games that came out in 2023 and also have to remember like the culture at the time of gaming, like how were people feeling about video games back in that time. But I feel like 2023, like especially with like Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate. Well, Baldur's Gate came out. Yeah, Elden Ring came out in 2023, didn't it? I feel like with that stuff, well, once that stuff started really coming in, it got a lot better. It's been getting better. Oh, I guess we did have, we did have a lot of really huge disappointments, like, what's the fucking vampire game that was, like, supposed to be, like, this flagship Xbox exclusive, and it ended up sucking so bad. It was so unfinished. It's, like, vampire hunting, some stupid vampire game. Oh, and also, the Left 4 Dead clone that was made by, like 3 people who were vaguely on the dev team for Left 4 Dead 2, but they kept Back 4 Blood. That game also sucked. Hey, Eda, what's your opinion on Dune? I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's good. That's about to be supplies. Okay, hold on. We have a contract that's about to be, like, in 5 days. Wait. We're about to lose a contract. Which one? This one. Oh, that's right, because I was waiting for 30 of them to be built. Okay, I need... Hi. Yeah, I need Smith Services. I need you right now. Spent a lot of money on that. That was my mistake, man. I've just been here vibing. Redfall, that was it. Average Bethesda title, yeah. I'm surprised that, oh, shit. Did we miss? Yeah, we did. We missed the deadline for... Ah, damn it. 12 days. Remember, guys, 12 days. I'm surprised that Starfield has been shat on as much as it has. I was very surprised. Like, I was like, surely it can't be that bad, right? Like, Starfield, like, it's... When it first came out, I heard a lot of people saying, like, yeah, it's a pretty generic Bethesda game. It's just in space. It's basically, it's Skyrim in space. Like, it's literally... Don't expect anything more than that. Like, it's Skyrim in space. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Like, it seems like it's a satisfactory product. But as time has gone, I've been hearing more and more people be like, no, Starfield, like, sucks absolute dick. Like, there's nothing redeeming about it. The new Walking Dead game was also ass. Really? Oh, man. That's a shame. Can we get a look at the world map? Yeah, man. What do you want to see? You want to see what's going on now? We got war. Germany is, I think, has Germany taken territory with the Netherlands? I think they have. Romania and Hungary, Austro-Hungary are at war. Austro-Hungary is winning so far. Serbia. Greece is still... I remember there being a news outlet that Greece was occupied. They are a puppet of Turkey. The Ottoman Empire, excuse me. But it doesn't seem like it. They do have two of our tanks, though. We've given them Brat Mark IIs. Which is so sad, because now we have the Brat Mark III. So if they go to battle with other nations, they're going to be going up against Brat Mark IIIs with Brat Mark IIs. So sad. I'm very sorry that I did you dirty, Greece. Does Turkey have Brat Mark IIIs? Oh, Tank Corps, sorry. They have Brat Mark IIs. Okay, they have Brat Mark 2. Oh, they do have Brat Mark 3s. No! I fucked them over, man. I fucked them over. If Greece and Turkey go to war again, Turkey not only has more Brat Mark 2s on hands, but they also have Brat Mark 3s. Damn it, I'm so sorry. Why didn't you... Greece, ask for Brat Mark 3s. I'll gladly give them to you. Also, so interesting that Turkey is still operating TSAB Mark 1s, you know? They haven't bothered to ask for any new ones. Like, they haven't updated. It's very cool. I like that little bit of lore. But yeah, Turkey is Ottoman Empire, excuse me, has conquered like most of the Mediterranean, on the eastern Mediterranean here, taking a lot of territory from Greece, sadly. And Germany is vibing down here. Germany and Spain are at war in Africa. Interesting. Ooh, the Brat Mark III with Spain versus the Fenrir Os-B with Germany. This will be an interesting battle. I'm actually quite curious to see how these will turn out, because these are two very similar tanks. I feel like, at least. I'm very interested to see how that turns out. Albania is gone. Yeah, Albania is done. I heard people say that Anthem didn't work because it was an arena shooter in a video game landscape where arena shooters aren't popular or even dead. I'm not sure about that, buddy. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not disagreeing with you, Frank, but yeah, I would disagree with those people who say that arena shooters are dead. I would consider Halo to be an arena shooter. Am I weird for that? We're also going to lose this contract for the first time in a long time. 32 Brat Mark 3s. We simply don't have them. We can deliver them 18 right now, but we're actually going to we're not going to be able to finish this contract. We're not producing them fast enough. Which is actually a crazy thing to run into for the first time in a very long time. 18 out of 32. That's half, right? No, a little more than half. We have 14 left to deliver, and I don't think we're going to have it. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, we were fined. We have 26 million in the bank. Oh no. Well, yeah, but it's about the principle. It's about the fact that we actually finally fell through on a contract. We've got to make 38 more, plus 13. We've got to make another... What is that? 52? 51? We have to make another 51 tanks. And then we have to pile on 42 TSABs after that. We may have been over our heads. We may have actually accepted too many contracts. We may have gotten over our heads. Halo Infinite isn't as popular as it could be. That's also... You're true. That's true. You are correct. Maybe over-exaggerating, but arena shooters being less popular nowadays is more or less true. I mean, yeah, they're less popular, sure. I don't know if you release an arena shooter that means your game is dead. Although I don't know, maybe I just don't know. Okay. Brat Mark 2s. How many do we have? 22. Barely enough to satisfy. Well, we can satisfy this contract. We can do that. We can afford cheap and slow delivery on that. So we have 9. Needed 38. So yeah, we need another 20 would be 29. So 30 tanks would be 39. So we need 29 more Brat Mark 2s. We need another 29 tanks. How fast can we build that? In a month, I think. I think we can build about a tank per day, just about. See here, Brat Mark 3. 30 in 28 days. In contract 51. Well, yeah, that's right. In stock 9. Oh yeah, good point actually. Shit. Alright, we gotta make 51. Well, okay. We have 9 in stock, though. Let's make a little more than we need. 50 tanks. Shit, we gotta boss up. Chat, we might have to boss up real hard here. One of these TSAP contracts, I think we can satisfy. I forget how many. We have 20 at the moment. And I think, yeah, we can satisfy 12. We can satisfy the French contract. The Austro-Hungarian one is the one I'm scared of. And it's also due sooner than the Brat contract. That's iffy. That's really iffy. I actually don't know if I made the right choice by starting production of Brats. Yeah, no. T-Savs. We gotta build T-Savs right now, dude. Right fucking now. Give me 40. Yeah, give me 50. We can build 50, can we? Give me 50 of them. New tank revealed. Yeah, but that just means that like some company somewhere is building something new. Yeah, I don't think we can accept. Yeah, we're just going to hold on contracts for a minute here. We got 26 million in the bank, dude. We're just going to... A wire crusher. That's going to have to be... Would they take the TSAF for that? No. The Brat they love. See, that's the thing, man. We got to finish this. Okay, so let's do this now. Delivery. Let's deliver these TSAVs. We can get 12 of them now. Due soon. So, Rochelle, you can do this. And then by the time that's done, we should be done. By the time that shipment has been made, we may have been able to recoup TSAVs with enough to make the next contract? I don't know. So we need 30. I don't think we have enough. We might still be able to try. How many do we have? 12 out of 50? And we need 30. Okay, count in stock 20. Let's give them 20 now. Chevalier, you're up. Can we build 10 tanks in 10 days and then deliver them? No way. No way. 10 tanks in 7 days and deliver them. Okay. 20 out of 30. Four. Ugh, man. We're not going to do it. We're going to miss out on this one as well. Smith, you got to get him there. ASAP. We have what, 5 days left in the contract? 4 days? 6 days, okay. I don't think it's going to work. I just received a Steam message. Cat, what the fuck? Cat, again? He just messaged me. Chat, I don't know if I can show you, but hold on. How do I do this? I think I can just do this, right? This is what Cat just DM'd, just messaged me on Steam. Cat, I'm streaming right now, man. Chill out, dude. I don't think we can do this. I'm not sure if we can make this in time. In stock two in 3 days. We gave them, all right, we're short by 2, we're short by 4 tanks. That sucks, but It's the way the cookie crumbles. Fair enough. 26 out of 30. Not half bad, okay? Not half bad. Let's dump TSAB production, get back into... They're going to leave a bad Yelp reviews. They are going to leave bad Yelp reviews, I'm afraid. But let's get out of TSABs, back into Brats. Go back to resources. Get more resources. For 30 of these things. 30 from the Middle East. And we're just buying materials from the Middle East. We are like single-handedly funding the Middle East. Just buying all their raw resources. How long have we been going? All right, 10 more minutes maybe, and then we'll call it. Wire Crusher tank, Brat Mark III. You love it. I know you do. Can I bring it down to like 25? Thank you. Yeah, those numbers are starting to get crazy. We're wanting almost 40 tanks. As much as I have been enjoying the time, I cannot stream forever, sadly. I gotta get back to making videos, first of all. But then also, I'm hungry. I need to go eat something. Contract accepted by France, hooray! The way this game will just like drip feeds you contracts, it makes you feel like, oh, like just one more, just one more, just one more. Oh, we're so close. 38. We have 33. We need 38. If there's 8 days left in the world news. German Empire. Okay, okay. 8. Contract. Okay, hold on. All right, now warehouse. Delivery lines. Brat, we got 30 of them, or sorry, 40 of them, 38 of which are instantly gone. Through Chevalier, we trust you. In Chevalier, we trust. And then, pretty soon, we have to get 25 more. There might be a time where we should just not accept contracts and just produce tanks for a while, you know? So we can have backlogs when things like this happen. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just not going to accept any more contracts, and we're just going to, like, produce tanks. And we're going to get, like, a bunch in stock. This might be useful. Now that we're building so many vehicles. Rival tank Austro-Hungary has captured a Fenrir Aus. Hey, whoa. Very cool. Oh, I don't want to go to the... Yeah, I don't need to do that. I need to go to... My mic is still working, MM. Oh, you little goobers. You guys are so silly. Why the fuck are you guys so fucking silly? Oh, whoa, they had 2 tanks. Man, we never got that from them. There's nothing to really reverse engineer, though, is there? These don't have really much. Mike is having a Caesar? What? Oh, no. Mike is fine? Okay. Yeah, neither... Man, that was useless money. Neither of these tanks have anything useful. We haven't even bothered to try building our own version of a Saint-Chamond. We'll do that next stream. France announced a new contract. Yeah, we're just gonna. I think we're just gonna not bother with the contracts. You know. Boom. That one's done. We're gonna let them slip by, and we're just gonna build a bunch of tanks. Missed out on the deadline. Yeah, I'm okay with that, man. We're just gonna not do it. For Brat Mark 3s. This will be done in 16. I mean, the production line will be done in 16 days. So let's just do that. Accident production hall. No! Get those workers back on the line. Well, drop the acronyms next stream. Well, I do still owe it to I still owe it to Iron Munch to get a tank named the greatest of all tanks. We still have to build a goat. We have to build a tank and name it the goat before we can drop that, because they donated me money, and so I want to do that for them. I should really stop all the military. I should really, you know. Oh, that's right. There's no settings in here. You have to go up here, which I think is kind of weird, but okay. Yeah, military development news. I think we can take off that, because see, like, I think that's a bit too much. There we go. Brat Mark III 50 tank production has been completed. Let's go here. Brat Mark III 25 for contract needed. Do it. Low and slow transport. Cool. Let's go to production and let's build 40 T-Sabs. Actually, let's do 40. Nah, okay. 40 T-Sabs, so we'll have 42 in stock, just like chilling out, you know? And then we will build like 50 Brat Mark 3s, and we'll just have that. Like, we'll have all of those things. And then when the contracts start coming in again, we'll go in. Because we got 28 million in the bank, dude. Like, we are doing so good. We are doing so good. We can afford to just bleed cash for a little while. Austro-Hungary announces contract. Don't care. We're going to let them pass by. We're literally just going to... I just want to see this through. We're going to fuck off for a little while, you know? Rival tank. Fenrir Als B. Now you've piqued my interest. Oh god, Minecraft. Who was it that just captured a thing? Spain. Spain. What you got for me, Spain? Fenrir Als B. Doesn't look much different from the Als A. I'll buy it, but I don't think anything's going to come out of it. If we go to reverse engineering. I think we already have an Als B. Yep, we already have one. So we just bought two for no reason. Although, oh, this one, this Fenrir Als B had a turret. And this one does not. This is the other chassis. I guess I'll assign people to reverse engineer this, even though it's our own gun, but who knows if the Germans have made changes to it, but probably not, just to give our engineers something to do. You know, we're paying them for some reason, right? That was instantly breakthrough. It was broken through, so they got it instantly. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh, look at that. So many days going by. I don't care. The contracts are fine. Stockpile depot sick. We're making more money. We have 29 million now versus 28 that I could have sworn we had just a second ago. But okay. Cool. Cool. Predicted balance 28.6 million. Oh no. Oh, woe is me. We're gonna have 28 million. All right, and then production hall, assembly lines. Now we will build 50 Brat Mark 3s. We don't have enough iron. How many can we build? 38. Okay, fine. Build 38. Order materials. What are we low on? So we're low on iron. We are really low on iron. Wow, okay. Who has the most iron? North America. Yep. 23,000. Medium carbon steel, 20,000. Give me all that. Rubber, give me 10,000. High carbon steel, give me 20,000. Glass, give me all your glass. And that's about that, I think. For pretty high, this is North America as well, so pretty high prices. But dude, $350,000 for this, that's still nothing. That's still a drop in the bucket, so yeah, give me that. What can you spend your 29 million on? I don't know. Just staying afloat while I just build tanks without doing any contracts. We kind of, like, monetarily, we kind of have, like, beaten the game. Like, there's just not really any, like, we're not going to be monetarily stressed unless I really did just sit here and do nothing for, like, 5 or 10 years. We're about to finish research, too. This is the last item to research. Look, we're at the end of this tree. We're at the end of this research tree, and this is the very last item on this research tree. So we're about to have, like, we're about to have, like, nothing left until they update to the Inner War. I want to move. Oh, dude, Chirp. Dude, when I was a kid, this was my fucking music disc. This is my jam. I loved Chirp. This is my favorite music disc as a kid. I just liked it. I don't know. All right, we've hit 5 hours. I just want to continue again through the production hall. There we go. Assembly lines. It's over. We did all the content. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, there does come that question of, like, when we can jump back to streaming something other than this game. Because, I mean, the last, like, 5 streams we've done in a row, I mean, you know, have all been this every week. Which, don't get me wrong, like, it's been so much fun. Like, this game is great. Like, we've had good times. It's a really good stream game, I have now learned. But, yeah, I mean, there's obviously that Half-Life Next. I mean, yeah, there's a part of me that would, yeah, want to go back to Half-Life. There's also a piece of me that would be interested in doing, like, what is it? The VR game with Big Fish. That would be so much fun. I've had the idea of playing through, like, actually, what we were talking about today, but the original Halo games. Whoa, excuse me. God, I'm gassy. Playing through the original Halo games and playing through the original Call of Duties, like, on stream, I think would be a lot of fun. Yeah, so we basically have produced a shit ton of tanks, and we are in it. We literally can't wait. I think we are full on stock. We have 57 Brat Mark IIs, 42 T-Savs, T-Sav Mark IIIs. So we are in a really, really good spot, just in general. Although, I guess we should, before we leave, before we really say goodnight for the stream, let's take a peek at what we can do in the Design Bureau with that Saint-Chamond hull. Like, what tracks we can put on it, like, how creative we can get with it. So let's see here. The Saint-Chamond series. Saint-Chamond. What engines can we put on it? Anything. I thought so. The Ricardo 6-cylinder is just goated, so I think we're going to do that. We can put damn near any tank, any track we want on it. We can put the little... wow, we can put the Leichtstag track on it. But look, the hull itself is heavier than... So I don't know how you would make that work, but that's interesting. You can put, obviously, the TSAV tracks on it, which makes the most sense. Very cool, actually. This with the TSAV tracks, very cool. You can put the Whippet tracks, as we've seen. That's crazy. You can put the Hornet tracks on this, too. Also fucking crazy. Oh, my God. This thing is literally a bunker on tracks. Like, that's insane. That is so silly. Yeah, I mean, I guess I honestly think, unless you got the Saint-Chamond tracks themselves, the TSAV tracks is, like, really what makes the most sense here for this. And then you can put... Oh, you can put the cannon from the FT in here. Or you can put the big one. The 75, the French 75. And then you can riddle this thing with machine guns. Very cool. I wonder if you can put this in anything else. This gun. This cannon. I wonder if you could take, like... Oh, that took a while to load. Design Bureau, please get back in here. French 75, my beloved. Will you play Kerbal Space Program sometime? I'm not sure. Probably not, to be honest. I don't think, yeah, not that I, like, wouldn't like the game, but... I don't feel like it would be... Like, I don't feel like it would be the kind of game that I'd play on stream. Maybe we'd do, like, a one-off, but I don't see it being a game that I would play, like, all the time on stream or anything like that. Oh, yeah, now we have the Mark 8. Yeah, we have the International. We also developed the International. This fucking thing. The big boy. Ricardo 6-cylinder. And, yeah, we can do the Warhorse tracks, like we've been doing on all of our other land ship designs. We can do the land ship, the actual land ship tracks themselves, which are the Mark 8 International tracks. And then, yeah, you get the sponsons. Oh, we can do the central cab. We can do the cab that we had on the A7V, which is actually really cool. That's pretty awesome. Or we can do this now with this cab from the Mark 8 International. And then sponsons. We have every single sponson that we can do. The combo sponson, the improved mail. So there's these ones. Or we could do the combo sponson. Actually would make a lot of sense for this, I think. And then riddle it with machine guns, obviously. Now I'm curious, now that we have all these like extra bits, if we go to the A7V, what if we built, what if we built TSAV Mark IV, man? TSAV Mark IV. We have a lot of new improvements as well. Oh, this thing isn't even using the Ricardo 6-cylinder Mark III? Oh, dude, the TSAV Mark III actually has, like, improvement. We can make improvements to the TSAV Mark III. Oh, we can't put the Mark 8 International's cab on here. That's what I was, like, interested in. That's what I was excited for. We also can't put the Saint-Chamond's, the French 75 in here. Man, that's what I was excited for. I really was. We can make minor improvements. We can make a TSAV Mark IV. I think that's worth trying out someday. Sometime soon, probably next stream. I wonder what use you can use, or what you can use the... Actually, hold on, let's see. So like a Mark 8 with the Ricardo, with the landship tracks, with, yeah, I don't know, central cab there, with combo sponson, let's just say, like the two combo sponsons. Can you put the French 75 in here? No, you can't. You can really only put the French 75 in the Saint-Chamond. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, the Saint-Chamond was basically built around the French 75. Like, the whole idea was, can we put this cannon onto a tractor, essentially? And then they also gave it all the machine guns and everything, so... Can you put the big... Yeah, no, we can't put the big French 75 on the International, sadly. So you can put a turret on it, the new one? What do you mean? On the Mark 8? You can't. You know, Mark 8. There's no option for... There's cabs, but there's no, like, rotating turret. And then obviously you can get all this big stuff and bring it back. So we can go back to the Mark 5. And you can take a Daughter of All Tanks hull, or the Ricardo, and you can put land ship tracks on like a Mark 5, which is quite an interesting proposition. Oh, but you can't put the Mark 8 International cab on this, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot in the way there. Well, yeah, so we have 2 new like potential paths to head down. But man, for the foreseeable future, the TSAV is still looking like it's going to be our go-to. And making a TSAV Mark IV is definitely on the table, and probably something we should look into next stream. Like really, and we have the new machine gun that we can do. We can probably make better additions to this cannon. We probably can make modifications to the cab. Actually, I know we can. Central Cab Mark V is probably on the horizon because we've got new viewports that we can use. Especially that we've been stealing from the Germans. Probably improve the tracks a little bit. We might have a new sprocket or 2 that we can use. I think the engine, yeah, we can put the new engine in it. So it's still got the Ricardo 6-cylinder Mark II. So this thing's still running on an old engine. The Mark III is the engine that we're putting all of our money in. So that's definitely going to be worth it. And then, yeah, TSAB Mark IV hull. We really might be able to make some good improvements on the TSAV with I don't know what happened there. Yeah, we might actually be able to make some good improvements on like the TSAV Mark IV, the TSAV hull. We might actually be able to make some decent improvements. Be nice if they added the little Willy with the turret on top. I actually think the little Willy is in this game, which is interesting that we've not found it. Well, I guess it's a British tank, so if it was in the game, we would already have it. Yeah, maybe it's not in the game. Edit, when you give us a face reveal instead of your VTuber model, that's probably like 100K subs, something like that. Maybe even more. You guys got to earn that, you know? Well, I meant on the TSAV. A turret on the TSAV? No, you can't. The new one, the German hull. No, the TSAV for the turret. Yeah, no, I don't think you can. Yeah, you put the central cabs on there, but you can't put... And that's what I said when we were building the TSAV Mark III. I think I made that comment where I was like, "Man, you should totally be able to put like the FT's turret on top of here. Like, there's definitely space for it." But I mean, I guess it's fair. I mean, I understand why. But yeah, TSAV Mark IV. All right, so as a note to my future self, we are currently at a really, really good spot. I mean, we have like basically infinite money. We are about to finish our research, and we just built a huge stockpile of both TSAVs and Brat Mark IIIs. The Brat Mark III has ended up in pretty high demand. Like, people actually really want it. The TSAV is also still desired, so we're kind of keeping both around. But yeah, definitely for the next stream, which I reckon would be the last one, I'm going to be honest with you guys, because like we're about to be finished with research, where we have no progress to make, and at this point we already have infinite money. Basically, I mean, we're not going to have financial issues, I don't think, anytime soon. So I think next stream would probably be the last one. You know, design probably something neat with the Saint-Chamond. Maybe design like a Mark 8 International, run them around the test track, and then really a TSAB Mark IV and a Brat Mark IV, I think would both be the go-to, like the goals of next stream. And then, I mean, that's it. I mean, then we hang out until Interwar comes out. At least for stream. You know, I genuinely might play this on my own time later. Who knows? But yeah. So for me, next stream, build TSAB Mark IV and the Brat Mark IV. We've been doing a lot of reverse engineering this stream, so we got a lot of new parts that I think could be nice. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, shit. That's it. At a Musk 320. That's how rich you are. It's literally. I mean, unironically, yeah. Well, I'm gonna save the game. Save as. We are super rich. Save. And quit out. And come on back here. And on this perfect song for what we are doing, it's actually it's like a perfect, of all the Minecraft like disc songs, this is like the perfect one to just like end on. So yeah, with that, I guess I want to say thank you guys so much for coming out to stream tonight. This has been a great stream as always, especially for the Tank Tycoon enjoyers out there. I know hopefully this was good for you guys, lived up to y'all's expectations of these streams. We did a lot. I mean, you know, we made a lot of progress, and we're basically God at this point. We basically beat the game, pretty much. We had a couple mic issues, but I think we've got that resolved. I feel confident in saying that I fixed that. And we got donations up and running on this stream, and we actually received donations, which is crazy. I didn't expect it to happen within the first stream of having donations open, and especially in the quantity that it has. Like, so, you know, I just want to give another shout out. Thank you guys so much for coming, and I want to give a shout out to Sunfish for $5, 5 Australian dollars. But I'm just gonna say the number, and then if it's in whatever currency, I don't know. But Sunfish for $5, and then Iron Munch for $50, which is fucking crazy. I don't know how or why you have that money to give to me, but thank you so much for a request to name something the greatest tank of all time. When we make the Saint Chamond, or maybe the International, actually, next stream, we might name it. We will probably name it the greatest tank of all time to honor your request, Iron Munch. Clark's Vehicles for $2. Thank you so much again. Sunfish again for donating another $5 later on in the stream. Saying, remember chat, Windows button plus full stop equals OWO. And again, I don't know if I would trust him on that. That might be like an Alt F4, like delete System 32 kind of thing. So that I wouldn't trust a word that comes out of that guy's mouth. And then Comrade Clumsy, thank you so much for 69 of some currency. SEK, I think someone said it was like Swedish, maybe Swedish something currency. I'm sorry, I don't know. Actually, what is? Let's Google it right now. What is SEK currency? Yeah, Swedish kroner to US dollars. Wait, so then can I do like a conversion? Oh, cool. What is 69? Is 6.7 US dollars. So about $6.50. So thank you very much, Comrade Clumsy, for $6 US. That means a lot. And every little bit, I mean, even a $2 donation was unexpected, but thank you. So thank you for all those people. Comrade Clumsy, Sunfish, Clark's Vehicles, and Iron Munch for your donations throughout today's stream. I am very flattered and very honored. Yeah, if you're watching this afterwards, if you're watching the VOD, leave a like, subscribe, make sure to do all that fun YouTube stuff. Check out the Discord if you're not already on there. Check out other VODs. Check out other streams that I've done. And sub to me on Patreon if you so desire. If you want to just do a one-time donation or a monthly subscription on Patreon, I don't care. That's actually one of the reasons why I was excited to do donations, is because I feel like donations does open up that door, because it's like, oh, just a one-time. Like, I just give you $5 and then fuck off. And hey, that's every little bit helps. Versus you being like, oh god, I have to commit to like a monthly subscription. Like, you know, I don't want to put that on you. So. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate all of what you guys did tonight. And thanks, of course, just for being here. And thank you for watching. So yeah, do all that fun YouTube stuff. Join the Discord, subscribe. I don't know. My brain is rotting at this point. I'm tired and hungry. But yeah, thanks guys so much for coming out to stream tonight. And I will see you all in the next stream. And then also, hopefully, in whatever video I end up coming out with next. Still working on videos, still making them. But, you know, I'll try to keep you guys updated when I have updates available. When I feel confident that I actually have enough progress made that I can come to you and say, hey guys, like, there's something to get excited about. Right now, it's just still in progress, and I don't have anything to say at the moment of, like, here's a due date for a video and whatever. But there are exciting things coming down the pipeline, as always. So, thanks so much for coming out, and ciao, ciao. I'm kind of like stalling for the music to end. You guys think we should just do that? It's not over. We're a minute 20 out of a 2-minute and 30-second song. But this is Jay Schlatt's song. Epic stream. Thank you very much, Tank Commander. I appreciate it. My favorite lurker in chat. I've been thinking a lot about redoing like a lot of this stuff. the stream starting soon screen. I've been thinking about like new things that I can add to it. I think there are definitely a lot of new like Edit 320 meme gifs that I could add to this, like the gif of me falling out of my chair, or some other stuff, either tank related or like Edit 320 lore related gifs that I would want to add to this like background starting soon screen, and then maybe some kind of like neat border for my camera, both in this screen and then also in like in game. I really like what Doug has. You guys ever seen Doug? His stream where it's like a classroom and like on the bottom of the screen is like his desk and he's down there and then he's got chat like above him to the left, and like the game that he's playing, like the footage is like shrunk and like kind of put, it's like it's not centered, you know? Like I very much overlay what I'm doing on the screen, whereas like what Doug has, it's like added on. But yeah, I would be interested in trying something like that, but I also don't totally know. Edit, where'd you find the World War I flipping over from? All of these GIFs for the tanks, I Googled all of them. I literally just Googled tank GIFs, and I downloaded these. Like, they are unironically, you can find them on the open internet. Edit, add the USS Virginia on the background? No, because it's boat. Edit, backstory on why your PFP is a Stewart? Yeah, it's the first, so it's a picture that I took. It is my photo that I took myself on my phone of me visiting the AAF museum down in Danville, Virginia, which is sadly no longer open. But yeah, I went there during spring break with a bunch of friends. Back when like I wasn't as madly in love with tanks as I am today. Like back then it was just like, oh, I play War Thunder, therefore I think tanks are kind of neat. And so like, and I was playing War Thunder with a couple other friends. So it was like, oh hey, like let's go to a tank museum. Like, wouldn't that be fun? So I feel like even for that first visit, I wasn't quite as like appreciative of what I saw there as I should have been. Like I really wish I had gone back sooner, but I went back right before they closed to film the Panzer IV video. But anyway, yeah, I took that picture. I took that picture at the AAF museum down in Danville. I see you're asking, Tank Commander, what museum? The AAF museum down in Danville, Virginia. Again, it's not open anymore. So American Heritage? No. AAF. I think it stood for like American Armored Forces Museum or something like that. You can still find them on Facebook. Like the organization still exists, but the museum location here in Virginia closed. What happened to the tanks? They were sold off either to other private collectors to be added to their collection or to be added to museums. I think a couple of them were bought off by companies or by the government to be scrapped. A couple of them. I don't know the specifics, but the only tank that I know that was left that I was there, when I went back there, they had the FT-17 or the M1917 was still there. There was an M60 still there, and the Panzer IV, obviously, and the T-72. But from what I know, since I left, the T-72 was sold to a museum in Maryland, so that's like that lives a good life, or is going to, or is as of now, as of the museum's closing. And the Panzer IV, I think is still there, like because it's the kind of thing where I think there was a company that bought the building, but then it's like, well, we're not obviously we can't set up shop until you guys get rid of all your damn tanks in there. But some of the tanks where it's like if they haven't found buyers for them, then it's like we can't move the tank. So I think that Panzer IV, unironically, I think that Panzer IV is just sitting in the dark in that building because no one's bought it yet, and the museum's closed. And I think like the people that bought the building are just waiting for them to move that damned Panzer IV out of there so that they can take over and get the property that they bought, whoever the company is that bought the museum. But yeah, the Panzer IV, I have no idea what's going to happen to it. I don't know. They've been lowering the price. When I was there, it was there for like $5.5 million. I think now they're selling it for like $3 million, but no one's bought it yet. Buy the Panzer? I would, dude. If I had $3 million, I would in a fucking heartbeat. You kidding me? Like it would absolutely destroy me to hear that they scrapped that tank because it's a Panzer IV. It's a fucking Panzer IV. It's an American Panzer IV. Like I almost want to advocate for the Armor and Cavalry Museum down in Georgia to just snatch that thing up because like please, like somebody save it. Like, it's a fucking Panzer IV. It's a Panzer IV in America. Like that's, you don't see those every day. That's crazy. Like if it was a Sherman, I'd be upset, obviously, but I'd be like, okay, like admittedly, there's a lot of Shermans around, so it's okay. We can let bygones be bygones. But the fact that it's a Panzer IV is crazy. How can you not find a buyer for a Panzer IV? I think it's just people who don't want the burden of having to be like the next guy who's going to be restoring it, because it's not like it doesn't drive. There's a lot of parts missing from what I know. I would buy a Panzer IV. I'd jump the scrapper to stop them. Yeah, but GoFundMe. I mean, shit. Maybe that's the OnlyFans, right? The OnlyFans is to fund me buying that Panzer IV from them. Yeah, I don't know if they found a buyer since. Like, I haven't kept up too close. I do have someone that I met there who was like really close with the owners and like helped them move some of the tanks out. So I should reach out to him and be like, hey, do we know if anything's happened to the Panzer IV yet? But yeah, as far as I know, it's still just sitting there. And I reckon it might end up as a thing where, you know, like no one buys it and they have nowhere else to put it. So I don't know if they would scrap it like as like the default option, but at the very least, they'd probably just throw it in a field somewhere where it's like, you know, what else do you do with it? And then it hangs out. And then they find it in like 30 years again, and then somebody restores it. Hopefully, that's the best worst case scenario. But anyway, so yeah, profile picture. My profile picture. I took that picture at that museum of the Stuart because I took a lot of different pictures there. I have the whole catalog, but when I created this YouTube channel, obviously I needed a profile picture for my YouTube channel. And I didn't know what it was going to be. Like, I really didn't. I had no clue. But I knew, I was like, I don't know how to draw, so I'm not going to, like, make some caricature to be, like, my profile picture. And this is a tank-related channel, so, like, it should be some sort of tank. And then also, I worried about potential copyright issues with me using some kind of, like, licensed thing as my PFP. So I was like, well, it should be something that I own. And I was like, well, I own this photo. Like, this is I took this picture, so surely it's mine, right? So, like, if any legal come by and be like, hey, that's like, rah, it's like, nope, I took the photo, it's mine. So when I went looking for a profile picture, I was like, I want a picture of a tank, but I don't just want to steal a picture of a tank from Google, because first of all, that kind of ruins credibility, where if it's like, if someone can just easily Google Stuart tank, and then like one of the first results on Google is the image that I used for my PFP, it kind of makes like like he just grabbed an image from Google and then used it, like, lazy. So I was like, I don't want to just steal an image of a tank off Google. And I didn't care for what tank it was going to be. Like, at this point, I had no idea what tank it was going to be. I just needed an image of a tank. But I was like, yeah, I don't want to just steal one from the internet. So I need to pick something that I own, which is a picture that I own, which means a picture that I own of tanks. One of my pictures from the AAF museum, and I just picked the Stuart one because it just looked the best. Like, it just had the best, like, framing. I just thought, like, the perspective was nice. It fit. I picked the Stuart image purely because I liked the look of it. I also love, it's got that white stripe on the turret, and I like that. I think that, like, it kind of stands out against the rest of it. I like it. I like that image, so I used it. And it was meant to be like sort of a placeholder, because I thought about it. I was like, like, you know, maybe I thought it was like, it's just a bland generic picture of a Stuart. So, like, you know, maybe one day I'll change it. And I always thought when I first put that as my PFP, I thought about it as like, oh, it's temporary. Like, I'll change it one day. And to this day, I haven't. And at this point, it's my brand. Like, at this point, you know, it's me. Like, if I change my PFP, who knows what would happen. But yeah, people see the PFP now and they know. And that's pretty awesome to know that branding, you know, it has that carry. I think, yeah, I just saw Frank. Sorry, you said if you could choose a new tank for your PFP, what would it be? It's a really, really good question. I think I've always been really good about, like, I'm not particularly, like, yes, I have, like, favorite tanks. I have tanks that I like. I have tanks that I don't like. I have tanks that I like the look of more than others. I have, you know, my favorite era of tanks, and I have all that. But, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't mind. Like, I would not mind if my profile picture was of, like, a KV-1. Like, I have no attachment to the KV-1. Like, I do not give, like, I don't much care for it, but I also don't hate it. Like, I don't know much about it, which is why. Like, I just don't know. I haven't yet done research into Soviet heavy tank development during World War II. So the KV-1 is a very, like, tank to me. But like, yeah, I would make it my PFP if you know, if I had to, because like it's a tank. I don't care. Like I would represent any tank. I mean, so I've got a BT up there. I've got a T23E6 or whatever, T23E4, sorry, right there. I've got a Leopard 2 as my, you know, thing back here. I've got a Stuart as a profile picture. I've got a Centurion poster. I made a Chrysler TV8 for an egg decorating contest. I've got a drawing of a Tiger 1. I'm not very discriminatory in like my tank representation. Like I just love tanks. So like I really I just sort of I don't much care. Like my tank my profile picture could be any tank. I'll leave it at that. I to answer your question, none. I don't think there's any other tank I would rather it be. But I do like it being a Stuart is great. I mean, it fits. It actually, like thinking on it now, like it actually really fits me because I'm very much like interested in American tank history. Not that I'm not interested in other nations, but like I know the most about American tank history because I'm an American, and American tank history is by far the most accessible to me. So it's like I can Google American technical manuals for all of their tanks in like World War II, and it's just like, yeah, like I can just get that super easy. So I would consider myself to be the most versed in American tank history, and it's just again, I'm American, so it's the easiest stuff for me to get my hands on, and that's just how it happened. But I love German tank history has been fascinating to research. Soviet tank history I'd love to know more about. British and Italian tank history I know know next to nothing about, but I'd like to know more about them. So what I'm saying with this is that the Stuart fits me because it's an American tank, and also my favorite era of the tank is 1935 to 1941, the late interwar era, and the Stuart made its debut in 1935. So having an interwar American tank as my profile picture is actually quite fitting for the genre and the area of tank history that I know best and would feel the most comfortable being some kind of authority figure on. I would never call myself an authority figure on anything at all, but some of you guys seem to think I know quite a lot about tanks, weirdly enough. So yeah, I'll say that if there's one genre, if there's one thing that maybe is like my wheelhouse, it's interwar American tank history and World War II tank history for America. Yeah, I feel the same. I don't have a specific favorite tank. I do have I have favorite tanks. The Composite Firefly is my favorite tank. But, would I make... But then there is almost ruining the novelty of it. Like if I made the Composite Firefly my profile picture, and I had Composite Firefly posters everywhere, and I had 2 or 3 different models of Composite Firefly, if I did that, it would kind of it would kind of ruin it in my opinion. I like the fact that my entire room isn't decorated in Composite Fireflies and or variants of Sherman, because it would get old, I feel like. So I like that I've got German tanks, I've got American tanks. When I was at the AAF museum in Danville, and I was buying material from them, they were like, hey, the museum's closing, buy stuff, otherwise it's going to get trashed. And there was this huge wall of historical photographs of tanks and other things. Out of that whole wall, there were so many pictures of so many different kinds of tanks. Out of that whole wall, I picked a photo of a Pershing. I have no particular attachment to the Pershing. The Pershing's not my favorite tank by any means. But I liked the photo. It was a good photo. And I don't not like the Pershing because it's a tank. And so, yeah, could I have very easily gotten a photo of a Firefly? Yeah, I think there were 1 and 2 up there. Could I have gotten a Firefly? Could I have gotten a photo of a Sherman? Could I have gotten a photo of a Stuart? I mean, yeah, but I didn't, because that would be boring if everything I had was all Stuarts and Shermans. Blood is fluent in Japanese. Yeah, I'm a rambler. I'm a rambler at heart. You have to be a streamer. If you're going to be a streamer or a YouTuber, you have to be a rambler. A serial, professional, career rambler. You have to be able to talk about nothing to be a streamer or a YouTuber. Trust me. See my question, Ed, about your favorite French tank? Probably favorite French tank, probably the Samwa. I like the Samwa a lot. It was cool. It was good. The R35 is also pretty cool. I like the look of it, which sounds weird, but it sounds weird because I kind of hate. I don't really. In a vast majority of cases, I don't like cast hull tanks, but the R35, the Samwa, and the and like the Sherman are the only exceptions. Like those tanks actually I prefer casted. I like the M4A1 like a lot for Shermans, and I love the composite Firefly because it has the casted front. Like I think that looks cool. So yeah, I think that's just I like the way French tanks, interwar French tanks look because they're like kind of casted like that. But yeah, R35, H35, I think those tanks look cool. Like me, you aren't autistic about specific tanks. Yeah, I just love tanks. Like it's pretty. It always boils down to that one thing. I just love tanks. It's literally as simple as that. So on that bombshell, oh my God, Edda loves tanks. Holy shit, what a fucking revelation that is. On that bombshell, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream because yeah, I've been rambling and I've been yapping and I've been bit bapping. Apologies if you answered this already, but opinion of Battlefield 5. I love it. It's my guilty pleasure. I shouldn't like it as much as I do, but I do. It doesn't do a lot of things nearly as well as Battlefield 1, but it's a lot of fun. I've been unironically grinding like the weekly challenges to get Battlefield currency so I can get cosmetics for my tanks in the game. I love the tank combat in Battlefield 5 is great. I think it's really fun. The Samwa, I need to look that up. Is the ugly French American tank? No, the Samwa, it was the French cavalry tank. It was different. It's different from the R35, the H35. It was not an infantry tank. It was a cavalry tank. And that's what was cool about it. And it was actually good. Like Mars once said, I just think they're neat. Yeah, for real. I mean, except that I don't just think they're neat. Like I love them. I have like a deep, heartfelt love. My question earlier, yes or no? What was your question earlier? You just said USA in chat. I don't know what your question was, man. You just returned, you said, I left for a bit, yes or no? What was your question? Wait, my question... What was your question? Also, again, should I leave a list of random game OST that I think are good in the comments? Was that your question? If that is your question, then yeah, sure, you can do that. Go for it. I do prefer World War II theme and setting to World War I. I agree. I think World War II is more interesting than World War I, but that's also because I don't know much about World War I. That's the thing about like a lot of what I say is like I say the same thing about like me not liking late war German heavy tanks. But it's also, I think, the reason why I have almost this apathy for them and such this almost apathy for World War I, for both the same reason, is that I just don't know much about them. So I don't have that like, oh wow, like there's something to dive into here, because you just don't know what you don't know. So, but I'm waiting for the day that I find a good excuse to like finally. I need to find like good material. I need to find a good what's like a good book on like I guess French maybe, but like what's a good book on like World War I tank development. Or like what's good, what are some good videos that'll trigger you and be like, whoa, like they said something here and I want to dive deeper on that, and where can I go to do that, I guess that's my job to figure out, right? I'm the YouTuber, I'm the researcher, I'm the guy. You guys don't really care what goes into making videos, just as long as they come out. You guys don't care about what this whole process is. You just know that I post video and oh my God, how does he know so much? It's like, bro, because I fucking read the book. By the way, paid for. Thank you, Mr. Motorcycle. Paid for by the patrons. Both of these books were acquired using Patreon money. So if you donate to the Patreon, you literally help me make videos. Also, I was just doing some filming today, but also purchase with Patreon money. So if you donate to the Patreon, you literally help me make higher quality videos. Like this is because of the patrons. This is not my money. This is your money, which I'm obviously in debt for. I mean, I say in debt. I pay back that debt by making good videos, but so your donations to a Patreon, your money doesn't go into the void. Your money literally unironically helps me make videos. And like, especially this book. This book was one that I had on my wish list for a long time, because this is, I mean, it is an entire, like, look how fucking thick this thing is, dude. It's like, almost as thick as my hand. This thing is massive. And it's like, it's just an entire comprehensive history of American light tanks during World War II. Like, every single thing you could ever need to know. And that's awesome. I really want to buy that book about machine gun and secondary weapon mounts. That book seems really interesting, and there's a lot of crossover with tank stuff on that. Where'd you buy the book from? You can just look up the name of it. I bought them off Amazon, both these books in particular. But I bought some of my other books I bought from different places. Believe it or not, Panzer Tracts, for how like famous and for how famous the Panzer Tract books are, and like how everyone says like these are like the go-to books and sources on like German tankery, especially. It's anything with Hilary Doyle and Thomas Jentz on it is like, buy it. For how popular these are and how much people love them, like they're actually like hard to get your hands on. I didn't buy this one off Amazon. I had to go to like some bookstore in like Poland or something and get it. But I mean, shit. I mean, it's there. This was basically my entire Panzer IV video was based on this book and a lot of the other ones that I did. The Panzer IV video was a lot of fun because it was the culmination of a lot of different sources. The T-34 video, admittedly, the T-34 video, and there's like some guilt about this, but I have to get past it and just recognize that it's me being a little bitch. But the T-34 video, it's the one video I've made on the T-34. The Utopian Tank T-34 is pretty much just a video version of this book. Like, I bought a second book for reference. I also bought this book to be like, let's cross-reference and see if these two guys are kind of saying the same thing, because it's two different authors. I made sure, Steven Zaloga and Peter Samsonov. But, these don't quite deal with the same topic. Like, this deals with like 1935 to 1940, and then this deals with 1941 to 1945. So there's not really any overlap in the content of these books. But I thought, like, okay, like, what will this book mention about the T-34's upbringing that can help confirm or deny some of this? And to be honest, like, there wasn't much in here that helped me with that video. So it was just kind of like, okay, like, good book to have. I mean, good book to have. But really, like, if any of you out there bother to purchase this book and read it and then watch my T-34 video, you will find out that, like, my video is basically just this book in video format. I made sure, I was so careful, especially because there was a lot of stuff going on YouTube, people making all these videos about like plagiarism, like all these YouTubers who literally steal stuff. And I got really scared about that. And not that I, was going to plagiarize the book, but like it made me even more self-conscious about like, I need to make sure that I am using different words and that I am like, I'm not just straight ripping the content of the book. There are characters that I name, obviously dates, like all the objective stuff I took out of this book, and the story, the overarching story of the T-34 and the troubles that it has. It's all in this book. At the end of the video, I do give my own opinions and stuff, but yeah, I do feel slightly ashamed because the T-34 video is very much not so much as like a collection of various stories and sources, but it's very heavily based on this book. And you can find, when I have in that video, I've got the little annotations of like the number for like a source that I list, and you go into the description of the T-34 video and you'll see, I think there's like 12 like little annotations that I have, and of those 12, like 9 of them all just pinned to different pages of Designing the T-34 by Peter Samsonov. But like it's a great book. Like it really is. Like you think about like how detailed my video is, but like there's a bunch of stuff in this book that I didn't even include in the video. Like there's so much detail. It's the kind of book that I like. It is so narrow focused. Like it really is. It's 1935 to 1940, Designing the T-34, and like that, it's that narrow, a very, very narrow slice of the pie. And it's like, it's exciting because you read this and you get a complete understanding of the process to design the T-34, what the title of the book is about. But because it's so narrow focused, there are so many other avenues that are like touched upon. Like, oh, by the way, this also happened, But we can't talk about that because it's not the topic of the book. But then you go, wait, I want to know about that. Like now, like you've opened up some doors, and now I'm really curious. And it's kind of like it's my favorite. It's actually kind of my favorite kind of thing to read because on the topic that it's about, it's very well detailed, but it kind of has to ignore a lot of different things, and that naturally makes you want more. And I very well will probably be buying more books from Peter Samsonov. I think his blog is awesome. Tankarchives.ca. He's, for those who don't know, Peter Samsonov, he's a fucking he is a Russian Canadian. So he lives in Canada, speaks English, but is like of Russian descent and can translate Russian documents. If you go on his blog, a lot of his sources on his blog is like Russian archives. And I had to trace back. I taught myself how to navigate the Russian archives so I could verify some of his sources, because there was some stuff that he would say and I'd be like, I want to make sure that's true. And I would use the Google Translate, and I tried my best. There were some photos, I can't translate those, but the numbers is what I needed, and that's what I got. But yeah, I trust Peter Samsonov. I think he's a good historian. I think what he does is great. But yeah, I'll probably be buying more books from Peter Samsonov. He's got one on the Sherman use in the Soviet Union, which is a very fascinating topic. And then he has, I think the next book I'll probably buy from him is basically this exact same book, but on the IS, which is really cool. I think specifically the IS-2. And I would imagine that book probably goes in from like KV-1 and then what happened from KV-1 to get us to IS-2. And that, like, especially after watching Red Wrench's video, Red Wrench has a great video on Soviet mid-war heavy tank development. He's got one video on the KV-1 family, and then he has another video on the KV-2 family. But obviously, those two families have a lot of overlap. The IS-2, or sorry, one video on the KV-1 family and one video on the IS family. But again, those two families have a lot of overlap, and just those videos are fascinating. So I cannot imagine like reading an entire book dedicated to them. Like that seems like it would be a lot of fun. Soviet mid-war heavy tank development seems really interesting. Soviet tank development in general was interesting. A lot of the stuff they were doing with the T-34 was pretty cool. Sorry guys. Anyways, that's my Edit 320 rants about some of his sources and videos and things that he likes. More people will watch videos than read books, so it's winning. Yeah, I mean that's it. I mean that's the biggest thing I learned. You come from watching Potential History and The Chieftain, and you think you know everything, and you don't realize, like, to this day, even in the year of our Lord 2024, books are still just the best way to get information. Like that's just how it is. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. And then yeah, for the Panzer IV video, yeah, like I said, I had Panzer Tracks, but obviously this Panzer Tracks is only for the ALF H and the ALF J. So what do I did for everything else? This book was super useful. Really, really, I highly recommend this book. It gets a couple things wrong. It subscribes to the Panzer IV F2 myth. Oops, sorry. It subscribes to the F2 myth. It doesn't bother to do what I had to go and do my own research to clarify the F2 and like what was that a real designation, was it not, and all that fun stuff. So it does subscribe to a few myths. There are some things like I would, on some of the more specific claims, if you feel like, hey, that doesn't quite sound right, I would go fact check it yourself. But like on the broad swath, this book is great for a great overview of the Panzer IV and its variants. Yeah, Walter J. Spielberger, I'm pretty sure, is also quite a respected name. And I only annotated like the first half of the book, because the first half of the book is ALF A through J, and then the entire second half is all like, Nashorn, Brumbar, everything else, engineering vehicles. Like, I could make an entire second video just on like all this stuff, like all the different sub-variants of Panzer IV that were made as well. Jagdpanzer IV, obviously, Sturmgeschütz IV, even fucking whatever the hell this thing is. Whatever the hell that thing is, So yeah, they this book is really good. Again, really recommend this one as well for Panzer IV. And this one, if I had to point to like one book that really got the Panzer IV video, that really made the Panzer IV video, is this one, definitely. I think I took the most from this book for the Panzer IV video. And then also online sources. Like, in addition to all this stuff, also online sources. Obviously, I Google stuff and I go to blogs and I try my best. And I watch videos. Like, I try to cover all the bases. I try to read books, visit random blogs, and then also watch videos. So I know I'm talking to myself. I know. This is what I do best. I think you guys would be surprised that I actually do this when the cameras are not rolling. Like what I'm doing to you right now, I unironically will have this discussion with my wall because it's fun and it helps keep me conversational. It helps me, like know how to speak. Well, glad you guys enjoyed that. Anyway, just, a boy pouring his heart out about something he loves. Anyways, so I've been streaming for long enough. I can't wait to watch this back and listen to myself ramble. Thanks, guys, for coming to stream, and I'm out of here. Peace out. I gotta go to sleep. Good night. We'll do the classic, yay. Hit the button. God damn it. Oh, I have to hit yes.